designated P3575 and P3A577 have been submitted by Captain Carter's team as possible destinations for your next mission. SG units 1 and 2 will operate concurrent.
You know, I'm kind of partial to P3575. If you don't mind taking P3A577.
No, I'll take 577.
I'm not married to it.
No,
I want to be fair about this. How about we flip it?
How about you go where I tell you? As far as I'm concerned.
Alert! Inbound traveler! Repeat! Inbound traveler!
Damn, those Goulds are persistent.
I think we pissed them off.
Closing the iris!
Alert! All defense teams stand by. Set the base auto-destruct countdown at 3 minutes.
As long as the Goulds keep up these attacks.
They can't keep this up forever. Can they?
Wow.
Well, once they realize our gate's impenetrable, they should just give up.
Part of me just wants to let them through. Give them the fight they're looking for.
Radiation team, move in.
Well, there got to be worse ways to go, I suppose.
You don't think the Goulds are sending people through, do you?
Be like bugs on a windshield.
Team reports all clear, sir.
All right, stand down from alert and abort the countdown.
Kowalski, what's the matter?
Headache. Took a fistful of aspirin, but nothing helps.
Get down to the infirmary, get it checked out. Go on.
Sir, I think I'll do that. Sir, with your permission.
By all means, Major, I need you to lead your team to P3575.
Inbound traveler! Inbound traveler!
Reset the counter. Here we go again. All defense teams, remain in position.
So this iris is gonna hold, right?
Pure titanium, less than 3 micrometers from the event horizon. It won't even allow matter to fully reintegrate.
So this iris is going to hold, right?
If it doesn't, the fail-safe device will detonate, this whole mountain will vaporize, and there'll be nothing to worry about.
Ah, good. I feel much better.
What a mess.
This temple was destroyed long ago.
Let's get a move on before we meet somebody who remembers why.
There's no signs of human life.
This could be some forbidden zone.
Wait, I hear something. Sounds like dogs.
Okay? Okay. Oh.
Yes, I am. Thanks be to you. But forgive me. I am Abu of the Shavadai,
Shavadai?
the people of the steppe.
Hello. I'm Daniel Jackson. This is
Jack.
Jack.
You are not from the people of the river.
No.
We're travelers from very far away.
The Sea of Ogada?
Sure.
Never have we met anyone from that far away. You will be doubly welcome in my father's camp.
This is Teal'c, and this is Dr. Carter.
The dogs are gone.
For now.
Is this a woman?
Oh, yeah.
Do I have something growing out of my nose, or?
He looks really upset. It must be some sort of cultural thing.
No! I cannot look at you!
Okay, now I'm hurt.
Yolo! Abu! You must take her. You must take her and go. Go! Raga! Raga! These people, they are from the Sea of Ogada.
One is a woman?
Yes.
Colonel, I think these people are Mongols. Is this good news?
Daniel, find out what I did wrong so I can fix it.
No, no. No, let them go.
He's right. We'll just take her with us and go.
I'm disappointed in you, my son.
So, Connor got through. What about this one? Burn him.
Give them strength, Lord. Let their hearts beat as one.
Who might this be, Daniel?
I'm not sure. Maybe early Greek, but I don't recognize the god form. sorry. We didn't mean to scare anyone.
You are not Pelops.
No. You mean him? No. We're visitors, friends.
Husband, the child is near. Please.
The midwife is gone. I do not know the birthing mysteries. And the village is too far. Please, help us.
What? But don't look at me. I don't know what to do.
Colonel O'Neill.
What do we got here, Teal'c?
I do not know.
Wow.
It may indicate a civilization of some kind.
Now let's spread out and take a look.
I think there's a way down over here. Crystals. Granite, not volcanic. I don't see any that aren't broken.
But these pieces might fit together. There's a whole one.
Looks like they've been blasted apart by something.
It's damaged.
I don't see any other whole ones, do you?
Teal'c.
Jack, we finished our recon, loaded up Fred, and we're ready to head back through the gate. Is this... am I using this right?
Ready to head out, sir?
Colonel!
Welcome back, SG-1. Debriefing will commence at 0900.
Now, stop.
Charge.
First block engaged. Evolve.
You know, we're supposed to be at that physical assessment thing.
Oh, yeah. I'll go. I'll just let me finish this reel.
You know, you seem a tad obsessed with this stuff.
This was transferred from film of experiments done on the gate in 1945. You don't find that the least bit intriguing?
Oh, yeah. Nothing piques my interest more than repeated failure.
Look at them. They're turning the gate manually, for God's sake. It's incredible.
How many hours of this stuff have you looked at?
There's no conclusion to the file. There's no summary, no notes. No reason to explain why they gave up.
Whole boxes of material could be missing.
No, the Pentagon said this was everything.
No, please. The Pentagon's lost entire countries. Come on. Doctors have 2 days of tests planned for us. Wonderful tests.
Jack.
That's impossible.
Obviously not. This doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't someone have told us this? I mean, why would they stop their research if they'd actually managed to turn it on?
Easy. It's okay now. He's coming around.
The gold within me.
They had to put Junior back in, Teal'c.
We almost lost you. The drug didn't work, Teal'c. I'm sorry.
You were calling out something. Ryak. Does that mean anything?
It means nothing.
Readouts on P8X362, sir. Looks good, especially the mineral scans.
I'll pass this on to SG-4. They'll be geared up and ready for departure by 1100 hours. Thank you, Sergeant.
Off-world activation. Repeat. Off-world activation.
Is there anyone due back?
No, sir.
Incoming traveler. Repeat. Incoming traveler.
Looks like SG-1, sir.
Open the iris. Get a medical team down there.
Medical team report to Stargate room. Medical team report to Stargate room.
Stand down. Harold O'Neill, SG SG-1 couldn't have been deployed more than 3 hours ago. What happened?
Colonel, look at me. Look at me. They're in shock. Get them to the infirmary.
Colonel? Where's Dr. Jackson?
Daniel Jackson.
He didn't make it, sir.
Daniel's dead, sir.
Stargate in motion.
Chevron 6 encoded.
Better hang on to something, Mr. Secretary. This is how we open the front door around here.
Chevron 7, locked.
My God, General, it's...
I thought you might be impressed.
What exactly am I looking at?
We think you're looking at the event horizon of an artificially created wormhole through our space-time to a point tens, even hundreds of light years away. Sir.
Uh-huh.
SG-5, the mission is go for standard recon.
And do we know where they're going?
Well, the planet's designation is P3C 117.
Do you have any idea what's out there?
No, sir. That would be why we're going.
I'm not sure, Colonel. Is it? Because to be perfectly frank, this administration is not satisfied with the current progress of the Stargate program.
Begging the Secretary's pardon, sir, but we've already visited 19 separate worlds.
I believe he's referring specifically to the volume of technology being retrieved on our planetary missions.
The President and Joint Chiefs were under the impression that the SG teams would be bringing back superior technologies.
I'm sorry, I thought we were explorers.
Oh, you are, Dr. Jackson. But even Marco Polo, when he came back from the Far East, brought more than just a few exotic spices.
Mr. Secretary, it's been my observation that whether it's here on Earth or out there, cultures with advanced technology tend not to like to share it.
So, we're wasting our time.
Would you interpret what I just said?
Colonel.
Sir, with respect, this program is quite probably humanity's most important endeavor.
I said the same thing about the Apollo program. They brought back moon rocks. You may have noticed we haven't been to the moon in 25 years.
What kind of comparison is that?
Colonel, if one of those Gould ships were coming here right now, have you brought back one thing we can fight them off with?
What technologies do you seek?
You tell me, what's out there?
There are still technologies even the Goa'uld seek. There is a creature that lives on an unpopulated world. It possesses powers of invisibility.
Invisibility? As in stealth?
That is correct. It can appear or disappear at will. I was once commanded to retrieve the creature, to learn its secrets. Apophis took the lives of 2 of my men as punishment for a failure to retrieve it.
If we managed to capture one alive, it could provide us with a serious tactical advantage the next time we came up against the Goa'uld.
Sounds like a mission to me.
Carter? Daniel! Teal!
Here, sir.
What do we got?
I thought I saw something just as we came through, sir.
Teal, did we score already?
I saw movement as well. This way.
I hope these things are as big as you say they are. There's enough tranquilizer in these darts to knock out a rhino.
They are very large, but extremely maneuverable in the air. We will find them most vulnerable when they hover.
Hover? Like a hummingbird?
With teeth.
All right, well, there's nothing out here. Let's get back to the gear and... Where's the Stargate?
We're almost through. Okay, now push it. Push! Would you look at this? Many of us suspected there was another chamber, but the Mexican government wouldn't let us dig to confirm it. Till now.
What's this? It looks like a sarcophagus.
Burial chambers in Mayan temple mounds are very rare indeed. Here. Look for glyphs, pictographs, something to give us a hint who's inside. Hieroglyphics.
My God. They're Egyptian. That doesn't make any sense. Egyptian hieroglyphics in a Mayan temple?
I read a journal article once by a young archaeologist. What was his name? Dr. Jackson. Dr. Daniel Jackson. He was laughed right out of academia for his preposterous ideas about a connection between various ancient civilizations.
Maybe Dr. Jackson was onto something. I recognize one of these pictographs. It's of the goddess Hathor, the Egyptian goddess.
Where is Ra?
I assume you mean the god Ra?
You are not Goa'uld?
What's that?
Dr. Kleinhaus and his associates were killed brutally. The Mexican authorities assumed it was by crypt robbers looking to steal anything in the burial vault with this.
And who thought to send it here?
Dr. Kleinhaus's other associates who were outside the pyramid. They recognized the significance of an Egyptian sarcophagus in a Mayan temple. And since I was the only one to ever do research in cross-pollination of ancient cultures, they tracked me down.
I know this thing.
Yeah, I recognize it too.
It's like that thing that was on Ra's ship that
brought Sharae and I back from the dead.
Well, how could it be?
I don't know. But if it does belong to a Goa'uld, it would explain a lot. Like why there's no one in it, and why it has Egyptian hieroglyphs on it instead of Mayan.
General Hammond, sir.
What is it, Amber?
Sir, a person was just arrested at the mountain surface for attempting an unauthorized entrance.
Happens every now and then. Let the police handle him.
It's a her, sir. Major Lowell thought you would want to talk to her yourself.
Why?
Sir, she knew the Stargate was here.
Deserted.
O'Neill, I have been here before.
What? You have?
Yes. This world is called Cartago.
What can you tell us about it?
The Goa'uld visit here regularly. It is one of their favorite places to harvest hosts for Goa'uld absorption.
You know, I wish you wouldn't say harvest. We're talking about human beings, not Brussels sprouts.
That is how the Goa'uld perceive it.
So the locals aren't used to friendly visitors.
Well, that would answer why no welcome mat, I suppose, huh?
Colonel, this is weird. I mean, all the food here is fresh. There's even something cooking on that fire.
But there's no one around.
Still, keep your heads up.
Hasn't been deserted long.
Colonel?
Hold your fire.
They probably think we're Goulds.
Daniel, think you could find a language that would communicate to these people that we're human like they are, and that we're friendly?
Why should I believe you? That is a weapon.
So's that. Tell you what, I'll go first. Jafar, yes. But he's a good guy.
You don't know him. He's peaceful. Tell him you're peaceful, Teal'c.
It is true.
He lies. I know him.
How?
This Jafar killed my father.
So, what exactly are we going to see after this eclipse begins? I mean, it is black and it is a hole.
Well, it might be a black hole.
Okay, let me put that a different way.
No, Daniel, you're right. You can't actually see it. Not the singularity itself. It's so massive, not even light can escape. But during the totality phase of the eclipse, we should be able to see matter spiraling towards it.
Actually, it's called the accretion disk.
Well, I guess it's easy to understand why the local population would be afraid of something like it. What did you just say?
It's just an astronomical term.
You didn't think the colonel had a telescope on his roof just to look at the neighbors, did you?
Not initially.
Someone from SG-7 should have been here to greet us.
They should be prepping the telescope for the big show.
Oh, God. All right, mop 4.
Daniel, you and Teal'c check the village. See why no one's missed this guy, where everyone else is. We've got the observatory. All right, move out.
Where is everyone?
Found him.
My God.
They're all dead. Everyone.
Whoa! None of this was going on when we sent the probe through.
What's this stuff in the air?
Ash.
All right, Daniel, dial it up. Get us out of here.
No argument. Wait a minute. There's something out there.
It's a woman. She's alive. There's more. Hurry, you guys.
There's no life here.
This one's had it!
It's just like Pompeii. Everyone died of suffocation before the lava started to flow. What are these things?
O'Neill, there are 2 more alive.
Carter, how long before we're toast?
Well, I don't know, sir. I'm not a volcanologist. It could be days, it could be minutes.
Don't help us.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Colonel speaking. Welcome to P3X9er89er, where it's a balmy room temperature. Fan it out. Whoa. Well, the lights are on, but there's nobody home.
The technology seems advanced by comparison to what we've seen on most of the human-inhabited planets, maybe even more advanced than Earth.
Not much more.
Well, feels older somehow.
I know how it feels. This place has seen better days.
At least it doesn't appear to be of Gould origin.
Teal'c, you ever run into something like this?
I have not.
Computer.
Well, that sounds ominous. Let's fall back.
Traveler. Off-world activation. Closing the iris.
There's no one scheduled to come back for 24 hours. Who is it?
It's SG-1's remote access code, sir.
What? They just went through.
Opening the iris. Stand by.
Sir, the gate is drawing twice the power as normal. And it's increasing.
System overload. The wormhole is disengaged.
Get a medical team in here now. Hills, are you all right? I am. Where Colonel O'Neill, Captain Carter?
They could have not been more than 2 meters behind. I do not know.
Beware the destroyers. That's what the message said. These are the coordinates the Gould will launch their attack from. It was a warning.
Or so your vision foretells.
No, it wasn't a vision or dream or hallucination. It was real. Now, I know this is hard for you guys to believe, but I swear to you, the entire time you thought I had disappeared on P3R233, I was experiencing an alternate reality.
And you were there, and you were there, and there's no place like home.
As a matter of fact, you were there.
Daniel, it's not that we don't believe you.
So you do?
No, it's just that we don't believe you.
Jack, this is very important.
All right. Daniel, when you were in this alternate reality, were there differences?
Yes. Teal'c was leading the attack on Earth. I wasn't even part of the program. You and Jack were engaged to be married.
Excuse me?
What? Okay, even if you did actually experience this alternate reality, doesn't the very fact that there were differences mean that we won't face the same fate?
Yes, but the defining event, the death of Ra, took place in both worlds.
An attack of retribution.
Yes! And the same thing is going to happen here unless we stop it.
All right, wait a minute. Let me get something straighter. Engaged?
It is theoretically possible.
It's against regulations.
I'm talking physics, sir. The whole concept of alternate realities, entire alternate universes, was predicted by Einstein a long time
I
ago.
thought you might all be here. How's our boy?
He's gonna be just fine, General. Major Samuels.
That's, Lieutenant Colonel Samuels now, Captain.
I beg your pardon, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You'll always be Sparky to me.
I thought you'd been transferred to the Pentagon, sir.
I was. Stargate mission analysis. I'm here today, of course, for the hearing.
Hearing?
Senator Kinsey? The Stargate program? I thought you were going to testify.
They will. SG-1 just returned from a mission last night. I haven't had the chance to inform them.
Well, perhaps I shouldn't say too much more.
Oh, cut the crap, Samuels. What's going on?
Senator Kinsey has taken a great deal of interest in the program. And thus far, he hasn't liked what he's seen.
Sorry to hear that.
As you should be, Colonel. It could mean the end of the Stargate. The hearing is at 1400 hours. I look forward to seeing you all there.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
It's over, Jack. No extensions, no reversals, no new hearings. The Stargate will be buried, literally and figuratively.
We should enter the coordinates and attempt to open the gate.
Sir, we would be court-martialed the second we got back.
If we get back.
We're on an attack ship headed to Earth.
The mighty warrior, Chlorel.
We're gonna try and grab Scar.
Sir, are you sure? I mean, it would be like trying to take Apophis.
You will get to see your home one last time before you and everyone on your planet are destroyed.
And now, the conclusion.
Captain Carter,
Sir,
were you able to put enough C4 around the ship to make a dent?
we placed charges where they should generate secondary explosions, so... Yes, sir. Should make a hell of a dent.
Thank you, Captain.
Given enough time, I might be able to figure out...
Negative. We should expect some of their reinforcements through that door any second. Stand by to detonate your charges on my order.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Daniel, if we don't stop them now, we may never stop.
Yeah, I know that. Let's just make as big a dent as possible, okay?
Ready and awaiting your order, sir.
Okay. Well, I suppose now is the time for me to say something profound. Nothing comes to mind. Let's do it.
O'Neill, Apophis' ship approaches.
We overheard in the gate room. He said he would rejoin Chlorel once they came out of the shadows.
Teal'c, if we can knock out this ship, will it stop them?
It will not. Apophis' vessel is equipped with defense shields. You will still be able to destroy your cities from high above.
Tell me those C4 charges are on automatic timer.
They're on automatic timer.
Good. How long do we have?
24 hours.
24 hours?
At the time, sir, I thought we were still light years away.
Just a minute! Teal'c, work with me, buddy. Is there any other way out of here?
None.
All right, cover up. This is turning out to be a bad day.
Okay, come on! Come on! Don't panic, we'll have you out of here in a minute! Yo! I gotta go back for Carter. Go, I got him. Medic! He's alive, but I think he's gonna wish he wasn't. Let's get him out of here.
We've got to go!
You all right?
Yeah.
Let's get him out of here. Come on.
Dead. Had some kind of seizure, bit his own tongue.
Vital problems are imminent.
We've been elevated. Bring it over.
I want a full medical quarantine until these people can be examined. Colonel O'Neill and the rest.
Right behind me and dozens of followers behind them.
Lock it up!
Carter? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Thanks.
All right, kids. We're due back. Unless you can tell me you've discovered something earth-shattering, I'm ready to bag this one.
We practically just got here. We have no idea what this planet has to offer.
Trees and moss.
Well, a few miles from the Stargate, granted, but...
Captain? Any signs of radio traffic in the last 24 hours? Any chemical traces in the air to indicate civilization?
None, sir.
We'll flag it for aerial survey. As much as I love a good rainforest, I...
Help me. They find me. Taldor.
Who?
Taldor. They find me now.
Daniel?
Taldor, I have no idea.
They find me. They find you.
Taldor is bad?
All around us now.
All right. We're surrounded by Taldor. Fine. Just relax. Come with us. Come on. All right. Keep an eye out for Taldor, I guess.
Taldor.
The hell is that?
It comes for us.
What? Everybody all right?
You are prisoners.
And you are...
Justice. Taldor means justice. Just came to me.
You trespass on ancient grounds.
Hey, look! We didn't mean to trespass. We're explorers. We just came through the Stargate from Earth.
It does not matter who you are or where you are from. You helped Rashur.
What, who, this guy? Yeah?
Then you share in his crime.
What crime?
Murder.
All right, look. We don't know anything about a murder. He was running from something. He stopped for help. We helped.
For the crimes of trespassing on the ancient grounds.
Anybody want to jump in here?
Of aiding a murderer.
We had no intention of interfering with your justice system.
Of carrying weapons upon ancient grounds.
We're trained to defend ourselves.
You will be sent through the Stargate.
Thank you.
To the prison Hadante.
Oh, no. This is just a misunderstanding.
For the remainder of your lives.
Chevron 4 encoded.
This is video of the mount sent back from P7J989.
Atmosphere temperature and radioactivity levels are ideal.
Good deal. Structure familiar at all?
It does not appear to be of Goa'uld origin.
It looks pretty advanced.
It's a possible new source of information and technology. Maybe even an ally against the Goa'uld.
Looks worth a try, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Yeah. But where there's a garden, there's snakes.
Flowers. Way too many flowers.
I like what they've done with the place.
I'm not so sure I like what the place has done to them.
They're human.
They are breathing. All right. Does anyone have any idea what these chambers might be?
Some kind of medical device, maybe? Suspended animation of some kind? Oh, this is way past our science, whatever this is.
What's in the fancy box?
It is Nakoda. Raw Nakoda is highly valued among the Goa'uld.
SG-3 brought a small amount of the raw element back last year. We could really use some, sir.
Well, maybe there's more.
Whoa. Look. We should stop doing that. She's gonna jump. Get him! please.
Stay away from the princess.
It's okay.
Colonel? Tell them to lower their weapons. They will kill him. P5C-629 is located directly in the corridor the Goa'ulds use to reach our solar system. This is our best platform for the Seeker project. Now, the theory is that a Goa'uld ship of that magnitude would leave a footprint, even at thrust beyond light speed. So, using the technology we already possess, we can determine...
What the hell? No one's due back today.
We have an inbound traveler. No SG signal code.
Intruder alert. Inbound traveler is unauthorized. The inbound traveler is unauthorized.
There was no organic residue, but they did pick up a faint nuclear signature. Traces of iridium.
Iridium? That's the radioactive stuff we put in the Sagan Institute box we left on Samaria.
You got it. I wanted it there because it would leave a very recognizable signature, and...
Same stuff.
Yeah.
Weren't the locals supposed to give that box to Thor? Whoever, whatever he is?
We assume he's a member of the Asgard, an extremely advanced culture.
Fact of the matter is, we really don't know.
The Asgards must have gotten the box and sent us an answer. General, we have to respond before they leave.
You all know I take great pride in my title as Mr. Positive. However, we did destroy their de-Goulding thing. Might not they look unkindly on that?
We did that to save Teal'c. I'm sure the Asgards didn't anticipate they would trap a Jaffa who isn't an enemy. I'm sure they'd understand.
All right, I'll tell you what. We'll send a probe through at 1300 hours. If everything checks out, you have a go.
The probe should be there now.
Those wounds appear to have been caused by staff weapons.
Friend of yours, Teal'c?
Clearly, Samaria is no longer safe from the Goa'uld.
Whoa, handwriting. That's Gerwin, the woman who showed us around. She's saying something.
Turn up the gain on the maps, Mike.
Please. The engines have come. Please help us. Please. The engines have come. Please help us.
Anybody home?
Jack, it may as well be the moon out here. If there ever was anybody home, they've been gone 100,000 years or more.
This world is most definitely Tarlac. Though it once supported life, it is now extinct.
Well, the probe picked up an EM source coming from something.
My guess? That thing.
At the same EM frequencies we picked up from the probe. Sir, this artifact, or whatever it is definitely the source.
Are we in danger?
No, sir, I don't think so. Not at the moment. But, I mean, this is incredible. If Daniel's right, this artifact has been doing this since Neanderthals were still a dominant species on Earth.
Oh, that takes me back.
Look at this writing of some kind. It's so tiny.
What does it do?
Well, it's maintaining an interior temperature of 33 degrees Fahrenheit. It's generating an electromagnetic field and emitting small amounts of alpha, gamma, and delta radiation.
Well, I knew that. Why does it do that? I'm trying to make a threat assessment here, Captain.
I don't know what it is, sir, but it's got a power source more advanced than anything we've ever come across, including the Goa'uld.
It's a time capsule. Well, that's an educated guess, but imagine your civilization is facing a great cataclysm. The end is coming, you know it. I mean, wouldn't you leave something behind? Something that told whoever came after who you were?
Or how you died.
Yes. I mean, imagine what you could learn about your own fate.
When a Goa'ul's world is taken by another in battle, he will sometimes leave behind the means to destroy the conqueror.
You think it might be a booby trap?
Booby.
I don't think we're talking about the Goa'uld here. I mean, whoever this civilization was, they went to great pains to leave this artifact behind. Like a message in a bottle.
You buying this, Teal?
The benefit may outweigh the risk.
Earth could sure use a power source that lasts for thousands of years.
All right, pack it up. Let's go home.
Yes, sir.
Unscheduled incoming traveler.
There's no one scheduled to return today. Did you get an iris code?
Yes, sir, we did from SG-1.
Hi, how are you?
The only other person with an SG-1 remote and the signal that goes with it is
Tekmate Britak.
He's not supposed to use it unless it's an emergency.
Perhaps he is under attack.
From who? Apophis and Chlorel were killed.
Open the iris.
Hammond of Texas, will you give me leave to enter your compound?
You have it, Master Braytac. Unit, stand out.
Braytac, greetings from Earth.
Pasak.
I take it this isn't a social call.
Greetings, old friend. I bring bad news.
My family.
Your wife is safe.
What of Ryak?
Your son has been taken by Apophis.
Now, that was just a few minutes ago. Now, obviously, Kazuf's unburied the Stargate and is waiting. For me.
One Abydos year to the day. They kept their word.
And I have to keep mine.
Daniel, you said you'd go back there in a year with Charest.
I know that. But at least I can tell her father that I haven't given up. That I won't give up.
That she's a Goa'uld?
Yes.
Does he really need to know that?
Kazuf's family. I owe it to him.
I have nothing against your returning to Abydos, Dr. Jackson. But Colonel O'Neill and Captain Carter are due in Washington. And I can hardly ask the President of the United States to change his schedule.
Well, if I don't go back now, they will bury the gate for good. It's what I told them to do if I never came back. General, I lived among these people for over a year. And I couldn't possibly be safer than in the company of Teal'c.
Thank you, Daniel Jackson.
You're welcome.
Daniel Jackson assures me the Abydonians are a peaceful people.
They're great people. Are you kidding? In fact, what do you say you and I blow off this medal ceremony thing and go with the boys?
You may leave when ready.
So we'll come pick you up in a couple of days, huh?
And say hi to the president for me.
Will do.
Don't be afraid, good father. This is Teal'c.
Tell Maltiak. Away. I'm honored.
Ayakat Mathi.
Good father, I ask your forgiveness. I have returned without your daughter.
So it is.
I fear that my search will continue for many seasons.
Come.
Share.
Witness, if you will, a ghost town.
Very advanced ghost town.
The architecture may indicate an Earth ancestry.
Oh, man. Anybody have any idea what this is?
I hate to say it, sir, but it seems like they might have a bit of a pigeon problem.
I don't see pigeons. And there should be a lot of them.
Well, whatever did this did so pretty recently.
Perhaps they suffered the same fate as the inhabitants of the city.
Conjecture, Captain?
My data is consistent with the probe, sir. No radiation, the air's almost 100% pollution-free. Teal'c, it doesn't seem very likely that the Goa'uld are responsible for this, does it? I mean, what with the indigenous people of this planet being gone?
That is correct. A Goa'uld attack would have resulted in much more damage. Any technology would have been destroyed.
Wow! You guys hear that?
What are you gonna do?
Carter, Novocaine.
Sure.
We better get out of here.
No, really?
No, really.
God. Let's move. Come on. Let's go.
I'll dial.
Medical team!
What is that?
Those are bugs, sir. Big, ugly bugs.
saying it's getting worse?
I am.
Easy. Looks like some kind of a reaction. Teal'c, shouldn't your larval ghoul be helping?
I was correct. But it is not. It is, in fact, getting worse.
Let's go, Captain! Those gliders are coming back around!
Man's alive!
We cannot wait!
Not all Goa'uld are the same. I am Jolinar of Malkshore.
Jolinar is wanted in Ghoultown.
He claims to be part of the Tok'ra.
Resistance.
The Tok'ra is a small alliance of Goa'uld who oppose the System Lords.
I will never, never trust a Goa'uld.
Krisha, by decree of the Goa'uld System Lords, you will die with dishonor.
My death only feeds the fire that burns strong in the Tok'ra.
Sam! Sam!
Goa'uld gave its life for me. Saved me.
Jacob Carter. Carter!
As in my father, sir, yes.
George told me you were up for the air medal for your work in... What the hell was that again?
Deep space radar telemetry.
Right. I have cancer, Sam.
What?
Lymphoma.
God, Dad.
This thing's gonna go on for months, so you don't have to check up on me tomorrow or anything.
Dad, please don't go like this. Dad.
We have to activate the trap hive. Quickly, Jolinar. Jolinar, hurry!
I think I might have found something.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
We have to activate the trap hive. Quickly, Jolinar.
It is possible that portions of Jolinar of Malkshore remain in Captain Carter's mind.
My vision is the only lead we have to go on. Shouldn't we at least check it out before they move on?
We mean you no harm, but I warn you, if you make any aggressive moves, we will fire upon you.
Martooth.
How do you know me?
I don't. But I knew someone who did. His name was Jolinar of Malkshore.
That's why we're here, to seek out the Tok'ra.
I was under the impression that the cancer hadn't gone this far.
So was I.
Take me to your leader.
It is said throughout the legend of the Tok'ra, when they arrive on a planet, they go deep underground. It is said they possess the technology to actually grow tunnels.
Let me introduce Grand Council Garsha of Beloit.
She is the most hunted Goa'uld of all time.
Allow me to introduce Selmak.
She is unfortunately very ill and will soon die. Unless one of you wishes to volunteer to serve as a host.
Okay, he's in VTAC. Let's go. Let's shock him at 200.
Clear.
How long does he have?
If there's any family for you to contact, I'd recommend you getting them here ASAP.
The chopper I just activated and brought forth these.
SG-3.
Colonel Makepeace.
I'm afraid it's your father, Captain. He's in the hospital in serious condition.
Captain Carter's father is dying. I mean, at least let her go.
She's the highest risk of all. She contains the memory of Jolinar of Malkshore.
And now, the conclusion.
You wished to see me?
Daniel? Garshaw, could you at least tell us why you've turned down our request for an alliance?
We have decided that your limited resources do not offer us enough of a reward to risk the high security breach that your knowledge of us will cause.
That's it?
Well, at least allow us some time to try to find some technology, some skill, something that you don't have.
I'm sorry, I don't believe it exists.
So we are prisoners. You're looking like Gould to me.
We're doing this for your protection as well as ours. I mean, knowledge of our whereabouts makes you and your world a priority target for the Gold System Lords.
We're already a priority target.
They previously dispatched 2 motherships to destroy us.
There's another reason, isn't there? Something else bothers you about us.
That is correct. None of you have volunteered to be host to one of us who is dying. I mean, if you are so disgusted by the very thought of blending, then how can we be associated with one another? I mean, it is obvious that you have distaste for our very being.
No, it is simply a lack of understanding. We have no hatred for you at all.
Then be a host to Selmac.
Well, I wish I could say I was okay with that, but
The very thought sickens you. There is nothing more to be said. There will be no alliance. You will remain here until we say otherwise.
It's our hope that this material may one day help us fight the Gould.
What is it?
Cranium. Captain Connor and SG-1 discovered it on a routine exploratory mission on planet PXY-887.
You remember hearing about this. It's supposed to be 100 times lighter and stronger than steel.
That's a sample of raw trinium, which is too brittle for manufacturing because of its impurities. We commissioned SG-1 to extract more trinium samples from the planet. As of this morning, they are 48 hours overdue for the weekly check-in. It's time to find out why.
Any indigenous people on the planet?
Well, not according to a preliminary sweep by the UAV.
Well, it is a big planet, sir.
True enough. And Connor's people have only scouted within a few miles of the base camp. But they picked up no radio traffic, EM signatures, no sign of any indigenous life whatsoever.
Incoming traveler!
SG-11's returning.
There'd better be a damn good explanation. Everyone all right?
No. Oh. No.
When we found Ernest Littlefield on PB-2908, we also discovered a repository of information.
Meaning of life sort of stuff.
Yes, based on the 4 distinct alien languages inscribed on the wall, we concluded it was some sort of meeting place where these 4 races would...
We all reread the mission reports, Dr. Jackson.
Okay, right. Well, 2 days ago, the probe sent back this image from P3R-272. Now, if you look closely, you'll see that the symbols match one of the inscriptions from the meeting place on Ernest's planet. So you realize what this means?
You know what the circle of symbols says?
No, I don't even know what it sounds like. But based on the Norse rune at the bottom of this inscription, I'm positive that one of the 4 races in the Alliance is Thor's race, the Asgard. Obviously, that would make the aliens that belong to this language their allies.
I do believe this world is worth exploring, Daniel Jackson.
Very strange. Breathable air, moderate temperature. Where's the life support coming from?
Walls are solid.
As the probe indicated, there appears to be no exit.
Well, this was an intergalactic waste of time.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Where's the power for the lights coming from? What's the point of this place?
Hello? Hello? I'm Daniel Jackson. We're peaceful explorers from the planet Earth. It's worth a try.
Daniel, how long you figure we ought to hang out here and scratch our cosmic heads?
Well, we can't just give up.
Why not? Let's go home. Okay, that's something. Watch yourself there, Teal.
What do you see?
Blackness. Filled with colored lights.
Colonel.
Jack! Can you hear me?
His pulse is racing. Daniel, dial the gate.
Shouldn't they be here by now?
Yes.
I do not believe the Tok'ra would mislead us.
Well, assuming it was the Tok'ra who sent the message to meet them here in the first place. I mean, all we really received was a set of coordinates.
On our radio frequency. Who else would send us a signal like that?
You know, I'm not real crazy about this don't call us, we'll call you policy.
UAV is a go for launch, sir.
Launch.
That never gets old. I love that.
UAV will arrive at PJ-2445 in 3, 2, 1.
Automatic terrain radar system is functioning. Now, if this new technology works out, sirs, we'll be able to do a lot more long-range reconnaissance.
Cool.
Sensors are indicating sporadic spots of heat.
What are they?
When we were there yesterday, sir, we didn't get this far from the gate. It could be anything. Air vents, warm water springs.
Perhaps life forms?
Motion detectors don't indicate any movement, sir.
Losing signal.
What? That shouldn't be happening. Switching to manual control.
Come on, Captain. Pull it up.
I can't, sir.
We've lost signal. Trying to reestablish.
This doesn't make any sense. This UAV was specially designed for exactly this type of radio control.
What was that it crashed into?
I'm no botanist, sir, but it looked like some sort of plant life.
We have visual contact reestablished.
We didn't need that UAV, did we, sir?
I need the flight recorder, sir, to determine why the controls failed. Estimated distance from the gate is 10 miles.
Hey, that's 6 hours there and back.
That would confirm the presence of life forms on PJ-2445.
Well, I guess that changes the priority of this mission, eh, sir?
Unauthorized incoming traveler.
Who is it? No idea, sir. SG-5 and SG-14 are out, but neither are due back until tomorrow.
No iris code?
No, sir.
I did not give the order to open the iris, mister.
I did not open it, sir.
Well, close it. Now get that iris closed, Sergeant.
I'm trying, but the computer keeps overriding it.
General.
Search him.
General, if I may suggest, allowing Carter to do it, she can detect other stuff.
Hello. What's your name? Okay. My name is Sam. I have to check you for things you probably know nothing about. But just in case. Goa'uld or Jaffa. I can't sense any Naquita. As far as I can tell, he's clean.
What's he doing here?
I'm here to warn you.
What is she doing?
She said something about having to time the calculations exactly right this time of year.
This time of year? What difference does it make?
She said something about solar... Well, to be honest with you, I wasn't really paying attention.
Really? Carter!
Almost there, sir. This time of year, the direct line between P2X555 and the Earth takes us within 70,000 miles of the sun. I have to update the computer's drift calculation to include gravitational space-time warping.
We know that. Let's go.
Yes, sir. You can start the dialing procedure. Sir?
How's the hat?
It's a little sore, but it'll be all right. Thank you.
Chevron 1 encoded.
I'd like you to take this note along with you. Keep it in your vest pocket until you get on the other side. It's fairly self-explanatory.
Chevron 2 encoded.
Sir, is everything all right?
Everything's fine.
Chevron 3 encoded.
Time to ship out yet?
Yes, sir.
Chevron 4 encoded. Chevron 5 encoded.
Ah, done already?
Chevron 6 encoded. Chevron 7 locked.
See that? Oh, Jack, do you see this?
Captain Carter, where are we?
I don't know, sir. For a minute there, we were back in the gate room.
You know, this looks suspiciously like the butt end of a Titan missile.
Standing by for test burn in T-minus 20 seconds.
What is a test burn?
Just what it sounds like. Any ideas here?
Aboard! Aboard! 15 seconds. Aboard! Stand by for ignition. Aboard! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
How'd you know that would work?
I did not.
Hands on your head! Get on your knees!
Begin prior reversal.
Beginning reversal? Opening. It's okay, Colonel O'Neill. You're in the SGC. You're gonna be fine. No, don't try to speak, Colonel. Give it some time.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Colonel. I'm Major General Trofsky. This is Dr. Raleigh.
Maybe we can try to answer some of the questions that are probably weighing heavily on your mind.
First of all, I regret to inform you that everyone in your team, Dr. Daniel Jackson, Captain Samantha Carter, and a Jaffa named Tilk, are all deceased.
As a matter of fact, I imagine everyone you ever knew is probably gone now.
You see, Colonel, the year is now 2077.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
First of all, I regret to inform you that everyone in your team are all deceased. The year is now 2077. It's okay, Dr. Carter. You're in the SGC. You're going to be fine. It's okay, Dr. Jackson. You're in the SGC. You're going to be fine.
Where are the rest of SG-1?
We were hoping you could tell us.
I will return to the planet immediately to search for the answers.
Can't let you do that, Teal. If they're prisoners, they're long gone from that planet. They could be moved to any ghoul stronghold.
Do you have any recollection of what happened on your last mission? We have a new technology that might help you remember.
Ow! God, what is that? It's okay, Colonel, it's in. It's kind of like a high-tech version of hypnosis. Listen, is this really necessary? Well, it's important that we know who would have the technology to do this. Why?
Tell McCree, make tell
Rock, 3-0, make tell.
I hereby respectfully inform you that I must take my leave of the SGC. Therefore, I am no longer under your command.
I don't understand. Who would have spent enough time in the base to be able to reproduce it in this kind of detail?
Silence! We are quietly building our forces before the system lords even know that we are arrived. Doing so is difficult when we have to operate with limited knowledge of the state of the Empire.
Let me take a guess. It's just a wild guess. But that's where we come in.
Our friend here is ready for a host. Tell us, which one of you shall it be?
And now, the conclusion.
Welcome back, Colonel Makepeace. Your briefing is scheduled at 14:30 hours.
Make a hole! Sergeant, I need to find General Hammond. In his office. Colonel!
What we need is support for 3 new teams. It's a big galaxy out there, Major.
Sir!
Colonel Makepeace, I'm sure you remember Major Davis.
Yes, sir, I apologize. When scouting 254, sir, we came across several members of the Tok'ra. They told us the location of SG-1.
Where are they, Colonel?
They've been taken prisoners, sir, by Hathor.
George.
Jacob?
Colonel O'Neill, Tilk, Daniel, Sam. How you doing, kid?
Okay, Dad.
So, you guys are the talk of the Tok'ra water cooler.
For what?
Kicking some Major Hather behind?
Yes, we do take pride in good work. But that's not why you're here.
No. We need your help.
You need our help. With what?
Let's just call it a gold hunt.
It's fascinating.
No kidding. A projected hologram with no silver halide-coated plates, no photopolymer film, no...
Actually, I was talking about what's being projected. It's like a family tree of the ancient Egyptian gods.
Actually, of the gold system lords.
Ra, Apophis, Hathor, Heru'ur.
The symbol of Satesh is oscillating.
That is a symbol for Satesh.
Have you met him, Tilk?
I have met descendants of his Jafar.
All right. Who's this Satesh fella?
Otherwise known as Satek. Set, Seti, Seth. Ancient Egyptian god of chaos, embodiment of hostility and outright evil.
Why haven't we heard of him before?
Well, I'm guessing we haven't even scratched the surface on meeting all the gold system lords. There's probably thousands we haven't even heard of, right?
Only dozens in the ranks of system lords. Thousands of golds in general.
What makes you think we would have met this one?
The Tok'ra Council has been taking a gold census of sorts, where the system lords have positioned themselves, what domain they rule, who serves under them, that sort of thing. But there's one gold we've lost track of.
Seth.
A record of him ends when the Earth's Gate was buried in ancient Egypt.
Wait, are you saying he never left?
That's our theory. We think he still might be here, hiding among Earth's people.
Fought with valor, courage, sacrificed for each other, for this country, for this planet. To honor the men and women of the SGC, I present Arthur Sims, the Secretary of Defense of the United States of America.
Since the reinception of this program, I have eagerly awaited every word of every mission report stemming from this base, like a wide-eyed child waiting for his next bedtime story. Not actually being here, seeing your faces, or this Stargate here behind me, it is sometimes easy to forget that it's all really happening. The President regrets not being able to be here, but I'm glad because it gives me the opportunity to congratulate you on your recent effort in defeating a formidable enemy and rescuing SG-1 captured in the line of duty. You risk your lives every day in a way more dangerous and fantastic than any of us could have ever dreamed. Understand that I represent every person of this great nation when I salute your ongoing heroic spirit. You should be proud.
Before we finish today, I have one other small bit of business. Please come to attention. From the Vice Chief of Staff of the Air Force, in recognition of Captain Samantha Carter's outstanding work, I hereby authorize her immediate promotion to the rank of Major. Captain, step forward. The United States Air Force has recognized that you have fulfilled tasks and duties well beyond the responsibility of Captain. It is with great pleasure that I bestow upon you the responsibilities, the respect, and the rank of Major.
Thank you, sir.
Well done, Major.
In closing, Major Carter's supervisor, Colonel Jack O'Neill, would like to say a few words.
Normally, I am a man of very few words.
Hold 9.
And in conclusion, I'd like to say,
Greetings, Jack O'Neill.
greetings. Have we met?
I am Thor.
Daniel? Any ideas about this place?
Well, it looks like it was built by a pretty advanced culture and then stripped and deserted.
Map showed no life signs.
You? What do you think?
It's an ancient Goa'uld design.
Now that is not a good smell.
Jeez.
All right, level A.
There's another one here.
More over there.
These aren't quite human. They're Goa'uld.
Thank you. That's perfect, Aaron, just like that. That's okay, it's just my friend's return.
Hello, children. Daniel? No child labor laws here on Orban?
No, these are Uron. They're like apprentices to the adults. They're everywhere. It's just kind of the way they do things. Look at this. Chelchihuitlacay, the Aztec goddess of water. I mean, they don't even know what they've got here. Who knows what we're going to uncover? That is, if General Hammond said yes, he did say.
He said yes.
Colonel O'Neill, you are most punctual. Both Marin and I are eager to participate in this exchange between our worlds.
Major Carter's eager as well. She's really looking forward to it. So's Teal'c.
I will share my knowledge of the Goa'uld freely.
Teal'c's eager on the inside.
Then, if you are ready to leave.
Kalen, I was under the impression we were bringing back one of your Nakwita reactors.
This is the device?
That little thing? Okay. Daniel, have fun. I know you will. Teal'c, make friends, as always. Folks, to Earth.
They're one of the most impressive societies we've ever come across, sir. They managed to accomplish in a few decades what it took humans over a century to achieve.
Sounds like these people might make good allies.
I think so. They're not quite up to Gould level of technology yet, but given a few years.
Thank you for this exchange, General Hammond. I'm sure it will be fruitful for both of our worlds. Major Carter, please allow Marin to present you with this Nakwita reactor. You may study it for the duration of our exchange.
Thank you.
If you will allow, I would like to offer a tour of...
The exchange has been made. We will return to Orban now.
You just got it.
You can't leave. Maybe someone needs to teach me how to use this thing.
Please explain what you mean by this.
Teaching? Explaining how the reactor functions, its components, its construction.
I do not have this knowledge.
I will teach you.
You sure this is the right one to go to?
Anywhere's better than the alternative.
Guess we'll see about that.
Drop your weapons! Do it now!
I'm Dr. Samantha Carter from the SGA. This is Major Kowalski. We need to speak to your commander.
What's your reading, Major?
Should be around here somewhere.
Teal'c, you said the UAV must have been shot down by the Gould, yet we've seen no signs of Gould civilization.
It was hard to tell. The sensors went offline as soon as it was hit.
Over here.
Looks like it's been hit by a staff blast.
Doesn't make any sense. When a Gould occupies a planet, they usually control the Stargate. I mean, this gate had no markings of any... Found something. Fall back.
Sir.
All right, heads up.
Your weapons will not penetrate the shield. However, mine will.
Who are you?
Eris Bark. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Not I. Teal?
I have not. Well, that's disappointing. I'm one of the galaxy's greatest hunters.
Not ringing a bell. Sorry.
Well, I know you. Captain Samantha Carter. Dr. Daniel Jackson. The Jaffa trader Teal'c. And Colonel Jack O'Neill.
Well, fancy that. We're famous. Ah, trees, trees, and more trees. What a wonderfully green universe we live in, eh? Where's that village?
UAV found it 11 clicks southwest of here.
11? Aye.
Here. This path is well traveled.
Which means the Stargate is still in use by someone.
Or something.
UAV photos were right. There it is. Looks like a church.
And that would mean what?
That it is most likely Christians reside here, O'Neill.
Thank you, Teal.
Well, this is the first sign of Christianity we've encountered, sir, in hundreds of missions.
Which means they probably had to have been taken from somewhere in medieval Europe through the Antarctic Gate.
By which Goa'uld?
That's a good question. Most school that we've encountered that have enslaved ancient human populations have taken on the roles of those cultures' deities. Ra, Apophis, Hathor from the Egyptian pantheon.
Yeah, we got it.
Well, if these people were already Christians when they were taken from Earth, it suggests that this school is playing
God, as in God. It's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
I know of no Goa'uld capable of showing the necessary compassion or benevolence that I've read of in your Bible.
You read the Bible, Teal?
It is a significant part of your Western culture. Have you not read the Bible, O'Neill?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not all of it. Actually, I'm listening to it on tape. Don't tell me how it ends.
That's it, son.
Hello? We're not gonna hurt you. We're peaceful travelers.
They're not buying it, Danny. Is this English?
Middle English, pre-Chaucer. When Jesus, by the sorrows of suffering, the passion of the garden, and the scourging, and the crown of thorns, and the crucifixion and death, show mercy to those who are about to be delivered unto the devil. It's a derivative of the Catholic prayer for suffering souls.
You know, that UAV needs a swift kick in the CPU.
Its aerial camera showed some sort of camp. Oh, weapons fire.
Clearly a staff weapon blast.
It's an SG team, sir. Can't make out their unit number. They're pinned down.
They are not returning fire.
Out of ammo?
Maybe. They're not supposed to be here at all.
SG-1?
Oh, they were declared MIA 8 months ago on P-89534. What would they be doing here?
Wherever they may be, they are about to die.
Unidentified Sierra Golf unit, this is Sierra Golf 1. We're on your 6. Standing by to offer fire support, over. Sierra Golf unit, your position is about to be overrun, over. They're either on a different frequency or they don't have comms. RV at the tree line. Move now.
Pull out! Cover your 6! Identify yourself! Colonel Jack O'Neill, SG-1! Which quadrant? Get out of there! Take him out! Clear! Let's go! Come on, folks! Good son! You came!
Yes, good father, we got your message.
She took the boy! They took him! The boy! The son of my daughter! She took the boy!
Come on, Daniel, we gotta go.
You said she took him.
There!
Keep your people together. Go with the people of the Tari.
Pull back! Pull back!
Sure.
Kill!
Where's the boy?
Where you and the System Lords will never find him.
Don't! Don't! No, Shari, fight it.
My host cannot help you.
Anybody get the feeling these folks don't do a lot of traveling?
It looks like it hasn't been used at all.
Well, they might not even know what the gate is. I mean, it may be just some sort of artifact to them.
It's possible. I mean, you could stand here for months pressing symbols and still not find a combination that opens a wormhole.
O'Neill.
It was like an explosion, Orner. I heard it.
There wasn't any explosion.
I'm telling you, I heard something. It was a big...
A big what?
Hello? You heard us.
Where did you come from? How did you get in here?
Door was open. Is there anyone around here who might be considered in charge?
Me. Show me your papers.
We don't really have any papers. We're travelers. We've come to meet you.
You meet me?
Not you.
No, actually, I meant your people. I'm Daniel. This is Major Carter and Jack O'Neill and Teal'c.
Who would give you a name like Teal'c?
It was given by my father. It means strength.
You remember your father?
For as long as I draw breath.
Then you could have not been here at the time of the Vorlix.
Vorlix, that doesn't ring a bell.
It was the day that all we know of ourselves was taken away.
We can only remember the days since the Vorlix. Before that, nothing.
What's up?
Receiving GDO transmission. It's the Tokra, sir.
Open the iris. Maybe it's Dad.
Maybe. Mark II, how are you?
Samantha, Colonel O'Neill. Well enough under the circumstances.
What's wrong?
Maybe we should discuss this elsewhere.
It's my father.
I'm afraid he's been captured by Sokar.
Oh my God.
As far as we know, he is still alive.
As far as you know?
You are familiar with the way Sokar has assumed the persona of the entity on Earth known as the Devil?
Yeah. Bit pretentious, don't you think?
You must understand when I say that if Salmak is still alive,
He has been sent to hell.
As in?
A place of eternal suffering and damnation from which there is no return.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
I'm afraid he's been captured by Sokar.
Oh my God.
If Salmak is still alive, he has been sent to hell.
So we're talking about a rescue mission here.
No one has ever escaped from Natu. No one except for Jolinar.
I've never had anything more than scattered flashes of her memories.
The Tok'ra have technology that aids in the recall of memories.
Shut it off! Shut it off!
Do it!
She was tortured so badly.
It's her father. She knows the stakes.
But if Samantha could not recall how...
It's been done before. It can be done again.
The atmosphere around the moon is impenetrable by ship. The only way to reach the surface is in the descent pods.
Certainly not Emerald City.
We've come to see Bynarr.
Who asks from me by name?
I do.
Throw them in the pit.
Sir?
Dad?
Are you crazy?
Apparently.
Sokar's fleet is 10 times larger than we thought.
Find out what they want. Then kill them.
No, wait. There are transportation rings in Bynarr's quarters.
Teal, do you copy? We gotta go!
Kneel before Neonak. You shall call me Neonak no longer. From this day forth, I will reclaim my real name. Apophis.
And now, the conclusion.
You do understand we're not too happy to see you.
Your insolence is music to my ears. When I first saw you here, I knew I had found the path out of damnation. You will be the means by which I reclaim the power and position that is rightfully mine.
Your mate, Amunet, is dead. Sorry to ruin your day. No, actually, I'm wrong about that. I'm not sorry.
Sokar sent word to me of Amunet's death. I did not believe it.
Well, believe it. It's true.
Then it must also be true that Tilk is the murderer.
Oh, that'd wrap up things real nice for you, wouldn't it?
Why is the Sholva not with you?
This one conceals something.
A communication device. Tilk, this is your god, Apophis, risen from the fires of Natu. The fate of your friends will be pleasant compared to what I have planned for you. Return them to the pit. Kentucky. You will be my first primer.
It is my honor.
Search them and do whatever is necessary to ensure that they do not escape again. But do not kill them. When they are done serving us, I will have that pleasure for myself.
I warned you when you sent Apophis through the gate that he could be revived using a sarcophagus. Sokar would rather see his victims suffering than dead.
He doesn't seem to be suffering much.
He's burning up.
What is Apophis thinking? He can't possibly hope to defend himself from Sokar.
He seemed pretty confident to me.
Apophis has one chance. He must convince Sokar not to kill him. If the reason is good enough, he may even be able to buy his freedom.
With us?
The information we hold, the secrets of Earth and the Tok'ra.
Welcome back, SG-1.
Thank you, sir. It's good to be back.
You're overdue.
Bit of a wild goose chase, sir. The remnants of a temple we discovered led me to believe we'd found Keb. The planet Shari told me about.
However, there was no sign of Eminence Harcesis' child.
Just rain. Much rain. Wind, lightning, hail. Did I mention the rain, sir?
Report to the infirmary.
Well, I think we'd all like to change first, General. I personally have mushrooms growing out my...
levels. Stand by for contaminated materials transfer.
Infirmary. Yes, sir.
Infirmary?
What?
Oh, I'm just escorting you up as a safety precaution, sir. There's a big chemical spill on level 23.
What kind of chemical?
Tetrachloroethylene rupture. Ruptured? The entire level's been sealed off. Hazmat team's cleaning it up now.
What?
There's no danger, sir.
Thank you.
Loosen your belt, please, Colonel.
How's a needle in my butt gonna get water out of my ears?
It isn't. Come on, sir. You know this is standard procedure.
We should rethink this procedure. So, Daniel, in our galactic meanderings, if we happen to stumble across this Narcissus child...
Harcesis!
Still talking about a baby, right? What? What?
Attention all levels. Contaminated material transfer in progress. Please remain at your posts until notified.
Listen, really jam it in this time, okay?
So if Shari's child is already born with all of the knowledge of the Goa'uld, it should be able to communicate at a much younger age, right? Colonel? Daniel?
Just relax. Let's begin.
Probe indicates sustainable atmosphere. Temperature 78 degrees Fahrenheit, barometric pressure is normal.
No obvious signs of civilization.
P4X-884 looks like an untouched paradise, sir.
Appearances may be deceiving.
One man's ceiling is another man's floor.
A fool's paradise is a wise man's hell.
Never run with scissors?
Were you trying to make a point, Major?
Yes, sir. We should perform a standard recon mission. Mineral and biological survey to determine if 884 is a viable site for a research colony.
Very well. You have a go.
Mineral survey, my favorite. Colonel. I know, General. It's all fun and games until someone breaks a nail. Au revoir, mon général.
I am unfamiliar with that term, O'Neill.
Au revoir. It's French. It means ciao. Ciao means adios. Auf Wiedersehen. Sayonara, which all very loosely translated means goodbye.
Stand down. What happened? What happened? That's what I just asked you. Will someone please explain?
General, we just left. We went through the gate and we came back here.
Major, you've been gone over 15 hours.
So, Lara, when's the big show start?
Soon. Be patient.
Oh, I'm patient. I'm nothing if not patient. When's it start?
Is he always like this?
Quite frequently.
Thank you, Teal'c.
Lara, we haven't seen anything you could call fire rain these past few nights. How come you're sure it's gonna fall tonight?
It begins this night each year.
Whoa, the same night every year? That doesn't make sense. I mean, unless the planet's orbit travels through a debris field like an asteroid belt, in which case...
Please, don't suck the fun out of this.
Sorry, sir.
When I was a child, my father told me that the fire rain was the tears of our ancestors, longing to be reunited.
A falling star. That's what we call fire rain where we come from. In our culture, you're supposed to make a wish.
On Chulak, we call it Talpak Ride.
Which means, falling star.
What do you think, Jack? Was it worth the effort?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of fireworks. Whoa. Carter? How close was that?
Close, sir.
How big?
Big.
Thought so.
I was rather concerned for a minute there, sir.
I don't understand.
Lara, that's what we call a near miss. If that meteor had struck the ground instead of bouncing off of the atmosphere...
This is an annual event?
Yes, though it grows more spectacular every year. By tomorrow evening, the entire sky... What's wrong?
I'll make some more observations tonight, sir.
I'm gonna check the, geological record in the morning.
I'll make a wish.
Your Eminence, our government has asked us to return to Tolana to arrange formal diplomatic relations with your people.
Consider it done. You are, after all, the people who saved us from the Goa'uld.
Thank you. Yes. Well, in that spirit, we'd like to arrange for a trade.
What would you like to trade?
Technology.
I'm sorry. You know that is the one thing we cannot give you. Tolan law strictly forbids it.
Okay, we understand that. However, in our culture, laws can be changed when it's deemed that the reasons for those laws are no longer relevant.
The reasons for these laws are still relevant.
Okay. Please, if you just allow me to make our case.
I assume you want weapons technology.
Yes.
One of those ion cannons would be nice.
I see. And for what will you use such a cannon?
To defend ourselves against the Goa'uld?
Forgive me, Colonel. But our research shows that you are far more likely to use our technology against enemies on your own planet.
What if I gave you my word that would never happen?
Are you the commander of your entire nation?
No.
Then in truth, you cannot guarantee it.
You know what? Forget it.
Jack?
We knew you wouldn't give us anything. We're wasting a lot of time here.
Jack.
No, Daniel. Let's go.
What are you doing?
We never should have saved their technologically superior butts. This is that thing to disable our weapons with, isn't it?
As well as the Goa'uld technology.
Don't even think about it.
Sir, isn't this against regulations?
I suppose it is, Carter. Let's go.
Crossing the line?
Shut up, Daniel.
Unauthorized incoming wormhole.
Move, move! Lay rear, cover, sir!
Receiving GDO transmission. It's special code 2, sir.
Open the iris.
Please, help!
He's bleeding internally. I'm gonna have to open him up. Operating room 1, now, let's move it! Go, go, go!
Mate, Braytak. Are you in need of medical assistance?
The blood is not mine.
What has transpired?
Chulak was attacked by Apophis.
This is well over 1,000 meters high.
And as pyramids go, that's big?
I know of no Goa'uld structure of that magnitude.
Definitely Mayan. This is a major find. I have to see this.
Any signs of life there?
There is a breathable atmosphere, sir, but no complex life signs. This is a major find. I have to see this.
You too?
Well, look at these readings, sir. These are leptons.
Get out.
Well, that means something inside this pyramid is slowing down neutrinos. Normally, neutrinos pass right through ordinary matter, no matter how dense. I mean, something like 500 million billion just passed through you.
No matter how dense.
Now, a material that slows neutrinos could change everything we know about physics, the formation of the universe.
Wait a minute, Sam. Get closer.
I can't. The map's too big to cross this span.
And zoom in. On that.
It appears to be a human skull.
No, that's a crystal skull.
How do you know?
Because it's exactly like the one found in 1971 in Belize. By my grandfather.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
They are the enemy of the Asgard.
Apparently they plan to land the ship and infest Earth.
So can you transport us up?
Anybody who comes up is not getting down.
Can this ship withstand an uncontrolled re-entry?
No.
We must destroy it by whatever means necessary.
They're gonna use it to escape.
And now, the conclusion.
Зовнішній отвір труби відкритий.
Але затоплено.
Але ж нема торпеду в третій трубі. Труба суха. Зовнішній отвір знову забезпечений. Дуже дивно.
Видишь? Ничего страшного.
Що то є? Там щось всередині? Що то може бути?
Может быть, это насекомое с прошлого эпизода.
Що то є?
Замолчи. Подай мне фонарь.
В тебе все в порядку?
Посмотри.
Юрій, назад. Що то за потвора? Юрій.
I still can't make it out. Try to filter out the subspace RF interference.
Carter?
Colonel, sir, this is the 5th incoming wormhole in the last hour and a half.
All right, I'm here 2 hours early. When did you get here?
I haven't left yet.
Didn't I order you to get a life?
Yes, sir, you did, but this is...
I just heard they sent a radio signal this time.
Yeah, but the frequency they're using is being distorted just outside the range of our equipment. We're trying to make the adjustment.
What are you doing here?
If someone's trying to contact us, how often does that happen?
We can receive now, Major.
Okay, pipe it through the speakers. And try to match it so we can transmit back from our end.
This is your after base, having reached the other side.
Oh my god.
Talad, if you can hear me, please respond.
This is Major Carter of the United States Air Force. It is imperative that you send no one else through the gate.
They can't hear you, Major. We still haven't matched their frequency.
Historians believe this Stargate is a portal to the world of our ancestors. Your kindred are besieged by a powerful enemy unwilling to listen to reason. Our supplies are all but gone. Our defenses are on the verge of collapse. Help us, please.
Right. There were 4 off-world activations prior to this one, and the iris was closed the entire time. How many impact events did the computer record?
3.
So, 3 dead.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go look up Yolanda.
Not your fault, Carter. Vaughn.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Jackson, Colonel.
General? Message I got was pretty vague.
So was the transmission we got from the Tokra.
You say who was coming?
No.
They say why?
No, sir.
That's rude. I hate that.
Receiving Tokra IDC. Opening the iris.
In fact, the Tokra are starting to annoy me in general.
Sir?
Don't get me wrong, Carter. Your dad's great. I love him like a brother. But it's just that every time they show up, it seems like there's all kinds of...
Yep, that looks like trouble to me.
The High Council of Tokra sends its greetings.
Welcome. I'm General Hammond, Colonel O'Neill, Dr. Jackson, Major Carter, and Teal.
This is Marnon. You may call me Anise.
Anise.
It means noble strength.
I'm Daniel. It means, God is my judge.
I'm Jack. It means... What's in the box?
These armbands were recently discovered among some ancient ruins on a remote planet.
I don't recognize the symbols, man.
The language belongs to a race called the Ataniks. Their existence and demise predates the Goa'uld.
Ataniks. I think Jolinar knew about these. They're supposed to give the wearer incredible speed and strength, right?
Yes. Many thought it was just a myth. Still, the Goa'uld and the Tokra have both sought these devices for some time.
Obviously not a myth.
The Tokra were very excited when I found them.
You found them?
My area of expertise is ancient cultures.
Oh, mine too.
Yes, I know. We hope the devices will provide our operatives with a great new physical advantage in the fight against the Goa'uld.
However...
They don't work for you.
Our top scientific minds have researched the technology at length. To the best of our knowledge, the devices should work. However, something causes them to reject the Tokra physiology.
You're a symbiote.
That is a likely assumption.
Then the device will most likely be ineffective on me as well.
Yes, which is why I brought only 3.
I still have a protein marker left by Jolinar.
Hopefully that will have no effect.
Incredible speed and strength.
In fact, according to the inscriptions, they should greatly increase all of your natural abilities.
That's kind of cool.
In the interest of the Tokra-Human Alliance, I expected you would cooperate.
Couldn't we take some time to learn a little more about these things? Perhaps Major Carter and Dr. Jackson...
I had hoped to begin human trial experiments immediately.
What's the rush?
If you are not willing to trust us and participate, I will find human subjects on another planet.
Fine.
Colonel, please forgive the scientist and Anise. She has worked very hard for this. I assure you every safety precaution will be taken.
What is your answer?
Off-world activation. Repeat, we have an off-world activation. We're receiving Greytax IDC, sir.
Greytax? Open the iris. Have Teal come to the gate room.
I mean you no harm.
Braytac, you've done something with your hair.
Identify yourself.
I am Shonok of the Red Hills. Master Braytag opened the Shapa but was unable to accompany me.
Why is that?
There is much unrest. He took great risk in sending me here.
Shonok.
Friend of yours?
Indeed.
Talmate, Teal'c.
Talmate.
Teal'c, how about a little introduction of some sort?
There is no need. Braytag has told me much of the Tari. You are O'Neill, Teal'c's apprentice.
Yeah. Apprentice.
Also a warrior of great skill and cunning.
Apprentice.
Hammond of Texas. A great and strong leader among humans.
What can we do for you?
You must take me to the Tok'ra immediately. I have information that could destroy the Goa'uld.
Tuesday doesn't work for the president.
The High Council of the Tok'ra is making his first journey to Earth to sign an official treaty that outlines our new alliance in the fight against the Goa'uld. What could possibly be more important than that?
Keeping that treaty a secret from the general population of our planet.
It's a tricky proposition where we're from.
The president means no disrespect, but he has to appear before Congress on Tuesday, and there's no way to make up an excuse to get out of that.
Wednesday. How's Wednesday?
Wednesday will be fine.
Colonel O'Neill, Dr. Jackson, Major Graham, Captain Blasdale. May I present Supreme High Counselor Persis.
Please. Forgive me for being late.
It's an honor to meet you.
Look out!
Stop me.
Mouth readings indicate a very low UV level. All other indications suggest a positive environment.
Sounds good.
It's gonna take us 2 weeks to get the Incarans fully transplanted.
If the plan proves to be suitable.
It better be. They're running out of time.
Chevron 7 won't engage. I don't understand it. The diagnostic shows no problems.
Sir, this is gonna take a while. It looks like there was an energy spike in our power log about 8 minutes before we first tried dialing out.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that something we've seen before when another gate is being used on Earth?
Like when Mayborn's NID guys had the other gate.
There is no longer a second Stargate on Earth.
Ours was destroyed along with Thor's ship.
But if it was another gate and its use was responsible for the energy spike, there might be a corresponding seismic tremor, like when the gate was found in Antarctica.
I've got something.
There was a minor seismic event that matches the time in our power log exactly.
Is that Siberia?
Yes, sir. And there's only one explanation I can think of.
The Russians have a Stargate? Look at this.
I know.
It's beautiful.
Female?
Queen. I think so. Look at the dorsal structure. SG-1 Archaeological Survey, P3X-888, dig site 4. 5. Subject Queen, primordial Gould, as evidenced by the enlarged pectoral musculature and dorsal structure. This Gould ancestor appears to have been a...
Cleopatra. Well, I found her. I get to name her.
No. Cleo. Cleo, as she has been so colorfully named by Robert Rothman, appears to have been a predator, not parasitical, confirming my theory that the Gould evolved for millions of years in the prehistoric oceans of this planet before ever taking on hosts.
Let's get a sedimentary timeline before we jump to conclusions here, please.
Testing for naquita levels. Wow. Nothing, not even trace amounts.
We didn't find any naquita in Brutus or Julius either.
That must become part of the Gould makeup later in their evolution. That's significant.
How so?
I have no idea. Let's crate this one. Loader!
Have some.
No, thank you.
Go ahead. Hawkins can make a water run. I love ordering those military types around. Hawkins!
Mark this one Cleo and don't ask.
Hundreds of villages like this one have paused to celebrate the transportation of our people to this great new land. We are especially honored today by the presence of those responsible for finding this planet for us and saving us from certain doom. How can we ever repay them?
By not boring them with long speeches, Hedrazar.
I meant what I said. You are all heroes to my people.
It's our pleasure.
When my grandchild arrives, it will be the first Encaran to be born in our new homeland. We will name the child after you, Colonel.
Elim, it's getting cold. It seems to be getting colder each day since you last visited.
Yes, our atmospheric monitoring equipment is indicating that. We only had a short time to assess the planet's conditions, but it appears as if you may be in for a more severe winter than we first predicted.
We are a hearty people. We will survive.
Well, the naquita reactor we brought you should provide enough energy to heat your new city for a year.
Well, you've certainly accomplished a lot already.
And it has only been but one cycle of the moon. Come back in a year and you will find this planet transformed.
Help!
Help me, please!
What is it?
It is Caleb. He comes from the west. It's so big. It destroyed our whole village. You must all flee. What are you talking about? Caleb, catch your breath. It comes this way.
What does?
You must see it. There.
Whoa.
What is it?
Colleagues! Your attention, please. I'm pleased to report that thanks to your hard work, we now have enough reserve energy to heat the greenhouses for the next 2 months. Special merit to the workers of Section 23. Let us use this not as an excuse to work less, but as motivation to work harder. Our world may be covered in ice, but one day we will reclaim our place on the surface.
Kagan, how about some bread?
Sorry, just gave away the last piece.
Oh, here we go. Every time.
What is your problem?
I don't have a problem.
And we don't have any bread.
Is there a problem here?
Stay out of this.
Jonah, there are other people waiting.
Give her the damn bread!
This is not right. The two of you are friends on here.
Stay out of it!
We are part of something called SG-1. I am Teal'c. Do you not remember?
Somebody get this guy off me!
Get him upstairs.
We don't belong here. You must remember. We must escape.
Retta, it's my honor to serve. I don't know that man.
I know, Jonah. Don't worry. He's night-sick. Give Thera her bread. Everyone finished? Back to work.
Does anyone know what this meeting's all about?
No, but I hope it's important. I was right in the middle of translating that cuneiform tablet we found on P3L255.
I still have to finish recalibrating MALP 3K sensors for long-term reconnaissance on P5X 3D7.
I was unable to complete my kill meridian.
I was just about to do something important.
report. We have ourselves a situation. Early this morning, at approximately 0400 hours, the base switchboard received the following call.
Hello. This is a message for Colonel Jack O'Neill and anyone else who's listening in. I know this call is being monitored, but don't bother to set up a trace. I'm at a phone booth in Butte, Montana, and I'll be long gone before your Black Ops teams can get here. You're not dealing with an amateur. I know all about Roswell, and the Kennedy cover-ups, and the...
He goes on like that for a while.
And the CIA-sanctioned microwave harassment, and the...
Quite a while.
And the lizard people. But the point is, none of these compare to your little secret, Colonel. I'm talking about a large circular object discovered in Egypt, currently residing at the bottom of a missile silo under Cheyenne Mountain. I believe you call it the Stargate. And now that I've got your attention, I want to meet tomorrow, 11 a.m. at the new Cloverleaf restaurant in Billings. And Colonel, come alone.
Interesting.
It would appear base security has been breached.
I want to know who this man is. I want to know how he got his information. And I want to know who he's been talking to. You leave in half an hour.
Tilk was ordered to push the envelope, sir. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Well, that'd be nice.
Where else would he go?
Good point. Well, here we go.
Is there a problem, Colonel?
No, sir. Not at all. I'm sure Teal'c just felt he'd take her for a spin. Around the world.
While we're waiting, I have someone who'd like to meet your team.
Colonel Jack O'Neill, Major Samantha Carter, Dr. Daniel Jackson. Allow me to introduce to you Lieutenant General Vidrine.
Colonel?
General?
Major?
General?
Doctor?
General?
General Hammond has told me nothing but good things.
Has he, sir? Well, then I'm sure he's left something out.
Such as?
Teal'c, you there, buddy?
Look immediately to the southwest, O'Neill.
What in God's name is that?
That general is the X-301 Interceptor.
Looking good, Teal'c. Give us another flyby, low and slow.
As you wish.
It's a hybrid craft, sir, made with a combination of good old American know-how and two gold death gliders that SG-1 recovered a couple of years ago.
It may be the most impressive aircraft I've ever seen.
Oh, it's more than that, sir. Up till now, we haven't had a platform from which we could launch an attack against a gold ship. Now we do.
What makes it fly?
Well, that's difficult to explain, sir. The power plant doesn't exert force against gravity so much as take inertia out of the equation. Even pilots are immune to ordinary G-forces. We don't completely understand the physics.
Major, I'll just accept the fact that it flies.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Jordan.
Stephen.
What are you doing here so late?
Actually, I was just about to go down to the lab. We finally have a chance to do a resonance scan on the Osiris chart.
Great.
Another couple of weeks, and we never would have known what was inside.
Well, we could always break the seal and take a look. Joking. Well, half joking.
The Egyptian government expects these items to be returned intact. If we were in their place, I'm sure that we
Sir, you watch. The scan will reveal that that canopic jar contains the mummified heart of a 3,000-year-old pharaoh, and we're just handing it over.
I know.
It's the find of a lifetime, Professor.
Yes. Yes, it is. You coming?
Yeah, I just have a few things. I'll see you down there.
All right.
Yeah.
Morning.
Hey.
What's that?
Let's Teal'c's into this stuff. I don't get it. A great week is in store for you. You'll be going on a trip.
Let me see that.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What?
He's dead.
Who?
My archaeology professor.
Father, he's coming.
Yes, I know. You are not to be here.
But Father...
Go! Now! After all this time, it is really you.
What carved to go my foothills?
Teal'c.
You are the one called Arachnor.
It is an honor to finally meet you.
And are you?
We have heard much of your return to Chulak.
It is time for Jafar to stop whispering about freedom and begin to show our true power.
A power we can only hope is greater than that of the gods.
False gods.
Their power is real and stronger than ever. Even Hero-Ur and the other system lords now fear Apophis. He commands the vast army of Sokar.
An army of Jafar.
You know of what happened here on Chulak at the hands of Apophis.
Yes, I know how many were slaughtered. But I also know that those left alive are ready to rise against him. Jafar, the foundation upon which the false gods have built their empires. We can tear them down.
To do so, we will have to fight our own kind.
As the Goa'uld have forced us to do in their name for countless generations. Only now we will fight for the freedom of all Jafar.
Arachnor has the loyalty of a great many here on Chulak.
So Braytek has heard from you, and I from him. It is the word of our friend Makar that has brought me here this night. In their hearts, many Jafar believe as we do. Those with the strength and the courage must speak out. We must fear the Goa'uld no longer. Those who wish to join our cause must be united. Kolna of the High Cliffs and Hackmore of the Kodai Plains have already agreed to meet the Champa Groves tomorrow.
Then I will meet with them as well. And this blasphemous rebellion will finally be crushed. Hashakri! Shova.
Report.
It's SG-1, sir. They're under fire.
Colonel O'Neill, this is General Hammond. You report status.
We're pinned down. Carter was able to dial the gate. We're trying to get Claire to come through.
Open the iris. Evacuate the gate room. Colonel O'Neill, we're taking fire. Report. Colonel O'Neill.
Sir.
Give them some more time.
So, essentially, we were ambushed on the way back to the gate.
We almost didn't make it out.
If you'd delayed much longer, you wouldn't have. I was about to close the iris.
Well, considering the SGC was taking fire, I'm kind of glad you waited as long as you did, sir.
Strictly speaking, if I'd followed procedure, you'd all be dead right now.
Well, sir, every time we go through the Stargate, it's a calculated risk.
I realize that, Major. But frankly, I'm getting tired of sending good people out there never knowing if they're going to come back. I've had enough.
I'm sorry, sir. What are you saying?
I wanted you all to be the first to know. Effective immediately, I'm stepping down as commander of the SGC.
I am so sorry.
It's all right.
No, if you were this late.
Honey, I know how busy you are. Don't worry about it, okay? Besides, it's a beautiful day to wait. Wait.
Have you eaten?
Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. I had to. I'm scheduled to be off world at 13:30. What?
I just found out.
Not for sure this time. Thank you very much.
They said it isn't either one of us. We just have to keep trying.
Not that I mind trying. Just, I thought we'd be working on our second child by now.
Me too.
Walk me to the terminal. Maybe we should get a second opinion.
The Ashen are hundreds of years more advanced in medicine than we are. So how long will you be gone?
Well, I have to visit that new embassy on the southern continent. I have to tour the 9 planets. And,
You're kidding.
Of course I'm kidding. You can't miss your anniversary ceremony tomorrow, huh?
No, it's no big deal.
Right, it's no big deal. If it wasn't for you, we'd never even met the Ashen. I'll be back tonight, okay?
Outbound travelers to the Confederation planets, please stand by at the departure area.
Yeah, Kasuf. About this voice that spoke to you.
Yes. Spoke the name of my daughter, may she rest in peace. I'm not the only one who heard it. Many fear it is a sign that the gods are returning.
Well, I thought we'd finally convinced you and your people that the Goulds were not gods.
I said many, not I. But it is easy to understand. In the days of Ra, when you returned from a journey, a great storm would blow through the desert.
It's just wind. Wind happens.
We're talking about a wind that blew out of an active Stargate.
And formed a sandstorm.
Don't forget it said the name Shure.
No, well, it's not like it's a burning bush or anything.
I've seen many bushes burn.
Suppose you have.
It's not far now. Here.
There's nothing here.
Nice light breeze.
This is where I heard the voice.
Getting a buildup of static electricity, sir.
Anybody else just hear that?
I think so.
Look.
Now that's impressive! Daniel! Try to keep it in Kansas, huh?
I was just, I'm Daniel! Who's calling?
I am Shifu. I am Harcesis.
Chevron 1 encoded.
Barber, when you get there, give this to Daniel, will you?
Sir?
We had a bet. I lost.
What you bet on?
Chevron 2 encoded.
Sports related. Just give it to him. He'll know.
Yes, sir.
Chevron 3 encoded.
What sport? What sport did you bet on?
Curling.
Daniel bet on curling.
Oh, yes. His team won the big bond spiel.
Okay, you don't want to tell me what the bet is? That's fine.
Good. Have fun.
Chevron 4 encoded. Chevron 5 encoded.
So, sir, are you sure you'd rather take the weekend off and come with me to see this place?
You know, I get that way when I work my ass off. In fact, I'd have figured you might want some time off yourself by now.
Oh, I do, but Daniel says of all the... That was the bet? Whether or not I'd go? Don't you have anything better to do?
Chevron 7 locked.
Oh my God.
Come in. General, I'd like to talk to you about this mission upon which we're about to embark. Seems a bit ridiculous, doesn't it?
Have you met General Ryan?
Hello, Colonel.
The General Ryan, Chief of Staff?
That's right.
Shouldn't there have been a memo or something?
You were off-world.
So, what brings you to our little secret base, sir?
Well, that would be the ridiculous mission you just mentioned.
Of course.
I'm proposing that M4C 862 become a permanent research station. I'd like you to make an assessment.
The General Ryan.
I've read a lot about you, Colonel. And General Hammond's reports.
Yes, sir?
Thus far, we like your work.
Thank you, sir. I like yours. Your Air Force. The Air Force. I love the Air Force.
Anything else, Colonel?
No, sir. Well, actually, I'd like to know how Daniel and Carter got out of this very important mission.
Dr. Jackson is off-world with SG-11. Major Carter's giving a lecture at the Air Force Academy in theoretical astrophysics. If you'd care to take her place.
No.
Then you're dismissed.
Thank you, sir. Sirs. Sir. Both of you.
Got your hands full with that one, eh, George?
So as a result of these modular functions, the unwanted variables are always expressed as multiples of n minus 10. Therefore, if we assume the existence of 10 dimensions in space-time, the variables are canceled out and the calculations suddenly begin to make sense.
Excuse me, ma'am. Did you say 10 dimensions?
Yes, I did. Look, I realize these concepts are a little bizarre, and that many of you cadets would rather be somewhere else right now. Jump school, flight training. Believe me, I know. I used to sit in those chairs and listen to the same boring lectures. No offense, Professor. But on the other hand, the aerodynamics that are one day going to allow you to fly an F-22 started out as squiggles on a board just like this one. These calculations are the key to opening up the entire universe. Wormholes and hyperspace may seem like science fiction, but take my word for it. The future is a lot closer than you might think. Guess that wasn't so bad.
No. You actually made the topological configuration of multiple dimensions seem interesting.
This is wrong.
What's that, Cadet?
I'm sorry, sir, but the calculations are incorrect.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Cadet, but perhaps you should wait until you graduate before you start criticizing the work of a leader in the field of astrophysics?
Yes, sir, of course. My apologies, ma'am.
Who was that?
Jennifer Haley. Very intelligent, but difficult personality.
Well, she's right.
Really?
These variables should be reversed.
I didn't even notice.
Neither did I.
Chevron 6 encoded.
Glad you could make it, Colonel.
Wouldn't miss it, sir. This is my favorite part.
Chevron 7 locked.
Proceeding with MALP transit.
Malp en route.
You look tense.
No, I'd say anxious.
I am neither tense nor anxious. Perhaps concerned.
Why?
The address of this planet was procured from the repository of the ancients.
Receiving Malp telemetry.
Nothing I can see resembles anything that we know about the ancients. Architecture, technology, writing.
Maybe what we're looking at came to this planet after the ancients left it.
Duke, do you recognize any of this?
I do not, General Hammond.
Nope. Neither do I.
I'm just saying.
What's it doing?
Flying, sir.
Malps can't fly.
Apparently they can.
Shouldn't there be a memo on this stuff?
I do not believe we are still in control.
Run a systems diagnostic on the Malp.
It stopped transmitting.
Negative, sir. We're still getting a strong signal. We should be receiving video.
Major, you should take a look at this.
Sir, very high frequency oscillations are being transmitted on a feedback loop.
They may be trying to communicate.
They? Well, whoever they are, exactly.
What?
Sir, I recommend we disengage the Stargate and analyze this data before proceeding.
Agreed. Terminate the link.
Whoa, we've got an EM spike. The system's overloading.
Shut it down.
Can't get in.
Try override.
Control systems are locked down.
Computer's no longer under our control.
Emergency disconnect, sir.
Do it. Major, are you okay?
Yes, sir.
O'Neill. Footprints. Now, they are recent.
How many?
Several. Some of that of Jafar.
Take cover!
Drop your weapons and surrender.
They don't look like Jafar.
He does.
There is no escape. Stand and identify yourselves.
They need not. I know who they are.
I'm sorry, have we met?
They are warriors from a planet called Earth. They are known as SG-1. How dare you return here?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
I am Tanith. It is my honor to pledge my allegiance to the Tok'ra.
If we allow Tanith to believe he has deceived us, we will be able to use that against the Goa'uld.
Disinformation.
Yes.
I hope one day we will meet again, Teal'c.
You have my promise.
What did it show?
The murder of my father.
So what now?
Office will easily absorb Halaver's forces into his own. He is now a bigger threat than ever before.
Cronus came in his ship and declared that our planet now fell under his domain. He commanded that we worship him.
What do we do with the other Jaffa once we've dealt with Cronus and taken over the ship?
Go tell your people Cronus is dead.
What is happening?
Defense systems picked up a mothership entering orbit.
We must evacuate immediately.
We have been expecting it.
Hey, kids. We're not parked in a red zone, are we?
On Stargate SG-1.
This is a sun that Borash is orbiting.
We want to blow it up.
What the hell was that?
We're under attack. Hyperdrive's down. We're sitting ducks.
We must not allow Tammy to escape.
Tim, pull out! Mayday, mayday! We are so going in!
Jack, can you hear me?
So? Now what?
Less than 4 minutes before the sun begins to supernova.
Daniel, just get me the hell out of here, will ya?
Engaging hyperdrive.
Sir, where's Teal'c?
I think he's dead.
We've traveled over 4 million light years.
That's impossible.
It's going to take us 125 years to get back. It's Apophis.
And now, the conclusion.
He's arming weapons.
Shields?
Not responding. Not that they do much good anyway. That ship has weapons powerful enough to penetrate our shields at full power.
Hyperdrive?
It's not responding. The blast wave that propelled us here did some damage.
Can we communicate with them?
And say what?
I don't know, don't shoot.
Free, Lord Apophis. I am Salmac of the Tok'ra, commander of the ship.
Commander?
You want to bicker about rank now?
He's looking a little pissed.
We did just destroy his fleet.
He says it's time for us to die.
Wait a second. I don't know if you've checked your dashboard here, but we're both way off course.
He's saying he knows everything. He's also saying there's nothing we can do to help him. He's going to destroy us.
We surrender.
What? Daniel?
Once either that or he blows us to pieces, so I'm just trying to buy us a little time here.
What'd he say?
Too late.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
Finally, you have resumed your rightful position as my first prime.
Apophis is dead.
Gods cannot be killed.
You got his body back. Getting his mind back may not be as easy.
It is good to see you, O'Neill.
You too.
You appear to be well.
Well, forget appearances. The back's gone, the knee's shot. Forget curling. You?
I am well again.
So I hear. Welcome back.
I once again pledge to you my allegiance. And ask your forgiveness for succumbing to the will of Apophis.
Well, he did sort of have you over a barrel. You being dead and all.
It was through the power of the sarcophagus that I was forced to again believe that Apophis was my god.
Sarcophagi will do that.
Dr. Mackenzie has convinced me otherwise.
You convinced yourself, Teal'c. All I did was shine a light on something you already knew.
You know, just for fun, I'd love to hear you say it out loud.
That Apophis is a false god. That the Goa'uld are nothing more than parasites.
Yeah, that stuff.
I hope to one day restore your trust in me, O'Neill. And to return to your service, General Hammond.
What do you think? After you.
Hello, old friend.
Master Braytak, it has been too long.
So it has. Your friends of Earth took great pains in bringing me here. He is deceiving you.
Teal'c.
Shofar.
Ho! What are you doing?
If Teal'c won't hear the truth in words, he must learn of it another way. The only way left to us.
'16's coming through to set up the UAV.
It appears the inhabitants of this city lost a great battle and were destroyed long ago. There appear to be no survivors.
Oh, that's too bad. I was kind of hoping someone could help me decipher this language.
No idea?
Oh, no, it's very odd. This, whatever this is a completely different design than the rest of the civilization.
Maybe it was here when they got here.
Well, that's assuming the inhabitants were foreign to the planet. I can probably date its construction and compare it to the rest of the structures using some sort of carbon analysis.
How long?
For what?
All of it. How long?
Well, days, weeks, months, maybe, of meticulous, tedious, boring, tediousness. I mean... But, I can just keep working now. By lunch, at least.
Carter, any idea what this thing is yet?
No, sir, but the technology's very advanced.
So what? 2 hours?
Very advanced.
All right. Well, Teal'c and I have secured the immediate area. We're going to check out the town.
Yes, sir.
Don't turn it on.
What did you say?
I know.
Hey, Sam, are you done with that camera yet? Sam?
Jack, get back here. Now.
We're gonna make it to the gate, but we're under fire. Teal'c's taking a hit. What's your situation?
Tyler's hit too, and we're cut off, so get the hell out of here.
We can hold the gate.
Negative.
We're not leaving without you.
Carter, don't argue with me. Get reinforcements.
Sir, receiving IDC, it's SG-1.
Open the iris.
Close the iris.
Report, Major.
We were attacked by several Jaffa. Lieutenant Tyler went down covering our 6, and Colonel O'Neill went back for him.
Let's assemble a rescue team and return to the planet immediately, General Hammond.
Hold on. Who's Lieutenant Tyler?
What do you mean, who's Lieutenant Tyler? He's a member of SG-1.
What?
You assigned him yourself last month, sir.
Tyler, sir, we've been training him for weeks. This was his 3rd mission.
Major, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Cassandra? I'm not imagining it. I mean, she was here, was she not?
Yeah, for almost the entire time she was opening her presents.
Cassie!
What?
I thought you were wearing the top that Sam bought you.
Oh, well, that's like for school.
Hey, make a wish.
Yeah.
Dominic's waiting.
Fine. Invite him in. I'm sure he'd love to have a piece of birthday cake that Sam went to all the trouble to bake.
Bye.
Bring.
I'd love to meet him.
You said I could go.
Yeah, I did. After.
We're meeting a bunch of people.
You know, considering that you have not been feeling well, I think you're just lucky I'm letting you go out at all.
Fine.
You know, I could just...
She is going to have a piece of birthday cake. You stay right where you are. Coffee?
Yes, please.
They're not letting me leave yet, so... I mean, if you want to go and meet up with everybody, then...
Wait a second. Here. Happy birthday.
It's just like ones from class.
Yeah, well, you said it was pretty, so... This one's for decoration, though. I thought you could, you know, put it in your room. Cassandra?
Help! What happened?
Nothing, she just fell.
She's running a temperature. What was she doing when she just fell?
I kissed her.
You kissed her?
It's her birthday, all right? Look, I'm telling you, the light just exploded and she just passed out. That's what happened.
I want to get her to the infirmary. Get the car keys. Cass? Baby? Cassie? Cassie?
Hey, I thought you said this was the main entrance.
It is. We just need to find a way to open this.
I do not recognize the symbols.
It's Babylonian cuneiform. It's incredible.
What is?
Well, unlike Phoenician Ugarite cuneiform, these characters are pictograms rather than representations of unique sound symbols.
Does it say how to open the pyramid?
Ziggurat.
Huh?
You said pyramid. It's a ziggurat.
Yeah, open the door.
Well, that might not be so easy. I'm gonna have to go back to Earth for a reference.
How hard could it be?
Very. It's a dead language. I mean, I doubt anyone's even stood here for 3,000 years.
Oh, wouldn't be so sure about that.
What you got there?
Empty pack of cigarettes. They're Russian.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
I am Omak. Our world is called Tolan. I find it unbelievable that anyone so primitive could have deciphered the gate system.
Did you say primitive?
You are, after all, the people who saved us from the Goa'uld.
Well, in that spirit, we'd like to arrange for a trade.
What would you like to trade?
Technology.
You know that is the one thing we cannot give you.
Cover!
Nareem was right about you. Perhaps in time we'll meet again.
But we should not mourn the passing of our friend Omak, as much as we should celebrate his existence. He helped us through one of the greatest challenges in our people's recent history. His efforts contributed to the rebirth of our great nation as it stands today. He will always be remembered.
Very nice.
Very intimate.
Counselor Omak was well aware that he had very few true friends. He was not concerned with trivial relationships. In his testament, he asked that his memorial be attended only by those whom he respected.
No offense, but what are we doing here?
He may not have shown you much warmth or affection, but I can tell you Omak had a great deal of reverence for all of you.
As do we all. Colonel O'Neill, please know that we have not dismissed what you have done over the past few years for the Tolan people.
Don't mention it. We appreciate everything you've done for us, too.
If you are referring to our policy of not sharing our technology, I think renewing such a discussion would be better suited for another time and place.
Really?
The Tolan Curia has recessed for our day of mourning out of respect for Omak. Would you consider returning tomorrow to meet with me?
Sure.
Thank you all for coming today. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Colonel. Nareem, will you show our guests to the Stargate?
Any idea what she was talking about back there?
I was as surprised as you by her invitation.
The Chancellor seems to suggest that Toll and Curia may now be willing to share its technology.
I would seriously doubt that. She merely said they wished to discuss it with you.
You think that she'd invite us back here if things were status quo?
I am not on the Curia. I really have no idea what she wishes to see you about. Have a safe trip home. Samantha, I hope I will have the chance to see you upon your return.
Sir. Nareem just handed me this.
Samantha, I'm sorry I was unable to tell you this in person. I do not know who I can trust. Before his death, Omok gave me a warning, and I believe it to be true. Earth is in grave danger.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
What is it?
You tell me.
Under no circumstances go to P4C 970, Colonel Jack O'Neill. This looks like your handwriting.
That is my handwriting. And it's my signature.
That looks like blood, sir.
I want P4C 970 removed from the dialing computer immediately.
I wonder why you sent it. I wonder when.
Welcome back, SG-1.
Break out the fishing gear, General. Our job here is done.
I take it your mission was successful.
In a word, sir, yes.
In 2 words.
Yes, sir.
Your initial report said the Volians were a simple agrarian society.
That they are?
The Volians introduced us to another race, friends of theirs.
Who, while lacking a sense of humor, make up for it in advanced technology.
They just wanted to make sure that we were trustworthy first.
Long story short, I think we just carried out our standing orders, sir.
Indeed. We may have found a race both willing and capable of defending this world against the Goa'uld.
And if that little outburst didn't convince you...
I'm convinced.
We just wrapped up several hours of talks with a guy named...
Bourne.
Bourne, who really lacks a sense of humor. But he wants the negotiations to move up to the state level.
Well done, people. Perhaps while I inform the President, you could prepare a mission briefing.
Yes, sir.
By the way, what do our new friends call themselves?
The Ashen, sir. They're called the Ashen.
Что случилось? Открывай своих везёт.
Почему перекрыл дорогу?
Ничего особенного. Обычная проверка.
Личный состав из машины, приготовить документы.
Да у меня приказ следовать до точки назначения, без остановки.
Ваш приказ изменен. Идем.
Надо позвонить на базу, связаться с начальством.
Конечно.
Stargate SG-1.
I want to know who this man is.
Okay, Martin. What's this about?
Who's he?
Murray.
You stopped taking your medication, didn't you? I'm not crazy, and you're not a psychiatrist.
I'm running out of patience, and I really need to know.
What's that?
A mobile computing device. I snuck it out of Tanner's bag. It has multiple functions, see?
So you're gonna drug me again?
It triggered what I later realized was a suppressed memory. I'm not just interested in outer space. I'm from outer space.
Early this morning, approximately 0230, the Kepler space probe captured this image as it passed by Mars.
What is it?
Well, sir, at first the people down at JPL thought it was an asteroid, but then they started picking up some strange energy readings. They tracked the object and realized that it was changing course and accelerating.
Asteroids don't normally do that.
No, sir. The only logical conclusion is that it's a ship.
Do we have any way of identifying it?
As a matter of fact, we do. The energy signature is consistent with the technology we've encountered before. A year ago, we found this pod buried in a field near Billings, Montana.
Martin. What do you mean, the little guy with the pills and the glasses and... I thought his ship was destroyed.
No, he said they came down in a pod after abandoning the ship. He never said what happened to it after that.
Well, if it is his ship, we better talk to him. Because it's on a course for Earth, and it'll be here in 3 days.
Then we must locate Martin Lloyd immediately.
Hurry up, Major! We need that force shield!
I'm trying, sir, but something's nullifying the electrolyte composite on the shield generator.
Try reversing the polarity!
It's not working!
What do you mean it's not working?
I mean, it's not working!
God help us!
And shall shoot! And cut! What? That was awful. We have to do it again.
Check the gate. We are moving on. Print everything. Nice job, people. Good move.
Great job, everybody. Yeah.
Sir, if you don't mind, I've got a couple questions.
Talk fast.
Well, do you have any idea how the Ghoul escaped from the SGC?
None whatsoever.
What about weapons? Do we know what we might be facing in there?
Not a clue. Anything else?
Sorry, sir, I'm just trying to assess the situation.
2 of my team members were chasing a Gould. They've been missing 4 hours. That's the situation.
This building was the last known location of Major Carter and Daniel Jackson.
All right, Elliot. Have your team secure the perimeter. Keep your channel open. Teal'c, you're with me.
Sir, we're not going in with you?
Have your team secure the perimeter. Do you understand the order?
Yes, sir.
Then do it, Lieutenant.
Grogan, Satterfield. Swing around and cover the other side of the building.
Yes, sir.
Haley, you're with me. Hold position.
They're taking fire.
Grogan, stay where you are. I mean it.
Back up. Elliot, get off the channel. I say again, we need backup.
Okay, move in. Move in. Drop your weapon, Major!
Daniel's become a ghoul.
She's the Ghoul. Listen to her voice. Major, drop that weapon!
I'm Tok'ra. Now listen carefully. Daniel has become a goal. We need to get him back to the SGC.
Lieutenant, she's already shot me once with that thing. If she shoots me again...
Drop it, Major, now!
Grogan, what the hell was that? She was gonna shoot Dr. Jackson, Lieutenant. 2 shots from a Zach kills. That's true, but you're wrong about one thing.
She's the Tok'ra. I'm the ghoul.
Okay. So, we're all dead, and there's an armed Gould on the loose. I got a problem with that. Anybody else got a problem with that? Think it over. Report to the ready line in 20 minutes. Dismissed. Move!
Are you being a little hard on him?
You turn that thing off.
Sorry.
And no, I wasn't being too hard on him.
Let's go.
Where's Teal'c?
I don't know, sir. He was right behind me.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
I promise you his death will ultimately prove to be a noble sacrifice.
Sarah.
It's good to see you.
I found traces of a foreign chemical on Teal'c's uniform, and I've completed my analysis. I believe that Lieutenant Tyler, or the idea of Lieutenant Tyler, is nothing more than a chemical implant.
Apparently, the one he serves has no name.
Oh, he has a name. The likes of you are simply forbidden to know it.
Your guest has arrived.
You're to be congratulated. My sources have informed me that you have managed to amass an impressive army in a relatively short amount of time.
I merely took advantage of favorable conditions.
The old order has fallen. System lords are in disarray. Opportunities exist, but only for those who are bold enough to seize them.
What are you proposing? An alliance?
No. I am offering you a position of power in exchange for your support.
Osiris serves no one. You, least of all.
You once served Isis?
She was my queen. She served me.
Interesting. Interesting that you now choose a female host. The most attractive one at that.
You waste my time.
You misunderstand. I'm not asking that you serve me. I must admit that I merely am an emissary for a much more powerful Goa'uld. One whom you once knew well.
Whom do you speak?
Anubis.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Every system lord in attendance will be permitted to bring one human slave. We need someone who speaks fluent Goa'uld. Someone who is not Jafar. You will wait until all the system lords have arrived, and then you will use this. These two liquids mixed together form a most virulent poison.
All you have to do is prick him. Once. He'll believe you to be his loyal slave, Jaren.
All that is left of Martuf now lives on in Atlantis.
This has gone on long enough. We must determine who is responsible for these attacks.
Lieutenant? Oh my God.
Sarah's here. Sarah? You mean Osiris? Did she recognize you?
I don't know, I think so, but she didn't tip her hand, and I don't know why.
Daniel Jackson. You're a rather long way from home, aren't you?
And now, the conclusion.
What are you doing here?
Not me right now, and nothing. Why? You have something in mind?
Insolence. Tell me what subversions you are a part of, or I will bleed you dry.
May I help you?
Who are you?
I am Lord Yu's servant. This is my master's quarters. You must have the wrong room. I've gotten lost a few times myself. These corridors all seem to look the same. If you don't mind my asking, isn't it forbidden to bring weapons to the summit?
If you speak of it again, I promise they will be your last words.
Jacob, still there?
Yeah. What happened?
Cyrus and I kind of got into it. The chemical worked.
Why didn't you just release the poison? Daniel.
Because that would have killed Sarah. There's got to be a way we can save her, right? When you've taken symbiotes out of hosts without killing them before.
We'd have to get her out of there first.
So?
Daniel, there's a bigger picture here. You have to release the poison. Do it now. You know what's at stake, Daniel. No single person's life is more important. Complete your mission.
No, listen to me now. If you can't confirm my observations, then you must have the coordinates wrong, because there is definitely something up there. For the 10th time, it is in Cassiopeia. Declination 61 degrees 6 minutes, right ascension 2 hours 48 minutes. Well, that's impossible. Yes, I'm sure. Listen, Listen, I am not some crackpot phoning in a UFO here. I happen to be the co-founder of the Northern Saskatchewan County Amateur Astronomical Society, and I've been tracking this thing for 3 nights. Now, whatever it is very big, it is very close, and I am not going to shut up about this until... Never mind.
This image was generated based on satellite observations made over the last few hours. The asteroid has an irregular shape, but we've calculated its length from end to end to be approximately 137 kilometers.
I've seen this movie. It hits Paris.
Actually, sir, it'll strike somewhere in the Arctic Circle. Probably Greenland or the Barents Sea.
And nobody knows this but us? How is that possible?
Well, the asteroid was actually discovered by a civilian who's since been persuaded to keep it quiet. The reason no one else has detected it is that the object's path is highly atypical. It's a rogue well outside the plane of the solar system occupied by the planets in the asteroid belt. In fact, it's a fluke that anyone saw it at all. We got lucky.
I don't see how in any conceivable way this is lucky.
Well, if this had happened 7 or 8 years ago, there'd be nothing we could do about it. Stargate opens other options for us.
A little help from our friends?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps the Tok'ra could be of assistance.
Unfortunately, they've been on the run since the Gould attacked their base at Ravana. We've already sent a message asking for their help, but so far there hadn't been any reply.
The Asgard owe us a favor.
We can contact them through the Katau, through their Hall of Wisdom.
According to the treaty with the Goa'uld, the Asgard cannot prevent natural disasters from occurring on protected planets.
Hey, the Gould tried to make the Tolan send a bomb through the Iris. Screw the treaty.
Well, one of our allies will help.
I hope you're right. Otherwise, in 11 days and 16 hours, all life on Earth will be wiped out.
My name is Kitano, the once first prime of Imhotep. A false god. A false god who has died by my own hand. Now I am free. I am a free Jafar. If you have come to this place, then you wish to know freedom as I do. If you've come to hear me, then you know in your heart and in your mind that the Goa'uld are not gods. Still, I am but one warrior. Only together, we are an army of warriors.
An army has weapons! An army has food!
In time, we shall have weapons, and enough food and drink to sustain us for as long as it takes to achieve victory. Until then, we have our freedom. We have our brothers and sisters. I do not say that this will be easy. There will be sacrifice. But for each of you who dies in the name of freedom, your soul shall be sent to Cairn, the place of freedom everlasting. Until then, if you seek freedom, if you seek sanctuary, know that this place is sanctuary. This is Kelmar! I declare this world a free world for all Jafar. Let no Goa'uld challenge us. The time has come for Jafar to claim the rightful place among the stars. As warriors who live and as warriors who die, free!
What say you, Till? Is he not the means to our deliverance?
Looks like it was once an advanced civilization, sir.
No survivors. No bodies either. Based on the overgrowth, I'm guessing this place was destroyed a long time ago.
Faint energy readings definitely coming from here. Nothing dangerous as far as I can tell.
She's perfectly preserved. This must be some sort of tomb or crypt of some kind.
We're a science lab.
Why would you say that?
Because these energy readings I'm getting seem to be coming from her.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Requisition just crossed my desk requesting a C5 for a classified pickup at an NID landing site.
We demand you return the touchstone.
It's missing?
They were dressed much as you are and carried weapons like yours.
Colonel O'Neill,
What the hell, is this a joke, Mayborn?
I think you're going to want to hear what I have to offer you.
Your mission?
Use whatever means necessary to acquire goods and technology that could help Earth in the battle against the Gould, sir, or other unforeseen aggressors.
There's an Asgard ship descending over the banks!
I'll be holding the door open so you can't go anywhere else.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce that you are all under arrest for high crimes against the United States and its allies. How overdue is SG-9?
Coming up on 11 hours, sir.
That's not like Major Benton. Dial P2A018. Try to establish radio contact from our end.
Sir, my mission report? Better late than never, I always say.
Chevron 1 encoded.
Yep, I always say that.
Chevron 2 encoded.
What's going on?
SG-9 was on an extended mission to reestablish diplomatic relations with P2A018.
Chevron
018.
Latona.
Oh, yes.
One of several planets visited by the NID while running their off-world program. Right. Major Benton has spent several months trying to negotiate access to a defensive weapon they call the Sentinel. It's supposed to be capable of defending their entire planet.
Yeah, I read the report.
Chevron 6.
They were scheduled to return early this morning.
Chevron 71. Standing by, sir. Map relay is active.
This is Hammond. SG-9 report. Major Benton, you're overdue. Please respond.
General, sir, this is Sergeant Grogan. Major Benton was 3 days to start. Latona tried to, but the thing didn't work.
Sergeant, can you make it back to the Stargate?
Negative. There are 2 jets and supported by a staff. Over, there's no way I can get back to the Stargate. Under fire! Turn out!
Sergeant, shut it down.
Sir.
We have to get to the infirmary. Daniel's been exposed to radiation.
Have a medical team meet us on the way.
Medical team to Alpha 2. Repeat. Medical team to Alpha 2.
Colonel, what happened?
Details a little sketchy, sir.
We were not present at the time of the incident.
Don't touch me. He may still be radioactive.
Let's get him scoped down. Do we know what kind and how much?
It was a device housing an unstable radioactive variation of naquita. We think his right hand was exposed to the equivalent of over 8 to 9 grays of neutron radiation resulting from direct contact. Full body exposure of over 7.
Oh my God.
Doctor.
It's a lethal dose, sir.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Whom do you serve?
Anubis.
He is dead.
That was what you assumed after you attempted to murder him.
We think his right hand was exposed to the equivalent of over 8 to 9 grays of neutron radiation resulting from direct contact. It's a lethal dose, sir.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
Yeah. You too.
Ship is Asgard. We are being hailed.
I am Thor, Supreme Commander of the Asgard Fleet. Your presence here is a violation of the Protected Planets Treaty, and you must withdraw immediately.
I don't think so.
If you do not comply, I will be forced to open fire.
Yes, I suppose you will.
You will be destroyed.
I'm the great god Osiris, and gods cannot be destroyed. You should know that.
Very well.
Enemy ship is powering weapons. Shields are holding.
The ship remains undamaged.
Our days of bowing to the Asgard are finally over.
Fire the gate! Fire it down!
I swear, sir, I thought they wanted to smoke a peace pipe.
Morning, Sergeant.
Morning, sir.
What does SG-1 do back?
Hour and 22 minutes from now, sir.
When I get back, tell Major Carter I have a message.
Yes, sir. Incoming wormhole. Receiving SG-1's identification code. It's code red, sir. Looks like they're under fire.
Defense unit and medical team to the gate.
Opening the iris.
Next. I've been shot.
Some sort of tranquilizer.
Steady pulse. He's just unconscious, sir.
Classify P2X374 as unfriendly, sir. Fairly primitive from the looks of it.
I presume Captain Hagman will need to be reassigned?
I'd say so, sir.
We'll debrief in 1 hour. Dismissed. Oh, Major. I got a call this morning from Area 51. It's Doug.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
The X-302 will be the first human-built spacecraft capable of interstellar travel.
Colonel Chekhov feels a Russian officer should be assigned to join SG-1.
Over my rotting corpse, sir.
I want to join you.
I just don't see it happening. We've detected an energy buildup within the gate.
The Tari are in danger. They are under attack from Anubis.
We're talking about a blast 2,000 to 3,000 megatons.
There's worse?
We have no idea how to stop it.
If the X-302 fails, this planet will be destroyed.
Even if we do manage to contact the Asgard, there's a chance they won't be able to help us.
Anubis has grown powerful, but still only defends a small handful of planets. If one of those Stargates also cannot be contacted...
It is most likely the origin of the attack.
Mission Command, will we miss the window?
We thought we'd compensated for the energy fluctuations emitted by the Quadria, but apparently not.
Bottom line is we're on our own.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, please. And now, the conclusion.
Has a real flair for the dramatic, doesn't he? Very theatrical.
Yeah, pretty much all the gold are like that.
But why wait?
Why does the guy show up a day and a half after this all starts to do his whole prepare to meet your doom thing?
I don't know, maybe he wanted to make sure it was going to work.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Nothing can stop the destruction that I bring upon you. And the gate shuts down. Oops, sorry, never mind.
Yeah, well, that didn't happen, and we only have 54 hours left.
Major, can I see you for a second? When the gate was connected to the black hole, a shaped charge was used to disengage the wormhole.
But that was an outgoing wormhole.
True, but it's
A
possible.
blast would detonate the gate.
Wait a minute.
If you just let me finish.
No, you're horribly wrong. Both of you, but you gave me an idea. We know that certain waves can travel in both directions through a wormhole. Radio signals, for one.
So what, we call Anubis up and ask him to stop?
Yeah, hey, Anubis, this is your agent. You're playing it way over the top. Can you get serious, please?
You were saying?
We send a massive EM pulse back through the wormhole, knock out whatever it is that's making this happen on the other end.
Will that work?
No, sir. I already thought of it, and the reason I didn't mention it is because it is far too problematic.
More so than the gate exploding?
The iris would have to be open.
Well, the gate room's shielded, isn't it?
Major, are you saying this absolutely won't work?
What I'm saying, sir, is that we have absolutely no idea how much EM would be required to knock this thing out.
So let's all just go home.
How long will it take to set up?
4 hours tops.
That's how long you have to come up with a better idea.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
First, we must rescue Thor. He is a prisoner of the Goa'uld.
I am Anubis. This device will be implanted into your brain. It will form a link between your mind and the ship's computer. Your knowledge will simply be downloaded into our memory banks.
O'Neill.
Thor?
I'm using the internal communication system to synthesize my voice. I believe I may be able to rewrite some minor subroutines in the security protocol.
Or Anubis. The Asgard prisoner is gone.
He will not get far.
You cannot take me with you.
Why not?
The link between myself and the Goa'uld ship has not been severed.
They managed to remove the device from his brain, but it may have been too late. Apparently, he's lapsed into a coma.
Looks like your analysis was right, Sam. It's dead in space, but completely intact.
Has Anubis ever done anything like this before?
This is the first. Must have been a little crazy around the SGC when it showed up, huh?
You have no idea.
I have a pretty good idea, Sam. I used to be an Air Force general, remember?
Are we there yet? Sir.
Not yet, sir. Just close enough to do some scans.
Scanned anything yet?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing.
It's in a stable planetary orbit. Shields and weapons are down, and it's emitting no EM of any kind.
Still just kind of sitting there.
Yes, sir.
Well, if they were going to attack Earth, they'd have done it by now.
What are you smiling at?
It's just that it's my first time in space. We'd only begun to consider the possibility of space travel. To actually be out here it's amazing.
Indeed.
Until something goes horribly wrong.
What's our status?
The ship should be just a few hundred kilometers dead ahead. There.
Ship ahoy hoy.
That's incredible.
I'm not 100%, but this could be the same ship Anubis used to kidnap Thor.
Well, now we know why they haven't attacked. There's no discernible life signs.
All the escape pods have been jettisoned.
The ship does not appear to have been damaged in battle.
Power and life supports are functioning normally. There's just nobody on board.
Why would they abandon a perfectly good ship?
They wouldn't.
It's a blip, shadow on the ultrasound. Too deep to tell. You know, maybe a dead seal. Anyway, we're gonna rule it out and pack up for the season. Another week or two, it'll be dark most of the time, much too cold to work outside. As far as coming back next year, well, you know, it's not up to me. The Pentagon reevaluates our presence here every year. Take it up with them.
Well, maybe my new conclusions about the DHD will be enough to convince them that we should continue. I'm sure coming from you, it'll hold more weight. The one found with the Antarctic Gate died shortly after it was brought back to Area 51. It was used a few times and then just ran out of energy. And that was the first indication we had that the power sources fueling the Gate technology have a limited lifespan. We've run a number of tests comparing the power source to other off-world DHDs. We think we now have evidence that the Gate we found down there is one of the oldest in the entire system. It could be as much as 50 million years old.
The Antarctic plate wasn't covered by a glacier back then. It wasn't even at the South Pole.
Well, the Gate didn't necessarily originate there. It could have been moved from another planet at any point in time, but that's what we need to try and determine.
How?
If there has to be something else down there.
I mean, we've been here 4 years running. Since we dug out those two Jaffa, we found nothing. If this latest lead turns out to be...
Hey, Michaels, the thing in the ice.
It's something.
Hello.
Is this Major Samantha Carter?
Who is this?
My name is Richard Fleming. You don't know me, but I need your help.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know what happened to you. I know about Adrian Conrad.
Who are you?
They never shut the project down, Major, and now it's out of control.
What project?
You have to protect me. They know that I...
Hello? Hello?
On Stargate SG-1.
He's burning up. From what I've been able to learn so far, sir, the virus ultimately acts like cerebrospinal meningitis by attacking the brain.
The symbiote Kanan is someone I know well. I have no doubt that he would be willing to blend with O'Neill, cure him, and then leave him again, if another suitable host can be found.
Sir, the symbiote's host died while they were on a mission. The Tok'ra have strong reason to believe that the symbiote has vital information to reveal, and this would give him that chance. Sir, please.
It's too far.
I can't.
Hide here until the Choppa Eye is activated. Go.
Cleave! Jafar shall kick.
We're receiving a transmission, sir. Audio only.
Let's hear it.
See if I can clean it up.
Please respond. Repeat. This is Commander Hale, Chairman of the Colonial Defense Council, calling Stargate Command. Please respond.
At approximately 0700 this morning, we received a transmission from P2S 4C3.
The man identified himself as Commander Hale, Chairman of the Colonial Defense Council.
Yeah, he's been promoted. When I left, he was Undersecretary for Military Appropriations.
Well, according to the commander, the Clonan government wants to reestablish trade relations with Earth.
I hope you diplomatically told him where to shove it.
It's not that simple, Colonel.
They tried to frame Daniel.
I don't think it's fair to judge the entire population by the actions of a few scientists.
The Colonians are technologically inferior to Earth. They have little to offer.
Except Nequadria.
Which doesn't work.
The hyperspace drive on the X-302 didn't work. But that doesn't mean we should give up. Nequadria is still our best bet for creating shields and weapons capable of repelling the Goa'uld. We need this.
Lord Consul.
I have a task for you, Harak.
How may I serve you, my lord?
This mission is of great importance, and there's not much time. If you succeed, Anubis himself will be most pleased. I have learned the location of certain enemies. They are currently vulnerable. You will take my attack, capture them, and bring them to me. Alive.
My lord, may I ask who is so valuable?
3 humans and a Jafar, known to the Tari as SG-1.
Possible C4 fracture, immobilize the cervical collar and let the symbiote heal the damage. Pressure dressing stat. Airways partially compromised. Corpsman priority 1. Let's move!
Hey!
What's that?
We were told we could bring equipment essential to our security.
That wasn't the question. Open it up.
A Zetark detector.
See, that's all you had to say. Move out.
I need both of you. Listen up. Go! We need that now. Move. Yes, sir. Set it up, sir.
There's... Colonel, SG-12 was wiped out in the first wave, sir. Goa'uld knew exactly where to hit. Took us completely by surprise.
Where's my father?
He insisted on disabling the DHD at the Tok'ra base and ordered us to leave.
See you to your men.
The gate secure?
If the Chapter Eye is soon reactivated, we will have the answer.
I set a charge equivalent to a tactical nuke to detonate 10 seconds after we left. No one's following us. No one saw the address.
You're sure about that?
I'm positive.
Stand down. Help the wounded.
What's happening? Anubis's forces have overrun our position in the Ryza system.
We tried dialing the SGC gate, but the gate must have already been active.
Jonas and SG-2 were returning from P-36-231 with artifacts they'd gathered.
Jack, I know you wanted to keep the location of the Alpha site top secret, but we had no alternative. We couldn't wait.
You dialed the coordinates yourself, right?
Yeah, I was careful. Nobody saw.
To whom do I owe thanks for this refuge?
Colonel Jack O'Neill, this is Malik, commander of the Tok'ra base we just evacuated, and Arker, chief of security.
Your people were most brave in aiding us.
How many made it?
Less than a quarter of our number.
Sorry.
This is the base of the Taurid. Why are there Jaffa?
Rebel warriors.
Jaffa who have turned against the Goa'uld. I did not realize their ranks had grown to such a number.
Hundreds more operating as a fifth column among the Goa'uld.
Just like you.
Many of these Jaffa had to evacuate their rebel base several months ago.
I see.
Is that going to be a problem?
Not for us.
Good.
Calm yourself, Commander.
We are about to meet an alien race in person for the first time. If you are correct, they are more advanced than us and capable of being a significant threat. That gives me good reason to be on the highest alert.
Since the discovery of the temple ruins, we have had reason to believe that there are other inhabited planets in the galaxy, and now finally, we have our proof. I, for one, am relieved that the very first contact that we have made is with a race of humans that seem to be very much like us.
Maybe you trust them without suspicion, but I cannot.
Nevertheless, Commander, we must proceed. They are sending their most respected team of representatives. No doubt the leader of this group will be a brilliant and savvy negotiator.
We must be at our best to match the challenge.
Personally, I cannot wait to meet a man of such genius.
Howdy, folks.
Nice. Thank you, Colonel. We would be happy to take you on a full tour of our city, but first, we would like to spend a little time talking about our mutual interests. So please, sit. To be honest, we are still trying to adjust to the fact that our Stargate, as you call it, is no longer a mere relic of a bygone era.
Obviously, it was quite a shock when your communication machine appeared last month.
First contact can be somewhat unnerving.
Well, we are all very pleased to finally get the chance to talk face to face.
From our study of the ancient temple, we have been able to deduce the Stargate was an interplanetary transportation device.
But we haven't determined how to make a connection with the many worlds described in the writings in the temple.
It took us a while to get the hang of it, too.
We know that the symbols on the Stargate itself are the key, but as for the number and sequence to enter in the dialing device...
We can definitely help you out there.
Once we get to know you a little better.
Oh, yes, of course. We intend to allow you full access to our citizens, our history, our culture, so that you may come to trust us.
I hope we can reciprocate.
We also want to make it clear that we intend to offer all that we can in trade for any knowledge or technology that you are willing to share.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
We call it Tritonin, Colonel. It is our greatest scientific discovery.
How so?
Major Carter, from what you have told me about your world, your people suffer from a myriad of illnesses. Many of them are untreatable. Tritonin makes our immune systems impervious to any ailment. We live in perfect health.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
The exits are sealed, Major.
Who are you? What the hell am I doing here?
My name is Adrian Conrad. You're here because of me.
What was the $3 million for?
I acquired a piece of merchandise from the Russians and sold it to Zenitron.
What?
A symbiote.
It would appear Adrian Conrad is in the late stages of an extremely rare disorder known as Burchard syndrome. It's a condition that affects the immune system, leaving the body vulnerable to a host of diseases. And there's no known cure.
Except the healing powers of a gold symbiote.
Where are you going?
Shoot me, and you'll kill the host.
You want to live? You come with me. But once you start delivering on your end of our little bargain, I might be able to move you to better accommodations.
You cannot offer anything equal value to the knowledge I possess.
I'm not so sure about that.
Major Carter, my name's Julia Donovan. I'm with Inside Access. I was wondering if we could have a few minutes of your time.
I'm a little busy right now.
Actually, your name came up in connection with a story I've been working on. Over the past 2 years, several $1 billion of taxpayers' money has been funneled into a secret government project called Prometheus. In fact, it's so secret, the government appropriated the money without the usual congressional oversight, which I think my viewers might find rather interesting.
I'm sure they would.
Actually, I thought you might find this particularly interesting. It's a metal alloy called trinium. Supposedly it's being used in connection with Prometheus. I had my experts analyze it. They said it's unlike anything they've ever seen before. At least on this planet. Sure you wouldn't care to comment now?
I'm sure.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
Reese! Your father made you wrong!
No!
Yes!
If, as you say, this android was responsible for creating the first generation of replicators, it may well prove invaluable.
The radar system with the X-303, it's still incomplete.
Fly through the lower bay, they'll never see you coming.
I have no idea where we are. I can't plot a course for home. It's the Asgard.
Can you help us out here?
It is we who need your help. The Asgard homeworld has been overrun by the replicators.
Are you serious?
Very.
This ship you need, this brand new ship.
Yes.
So new it doesn't have a name yet. It's not even finished.
I think that's the point, sir. The more low-tech, the better.
Correct, Major Carter.
It certainly defies conventional wisdom.
Mine too.
The replicators will not wish to integrate such vastly inferior technology into their own.
Then... what?
A task for which you are uniquely suited.
You need someone dumb enough.
On the contrary, it is both your physical prowess and military expertise that are required.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Flattery goes a long way with me. But if you're going where I think you're going with this...
When it became clear to the Asgard High Council that the war with the replicators could not be won, a plan was devised, a trap was set. One made possible by you.
By us?
The android Reese that you discovered and provided to us for study retained a single core command in her base programming, which we believed all replicators would still follow.
Then you were able to reactivate her?
No. The android was damaged beyond repair. However, the key command was activated within her neural network, amplified, and broadcast through subspace throughout the known universe.
What was the command?
To come forth.
You instructed every replicator out there to come to you.
I have a theory why you lost the war.
The command was only given once the trap was set.
What was the trap?
A time dilation device, generating a field radius of 0.16 light years.
Wow. That's some trap. They created a bubble in space around the replicators, within which time was slowed down by a factor of
10 to the 4th power.
Relatively speaking, sir, 1 year to the replicators would be about 10,000 years to the rest of us. An hour would be over a year, a day would be...
I get it.
The point is, if the plan had worked, it would have effectively bottled the replicators up in one place, and bought the Asgard thousands of years to solve the problem.
No, the point is, it didn't work.
O'Neill is correct. Our plan failed.
What went wrong?
We do not know. The time dilation device was constructed within a very old structure on Hala, the first planet settled by the Asgard. The device was encased in a solid neutronium shell and set with a time delay sufficient to evacuate our entire civilization.
Well, however strong neutronium is, wouldn't the replicators be able to eat through it?
Eventually, yes. But not in sufficient time before the device activated. This calculation was made with considerable margin for error. When the time came, nothing happened.
So somehow the replicators must have gotten to the time dilation device before it could activate.
That appears to be the only explanation.
So, what do you want us to do?
Fly your ship through replicator-dominated space. Repair whatever damage may have been done to the time dilation device, and activate it before the replicators can stop you.
Receiving SG-1's IDC, sir. Request permission to open the iris.
Do it.
Welcome home, SG-1. How did it go? General, you know how I love those sandy planets.
The wind was most pleasant.
Jaffa sarcasm at its finest, General.
There wasn't much left to study.
Most of what used to be there has been eaten away by sandstorms. But we did find evidence suggesting that it was some sort of science outpost or observatory built by the ancients.
I take it that's the artifact you mentioned. What is it?
Actually, we're not sure.
I'd say it's some kind of bug zapper, General.
All I know is that it's emitting energy.
It was hidden in an underground chamber just below the main section of the ruins. When I tried picking it up, the crystal started glowing.
Touching it must have somehow activated it.
You're certain it isn't dangerous?
Well, as certain as I can be without knowing what it is exactly. As I said when we reported in, my initial scans indicate that the energy it's emitting is harmless. That in itself makes it worthy of study as a potential power source, sir.
Colonel!
What?
There! You don't see that?
No, what? It
just disappeared into the wall.
What did?
I don't know, something. It was an alien creature of some kind. You didn't see it? It was right there. It was right there, General.
This is Hammond. I want a Class 1 security lockdown of the base. As of now. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
You can't take down the entire NID, and they'll kill you for trying. But you might be able to hold the incriminating evidence over them and get Hammond reinstated.
I'm not leaving till I get what I came for.
And what are you going to do?
Well, I was thinking about shooting you.
Kinsey's online activities connect him to NID actions over the last year and a half.
Hell, you've been back in time, forward in time. You've seen it all. I just wonder how things turn out. And I wonder how far you'd go to stop me from becoming president of the United States.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Colonel Mayburn, sir. NID.
General Hammond, request permission to beat the crap out of this man. I'm not gonna hit you, Mayborn. I'm gonna shoot you. Why didn't you try to escape when you were with me?
Oh, come on, Jack. You trusted me.
You rat bastard!
Hey, take it easy.
I'm so gonna kick your ass!
Gonna turn me in?
Actually, that overwhelming desire to shoot you has come back.
I helped myself. I hope you don't mind.
You're eating my dog.
You want it back?
Would you like a beer to wash it down?
Already got one.
What are you doing here?
I can't drop by an old friend's house for a little barbecue.
Well, there's that little treason thing.
Have me arrested. That's why I'm here.
This is gonna be good, isn't it?
The current administration is coming to the end of its second term. I was hoping the president might consider one of those special little pardons they often do when one doesn't care about re-election anymore.
Really good.
I heard about what happened with Prometheus.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, nice delivery.
Yeah, I gotta work on that a little.
Simmons used to Gould and Adrian Conrad to hijack the X-303. He intended to fly to a planet with a cache of advanced alien weaponry. Oh, I was really broken up when I heard Simmons died, by the way.
Yeah, we all shed a tear.
What you don't know is the planet Simmons was intending to fly to has a Stargate.
Simmons knew?
Sure. Ultimately, it proved easier to grab the X-303 than take and hold the SGC just to use the gate. Oh, the NID's known about this planet for a while. I don't have to explain why they didn't tell you.
So instead, they're hoarding a secret that could save the planet.
Oh, I'm sure they would have come clean if push came to shove. But the address can be yours right now. So what's behind door number 1?
A presidential pardon.
This is the full prize package, Jack. I want to go with you on this one.
You must have had a few before you came over.
Look, I know you've questioned my methods in the past, but we've always been fighting for the same thing. I just want to help make the world safe from the Goa'uld.
Nice delivery.
Well, thanks for the beer. Nothing like more than a good wiener.
Yes, you are what you eat.
Guess I won't be needing this anymore.
What is it?
The address to the planet with the ancient weapons.
For God's sake.
Won't do you much good without me.
Why not?
Simmons also didn't know that there's an impenetrable doorway protecting the weapons storage facility. And I have the key.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Hey, with any luck, I'll get sick.
With any luck, I'll get sick.
Well, Lieutenant Rush is a nurse. She works in the infirmary.
So you were flirting.
Well, I'm thinking of asking her out.
And you should.
In Kelowna, it's common for that request to be passed on by a friend.
Oh, it is not.
We could at least find out for me if she'd be receptive.
Jonas, you are such a chicken shit.
Unscheduled off-road activation.
Who is it?
It's the Russian team, Major. Ahead of schedule. And they're requesting a medical team.
Open the iris, page General Hammond and Colonel O'Neill to the gate room.
Yes, sir.
thought aliens weren't allowed back to the SGC without prior permission.
They're not.
Carter, what's going on?
Colonel Ivanov and his team brought this visitor back with them, sir.
Sergei, who the hell's that?
I am Halloran. Halloran has vital information regarding the Gwalt Nirti.
What about her?
She is experimenting on my people, transforming us.
I knew you would want to know what Nirti was doing to these people, since it was you who allowed her to go free.
We've been over this, Mr. Ambassador.
Your submarine, yes, yes.
The missile sub Rostov was less than 75 kilometers from the impact of the meteor.
Why do you insist on maintaining this story?
The shockwave caused severe damage, and she sank to the bottom.
And in the spirit of international cooperation, a deep submergence rescue vehicle was sent from Pearl Harbor.
Yes, unfortunately, the Rostov's reactor went critical before she arrived on the scene.
I have heard your government repeat this story time and time again. Yet according to our Naval Intelligence Service, on the day in question, the submarine in question was, in fact, still taking on supplies in the harbor at Vladivostok.
What can I say, Ambassador? Your intelligence is wrong. And not for the first time, I might add.
The Americans are hiding something, and have been for years now. That Russia seems to have no objection is all the more confusing.
In the spirit of cooperation between...
What you call a new spirit of cooperation between your two countries, Colonel, makes the People's Republic of China uncomfortable.
Gentlemen, we couldn't help it over here.
Yes, I was trying to explain...
My dear Colonel, if we can agree on anything, it's that your lost submarine is merely the latest in a long list of extremely unlikely events the Americans have attempted to foist upon us as the truth.
Yes, the Americans are up to something.
And they did summon us here for some reason.
To hear more stories of falling meteors and exploding hot air balloons.
Mr. Ambassador, I am sure we can provide you with the necessary evidence.
That won't be necessary, Colonel.
Мы получили установку из Москвы. Надо сказать им правду.
Вы хорошо подумали об этом?
Да, решение уже принято.
General?
Gentlemen, please be seated. Thank you. First and foremost, gentlemen, welcome to the Pentagon. Please forgive any security measures you've had to undergo in order to get here. In America, we try never to underestimate the competence nor curiosity of our media. We've asked you here to inform you of a top-secret operation that the United States Air Force has been operating out of Cheyenne Mountain in Colorado. It's called the Stargate program.
Lots of interesting nebulous things going on?
Yes, sir.
I don't see squat.
Well, you wouldn't, sir, during the day. When the local sun sets and it gets dark, you can actually see a luminous layer of ionized gas around the dying core expanding.
Fascinating.
You don't care.
Hey, I like gas as much as the next guy.
5 hours to darkness, sir.
Carter.
Yes, sir.
We've never been to this planet before, have we? We, meaning humans from Earth?
No, sir, why?
Colonel, Major, you have to see this.
Okay. You'll have to let us know where you are.
Right. Head east.
Incredible, isn't it?
That had to hurt. Yep. What do you got here?
I am unfamiliar with this type of vessel, Neil. It does not go old.
Not Asgard or Tolan either.
You know, these markings resemble ancient Celtic.
Hello? Looks like there were no survivors.
Actually, there were 3 of us.
Let us proceed.
Let's go.
You all right?
What?
Another nightmare?
Yeah.
What about?
Nothing. Look, I'm fine. Going back to sleep, bro. We got a big day tomorrow.
Hey. You know, if I was doing what you're doing for my stepfather,
I'm fine with it.
I know you are. I'm just saying that I'd be having nightmares too. Listen, T. You made me feel like one of the team. If there's anything I can do, just...
Probably forget about it. All right, now going back to sleep, man.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Now go on. Got it.
Ship has just exited a hyperspace window off our port bow, Colonel. Gould vessel, sir. Hatta class.
Sound general quarters.
Gould vessels closing in on position at 50,000 meters. So arming the weapons, sir.
Shields at maximum. Load missile bays 1 through 4 and charge the primary weapon system.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. God, that's annoying.
I believe Colonel Ronson has issued a call for battle stations.
Again.
Have we not been assigned to participate in the damage control effort?
Yes, and if there's ever any damage, I'll do my best to control it. Right now, I want to talk to Ronson.
Fuel vest within range, sir.
Weapons officer, prepare to fire on my command.
As the weapons officer, you think he'd already be prepared? Indeed.
The bridge isn't exactly where you're supposed to be during a battle drill.
No. I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
Can it wait until we're not in the middle of a drill?
When are we not in the middle of a drill?
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Teal'c, prepare to assist in damage control.
I am prepared, Lord.
See how melodramatic that sounds? It's unnecessary.
Where were we? Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
Cassandra, what are you doing?
It helps to do this.
Tar is actually a hybrid of two Gould words. Hawk, which means advanced, and tar, which I believe is a sort of slang for
human.
So essentially it's advanced human, Hawk, Tari.
Such an advanced human will represent a powerful host for the Goa'uld.
Which explains why Nirti was performing the experiments.
Those few thousand years on another world have changed you more than you know. I can make you more powerful than you could imagine. Powers you've seen in Woden and the others. Only a fraction of what I could give you.
I must apologize, Colonel. This is a meager feast to offer visitors from another world.
No need to apologize. It appears delicious.
We are a poor people. We are forced to spend most of our time in the mines.
For the greater glory of Baal.
Of course.
That's interesting, because according to our information, Baal abandoned this planet over 100 years ago when the Naquita mines went dry.
The Naquita is scarce and difficult to extract, but there are still deposits.
Are you feeling unwell, Jonas Quinn?
Fine. Just, it's hot.
It is true we have not seen Lord Baal for many generations, but we continue to offer him tribute through his emissary, Lord Mott.
You expecting this guy anytime soon?
He will arrive in 12 days, at the rising of the full moon.
Stop talking like an old fool. It'd be madness to defy Lord Mott.
With each passing year, the mining grows more difficult. Soon it may be impossible to meet Lord Mott's demands. But we have no choice. They are gods, after all. Are they not?
No, they have great power. That is all we need to know.
That is true. However...
Ellerai.
However... what?
We have an ancient prophecy that one day strangers would come through the Chapa Eye to slay the gods and free our people. Now, you have arrived, and you also carry weapons of great power.
Stop talking like an old fool. It would be madness to defy Lord Mott.
Jonas?
I need some air.
Jonas.
Skara, join us. You know why you're here?
That it is true.
There's not much time. Kasuf will take the women and children to the caves of Kalima where they'll be safe.
No one will be safe anywhere.
how can we even hope to defend ourselves against a Goa'uld as powerful as Anubis?
Our lives are meaningless if we don't stop him from finding what he seeks here. You must rally all those capable of fighting.
All those willing to die.
All those who must not fail.
Daniel.
You won't be alone.
The new animal took a look around and immediately went and chose a place next to the laziest, greediest beast in the stable. When the master saw this, he put a yoke on him at once and took him back to the merchant.
We've heard this one already.
Has it lost its meaning?
I mean, you told it just now on the way down to the water hole. Who are you?
I don't know. Previously, on Stargate SG-1. Do you not recognize us, Daniel Jackson?
I'm sorry.
You were a member of my team, SG-1. You're a friend of mine.
We are in position to ambush Anubis according to...
Do not question me. Do as I say.
Activating hyperdrive.
Target is locked. Box 4-2.
You will suffer greatly.
I won't tell you anything.
Yes, you will.
Receiving IDC, sir. It's SG-1.
Open the iris.
Colonel, Major.
Our mission objective was a success, sir. Anubis's new weapon has been neutralized.
Well done. What about Jonas and Dr. Jackson?
Still on the ship.
Anubis went into hyperspace before we could do anything.
Do we have any idea where they went?
No, sir.
You appear to be unharmed by the mind probe.
Appreciate the concern. You seem calm considering some lowly humans just put a serious crimp in your plans for galactic domination.
Your insolence amuses me. I've learned many valuable things from you, Jonas Quinn. I now know Dr. Jackson accompanied you aboard this ship.
Do you know where he is?
He continues to elude our sensors, but his time is running out.
Nothing you learn from me is gonna help you.
Oh, we will see about that. Have a look out the window.
We, dropped out of hyperspace.
I'm eager to find out more about this powerful variation of Naquadah discovered on your planet. I believe you call it Nequadria.
Where are we?
Welcome home, Jonas Quinn.
General, what's this all about?
At old 920 Iris this morning, someone tried to enter the base using this.
Colonel O'Neill's security ID?
After the person in question was taken into custody, he insisted on seeing you.
Me? Why?
Well, I was hoping you could figure that one out, Major. Open it.
Thank you. Now we're getting somewhere. Sergeant, that coffee I asked for half an hour ago? You know, anytime you feel like getting it.
He's a boy, sir.
As it turns out, Carter, yes I am. For the moment.
Do I know you?
Come on. It's me.
We tried to contact Colonel O'Neill, even sent someone to his house.
Do you understand how much trouble you're in right now? Impersonating a military officer is a federal offense.
I am not impersonating anyone. I am Jack O'Neill.
Unscheduled off-move activation.
This SG-1's IDC, sir. Receiving audio, sir.
On speak.
Close quarters withdrawal. It's gonna get ugly.
Acknowledged, Colonel. We'll be ready. Just give us the word. Watch your friendlies. Safety's off. Clean targets. Clean backgrounds.
Two, let's go. Base, this is it. We're on our way.
Open the iris.
Teal'c's right behind us!
Clear! Med team, get in there!
Teal'c? Come on.
I'm not getting a pulse.
Start CPR. Give me 1 milligram epi. Prepare to intubate.
What's going on?
We're getting MALP telemetry from P3X289. Atmosphere is completely toxic. Sulfur dioxide, carbon monoxide, methane, ammonia.
Well, if there was a gate there, then chances are good there was life there at some point.
Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption. Look at this. We got these images 2 hours ago, just after the MALP went through. The dome seems to be the only structure that's managed to withstand the corrosive effects of the atmosphere.
How big is it?
It's about 2.2 kilometers wide and 500 meters high.
The MALP's giving us a proximity alert. 3 meters, and we're picking up a static charge.
Stop. Extend the arm.
It went right through.
Well, whatever it is, it's not solid.
Move forward.
Oh, we've lost contact. The MALP's not responding.
Bring up that last image.
How is that possible?
I have no idea. Sir, it's possible the beacon we detected with the MALP was activated remotely upon impact. If there's anyone left in those forward sections, I doubt they could have survived, sir.
There should be an indication somewhere, but how long ago they crashed?
Sir, these people are alive. At least they're in some form of cryogenic sleep. Any civilization without faster-than-light technology would have to resort to something like this in order to cross the vast distances between stars. Otherwise, it would take an entire generation or more. And given the effects of relativity...
We've got a shipload of frozen fuel.
That would be the more succinct way of putting it, yes, sir.
Their current state probably protected them from the impact.
How many of them do you think there are?
From the configuration of the ship's exterior, I would say 4 compartments of varying size.
All right, we'll do a quick head count, see what we're dealing with, then call for support. Carter, Teal'c, you pair up. Daniel and I will start in this compartment.
Yes, sir.
Six. 105.
Jack!
God, 3 months on this rock, and I still can't get a decent cup of coffee.
Core sample analysis still coming in, but so far, highest concentration is 2.3 parts per million.
2.3 parts. Major Lauren, we need enough NACWA to manufacture 303s. You know how big a battle cruiser is?
It's pretty big, sir.
If we start mining these deposits right now, today, your great-grandchildren still gonna be trying to pull out enough ore just to make one.
Colonel Edwards?
Manon?
You're gonna want to see this, sir. Latest sample analysis shows a concentration 50 times higher than anything we've seen so far, and it's increasing as we go deeper. This could be the one, sir.
Yeah, if this pans out, your great-grandchildren might just be off the hook.
Yes, sir.
Sorry I haven't changed, sir. The message said it was urgent.
Hello again, Major Carter.
Warwick,
It's good to see you again.
you too. What brings you here?
When last we spoke, You strongly reiterated your desire to gain access to Seracan technology.
Yes, of course.
Unfortunately, diplomacy between our respective leadership has been slow to develop.
I'm sure they're just being cautious.
As I was telling General Hammond and Dr. Jackson, I'm here to offer you full access to the ion propulsion engine on the Cerberus.
Well, that's great. But, sir, this could...
I've read your report, Major. I won't debate the value of the technology. But there's more.
In return, I would like your help to win a race.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
They are so cool. Savor the moment, gentlemen. Savor the moment. Oh, they're in trouble. What would Colonel O'Neill do if he was here now? You want me to shoot you?
We're here to rescue you.
We allowed ourselves to be captured. On purpose.
This is great. You know, sneak around with you guys in a gold pyramid in some alien planet. One thing missing is some Jaffa chasing us.
Felger. Jay. Oh, what? Snap out of it.
Yes, sorry.
Calibration scales for the ring power source.
Right there. Right there.
What time is it?
It's 2 minutes past the last time you asked me.
Oh, she should be here any second.
Relax, Jay.
Relax. We're on the verge of a major scientific breakthrough. This weapon could be the key factor in our fight against the gold.
Is it defeating the gold you're worried about or impressing Major Carter?
Hey, unlike some people in this room, I've seen what the gold can do firsthand.
Yes, I know. You've told me 1,000 times. He rescued SG-1 from the evil lord, what's his name?
Iraq. He wasn't an evil lord, he was the first prime.
Jay, you're a brilliant scientist. Someday you're gonna win the Nobel Prize. What do you care what these military types think of you anyway?
You don't get it. You know, when you've stood side by side with someone and stared into the face of death, it creates an unspoken bond. An understanding that transcends simple friendship. Colonel O'Neill and I have been to hell and back together. When the mission was over, he looked me in the eye, and do you know what he said to me? He said...
This gonna take long?
Colonel O'Neill.
Folger?
Felger. I wasn't expecting you, sir.
Yes. Well, Major Carter said this was important.
Please. This is a finely calibrated device. It fires a focused plasma pulse. Boom!
It's an energy-based weapon, sir. It could potentially replace the missiles on the X-303.
Phaser?
More like a photon torpedo.
My assistant, Chloe.
Chloe?
Now, this is all based on a Goa'uld design. And if you will join me to the rear of the weapon, we will proceed with the demonstration. My friends, I present to you the 22nd century. That wasn't supposed to happen.
All right, hold it. There.
Hey. I'm Reichel of Goa'uld Moloch. Sharkek Nemron.
I too will die free, brother.
Teal'c of the Tauri, your legend precedes you. Thank you for meeting me.
We have been told that there are a great many here who believe in the dream of freedom for all Jaffa.
More rebel Jaffa?
There's only one way to be certain. Shalkek Nemron! Shalkek Nemron!
Warriors of the Tari, we mean you no harm. Please, come with us.
These warriors are of both Ramius and Tilgath.
This meeting did not go well.
Some of these warriors have been shot in the back. They were killed while retreating.
There was no honor in this battle. Tilgath.
Ramius must have betrayed their allegiance.
The first prime of Ramius. He is alive. You must go from this place. Why did your master betray Tilgath? Speak!
We came to forge an alliance. My master did not do this. He barely escaped alive.
Then what happened here?
One warrior. The master...
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
This is Prometheus, otherwise known as the X-303.
Sir, computers are detecting a rapid energy buildup in the quadria cells.
Jet must have triggered a power surge that overloaded the reactor control systems.
Stand by to jettison the reactor module. Even if we were to plot a course for Earth using maximum sublight thrust, it would take years.
P3X744. If we can make it there and get home, we can get what we need to repair the ship.
So this thing's different from a nebula. How?
Well, that's what makes it so exciting, sir. We don't know exactly.
And it just so happens that this formation is in the vicinity of our next cooldown coordinates.
It'll only be a little bit out of our way, Colonel, I promise. All I ask is 2 hours tops.
If only so I can see the expression on your face firsthand. The words kid and candy store come to mind.
Try to retain my composure, sir.
Just keep in mind that our mission is to get this bird home in one piece.
Colonel Ronson, report to the bridge.
Must be time. After you, Major.
Sir, Sir, the hyperdrive engines are reaching maximum safe temperature.
Shut him down, Major Gant.
Yes, sir. Dropping out of hyperspace.
Major Carter, what's our progress?
Well, sir, we covered 49 light years in the last leg. Considering the hyperdrive we're using was lifted from an Alcash, I'd say that's pretty good. It was originally designed for a ship 1/10 this size.
Only 5 more of these pit stops and we're home.
Colonel, a bogey just appeared on our sensors. Dead ahead, 3,000 clicks.
Can't you identify it?
Negative, sir. It's closing in on our position very quickly.
Sound general quarters.
Bogey is now at 2,000 clicks.
Raise shields, arm weapons.
Receiving a signal, sir. It's the colonics.
Open the iris. Mr. Quinn, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too, sir. I only wish it was under better circumstances. We need to talk. For the past several months, we've been analyzing the data on the crystal left behind by Thanos. It was the gold that occupied our planet 3,000 years ago. Now, our progress at first was very slow, but we recently made a major discovery. It turns out that Nequadria was not originally present.
What do you mean?
It's not native to our planet.
I don't understand. It exists in mineral deposits underground.
I know it does now, but we believe that those deposits were originally made up of ordinary naquita.
I assume this makes sense to you?
Actually, no, it doesn't.
We found a reference to a process the Goa'uld will discover which allowed them to convert raw naquita into Nequadria while it's still in the ground. Now, somehow, it started a chain reaction which has continued on down through the veins, getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and we believe that the process is ongoing.
Are you saying that at this very moment, there are deposits of naquita on your planet that are being transformed into Nequadria?
Yes. One very large one in particular. We only recently discovered it because it's so many miles beneath the surface of our planet. But as the conversion process goes deeper, the heat and pressure get higher.
And Nequadria is highly unstable.
We believe that when it reaches a certain depth, it's going to explode with enough force to obliterate Kelowna.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Sarah.
Daniel, we could have ended it better than we did.
Maybe. Sarah?
Are you happy, Sam?
What?
You deserve to love someone. Maybe it's not me that's the problem here. I'm a safe bet.
Don't lose that tablet. It talks about a lost city that's more valuable than anything.
Are you saying the ancients actually lost one of their own cities?
No, they didn't lose it. They made it lost to other people that might try to find it.
So, the lost city is still lost.
Amulet is likely from the 12th dynastic period. Inland markings suggest the royal house of Amenemhet. Possibly a gift from the king's immediate family to commemorate a birth or coming of age or...
It's for luck. Royal goldsmiths made them for the king in the hope that the flood waters would rise again in the Nile, granting them a bountiful crop.
Good guess.
Dr. Jordan sent me a picture a few weeks ago. I suppose I had a bit of a head start. Oh, I'm Sarah Gardner.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
This is the base of the Taurid. Why are there Jaffa?
Rebel warriors.
Jaffa who have turned against the Goa'uld.
Is that going to be a problem?
Not for us.
Somebody want to tell me what's going on here?
It's history. For 2,000 years, every time a Tok'ra died at the end of a staff weapon, a Jaffa was holding it. This was obviously intended to be a new form of foot soldier.
I serve Anubis.
Basically, he's got all the strength and healing powers of a normal Goa'uld, but none of the normal personality traits.
This being was not alive when it was first grown.
Frankenstein's monster.
Thousands of years ago, Goa'uld found a device originally created by the ancients. With the device, we may be able to devise a weapon to counteract its life-giving energy.
Where's the matrix crystal?
Next to the primaries.
I can't find anything in here. I had a system back at the old Alpha site.
The location of the old Alpha site was compromised when Anubis used his mind probe on Jonas. You didn't really want to hang around there, did you?
I just want to be able to work as efficiently as possible. Anubis's drones are kicking the crap out of the system wars, and we're next. This prototype should have been done weeks ago.
It's done. It's just not finished.
Interesting distinction.
Look, we only got Telchak's device a month ago. I'm surprised we were able to come up with something so quickly.
In its current configuration, the weapon is only 70% effective in counteracting the reanimation technology.
That's because the power unit you're using hasn't been properly calibrated. This one will be better.
Maybe.
Have you not had your coffee this morning?
Selmac doesn't like coffee.
You gave up coffee for your symbiote? I didn't know that.
We never talk anymore, Sam.
Lieutenant Glenn, what's happening?
We're under attack. We just picked up gold ships entering the atmosphere. Colonel Riley's ordered immediate evac to Beta. We're bugging out right now.
So you're getting the full thing?
Just about, yeah.
Well, instead of zooming out, why don't you pull back a little? Get it
Okay.
in context, right? Okay. Yeah, just keep going back.
God, it's cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yes, it is. Mr. Bregman?
Yeah.
Colonel Tom Rundell, Cheyenne Mountain Complex Public Affairs Liaison.
That's quite a mouthful. Call me Emmett.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is my posse here. Tech Sergeant Dale James. Mr. Camera and
Airman First Class Shep Wickenhouse,
Shep's
sir.
doing Sam.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir, but what are you doing here?
We're getting some establishing shots, first of many, I hope, while we're waiting. In fact, we should get a shot of you,
I'm
Colonel.
sorry, but you're not authorized to begin until you've been briefed by General Hammond.
I've already been briefed. Tom, is it? By the Defense Department. What's the problem? I'm cleared to shoot here. Maybe you guys haven't been cleared. You've been cleared? Sorry, what's the problem here?
General Hammond's ready to see you now.
Okay.
This should be fun.
Oh, yeah.
General Hammond, sir. This is Mr. Bregman.
I'm very excited to be here, sir.
You may find that we're not all quite as giddy as you are about this project, Mr. Bregman.
Giddy? Well, I'm personally and professionally excited. I think I said excited to be here, General. I haven't been giddy since, well, you don't want to know about that.
No.
No.
I just want to be as clear as I can up front.
Sure.
Your presence is highly unorthodox, and I will not let it threaten the security of any ongoing missions or the safety of my people.
Well, I've already been frisked 3 times. We can make it a 4th time. You can do it personally. We get to know each other a little better, General, if you want. I'm sorry.
I consider it my responsibility to protect my people's interests. And quite frankly, I feel it's appropriate to warn you that no one around here wants to be part of your little reality show.
Oh, I see. You know, General, I think you're probably well aware that there were film cameras on the beaches of Normandy decades before Survivor debuted on CBS. And personally, I think it's an outrageous oversight that the Stargate program hasn't been chronicled up to this point.
That's because it's top secret. Only a handful of people will see anything you shoot.
So far, General, so far. Eventually, inevitably, this program is going to be disclosed to the American people and to the whole world. And I like to think that this little film that we're doing here might in some small way provide insight into what's really been going on here for the last 6 years.
What's really been going on?
You know what, General? I respect what you're doing here. I can even respect that you want me out of here, but the President of the United States invited me to do this.
You see that, Redfall? You wouldn't be here if he hadn't.
Well, then I hope I can expect the full cooperation of you and your personnel.
To the letter of these orders.
To the letter, I see. I see. Thank you.
You have high expectations to meet.
General?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
General Hammond, sir, this is Mr. Bregman.
No one around here wants to be part of your little reality show.
The President of the United States invited me to do this.
Look, Mr. Bregman, as far as I'm concerned, you are here strictly to document what is going on.
I know.
Not to pursue anything that might be prejudicial to Air Force personnel.
Why don't you call me Emmett?
Colonel, you know, I'm going to get you on camera sooner or later, even if all I get is a series of shots of you avoiding being got.
I hope shots of my ass serve you well.
Well, I'll be damned.
It's my unborn son, sir. Well, after it engaged shields and weapons, it activated a long-range communicator.
Taking fire! Wells has been hit!
Are you flirting with me?
Well, excuse me, ma'am. You're required in the ready room immediately?
That's why we're not allowed to film these ongoing activities. Because every time they open that gate, there's a chance that something could go cataclysmically wrong.
It's all because I want an aerial survey.
Took me too long to figure out the probe sent to transmission.
None of that matters now.
And now, the conclusion.
What's going on? I thought you guys were scheduled to get shots of the gate.
We got bumped again. Something's up.
What do you mean?
Something big.
What happened?
Just missed SG-1 head toward the gate room, full gear.
Well, you got it on tape? No.
It's unauthorized. It's an ongoing...
Ongoing activity, I know. But SG-1?
Yes.
Dr. Jackson said he wasn't due to go off-world for a couple of days. What's changed?
I don't know, but it happens all the time.
You said it was something big?
Something big happens all the time.
It's happening right now. What's this? Follow me. Let's go. What is this? Come on. Dr. Fraser?
Sorry, I have to go.
What is this? Come on.
You're not allowed, Mr. Bregman, and you know that.
I just... Oh.
Major Carter, Dr. Jackson to you. Glad you could make it.
Agent Barrett?
How's Colonel O'Neill doing?
Still recovering. He's taking some time off.
Well, we're still putting the details together here. If you'll follow me, I'll explain as we go.
What is this place?
An abandoned industrial complex. Near as we can tell, it was home to a rogue NID sleeper cell we've been trying to locate for over a year now.
Still haven't got them all?
No, not by a long shot, Major. Their ties run deep. They seem to have infinite resources at their disposal.
What were they doing here?
We're not exactly sure yet.
What happened?
At approximately 0800 hours this morning, we intercepted a 911 call. We moved in just after local authorities arrived. We've been in lockdown mode ever since.
Wait a minute, something from a top secret, not to mention the illegal NID operation called 911.
It got real ugly. Come on. We got a call from a panicked male voice. We think it was from the cleaning staff. The call was cut short. Thus far, we've counted 32 casualties, which includes a 6-man security contingent.
Who would do this?
And for what reason?
Actually, we know who did it. As for why.
You know who did this?
Yeah.
Open it. It was her.
The Nikkei dropped 8% last night, and the yen continued its free fall. Also, the president of Togo was deposed about 6 hours ago. He managed to get a plane to Nigeria. Now he's calling for American troops to help restore order.
This is my first day.
Yes, Mr. President. The New York Times is about to launch an investigation into voting irregularities in 6 southern states. I've got Teddy on it.
Stan, who are these people following?
They work for you, Mr. President. Also, there's a storm in the Atlantic about to hit the coast of Maine. They're expecting gale force winds and 20 inches of snow.
Shouldn't I know who they are?
Yes, Mr. President. Emergency management teams are standing by, but we've scheduled a call to the governor for 10 o'clock so you can pledge our support.
They're not going to follow me around all the time, are they?
No, Mr. President.
Good. Hello. Holly?
The chairman of the Joint Chiefs is waiting for you in your office.
He knows it's my first day, right?
Yes, Mr. President.
Good.
Francis. Mr. President. Oh, we need to talk, sir. It's important.
Guys, let me enjoy the moment. Oh.
The moment's over, sir.
Right. Stan, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President, I'm here to bring you up to speed on a program we've been running out of Cheyenne Mountain for the past 7 years.
I've already had my top secret briefing.
Yes, Mr. President, but not this. Mr. President, for the past 7 years, the United States Air Force has been sending teams to other planets by means of an alien device known as the Stargate.
That's funny. That's very funny. My first day. This is a joke, right? I have a great sense of humor. I didn't know that you had one, but this is good because we're finding out about each other. Now I have to call the ex-president of Togo. And when I'm done, apparently, the rest of the world is coming to an end.
The ex-president of Togo will have to wait, sir. This is not a joke.
The United States Air Force has been sending people to other planets.
Yes, sir.
For the last 7 years.
That's correct.
By means of an alien device.
Known as the Stargate.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Mr. Vice President.
Dr. Weir?
If the knowledge contained within this device can lead us to technologies we can use to defend ourselves, we must pursue it.
Jack!
We know from experience that the ancient knowledge will essentially overwrite the Colonel's brain.
What are we talking about? You running the Stargate program.
I've been relieved, Command.
I come up with a lost city, we go find it. Yes or no?
I will consider it.
Anubis is gathering the full force of his fleet. He will be here within 3 days.
Does this mean anything to you?
Nope.
Could you at least look at it?
Daniel, I don't speak ancient. Yet. And when I do, eventually, you know I'll never understand it.
You have to try.
Look, last time things just popped into my front.
Front his head.
All right, now see, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, maybe if you stop working on the stupid
Hey,
car.
hey! I'd like to at least finish that while I can.
I thought you were supposed to be...
13 across, you wrote Teonas.
Yeah, so? What's it mean?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. 8 down, you wrote Proclarouche.
What's 8 down?
Label. If there's empty spaces, I think the answer is supposed to be identification. 13 across is sphere. Jack, this is it.
Now, see, I assume we still speak the same language, mostly.
Sphere, planet, label, name.
Following still you, not.
Proclarouche Teonas. I think you wrote the name of the planet where we'll find the lost city in the crossword.
Bit of a jump.
Well, why else would you do that?
The clue for 7 down is celestial body, and he wrote Uma Thurman.
Yes.
It has to mean something.
It does. I'm hungry.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Who are you people?
We are replicators.
The others would destroy me.
Not if you came with us.
You would do that.
They won't leave me, she promised.
No, my son. They made a fool of you.
I've been relieved, Command.
Who's replacing you, sir?
Her name is Dr. Elizabeth Weir.
A civilian?
She's an expert on international politics.
Terra, Atlantis.
Are you saying the lost city of the ancients is here? The city we've been looking for is under the ice of Antarctica. Goodbye. Dr. Weir.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, almost ready. Can't believe we're finally going. I mean, I know I should have been ready a long time ago, but I needed some
The
of these
talks have
materials.
stalled again.
You're kidding me.
It's a complicated situation.
The Antarctic Treaty was established to promote scientific research in the area.
With the interest of progress for all mankind, not just that of the United States. And so argue the other 11 nations all claiming shared jurisdiction. I mean, Article 1 states quite clearly there can be no establishment of any military base and no testing of any weapons. And you saw firsthand how powerful the ancient outpost is.
And so meanwhile, Jack just stays frozen in a stasis pod down there? He sacrificed himself to save us, all of us, not just this country.
I know. But the scale of Anubis's attack makes covering it up tenuous at best. If we're going to keep the entire world from finding out everything to do with the Stargate, we're going to need the full cooperation of every government now aware of what's been going on. It's just going to take more time.
In the meantime, we just sit here and do nothing.
I'm sorry, Dr. Jackson.
Daniel.
Daniel.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
The city we've been looking for is under the ice of Antarctica. Goodbye.
What about Colonel O'Neill?
The Asgard can help him.
A Gould wants to arrange a treaty with us.
Not just one Gould, all of them. System wars.
The hull has been breached. The projectile was likely composed of replicators.
Major Carter was beamed away.
The replicators must have her.
You gained my trust, then you used me and left me behind.
I'm sorry for what we did to you.
If the human form replicators reach Orilla, they will have the resources to replicate many thousands of times. We cannot allow that to happen.
So be it.
The enemy ship has been destroyed. I am sorry, Teal'c.
We're not about to fight your battles for you in exchange for a couple of hyperdrive engines that may or may not do us any good in the long run.
Shut it down.
What is the meaning of this?
They're sending a ship to attack Earth. It'll be here within the hour.
We are political dignitaries. How dare you prevent us from leaving?
Sending ships here to attack us is an act of war, and a foolish one at that, given what our defenses are capable of.
My lord did not order such action.
Then undo it. Tell the system wars to call the ship back.
The decision they have made is one of desperation, forced upon them by your unwillingness to help. Persuading them to change course could only be done in person.
With a full council vote.
Even if I did believe you, all good faith is out the window at this point. You're our prisoners. Take them away.
Доложите обстановку. Включаю двигатель для маневра. Вас понял. Прием. Поддерживать режим маневренности. 1 метр в секунду. Выключаю импульсный отсек. 5 секунд зажигания.
What's going on?
It's a Russian team on the International Space Station. They're adjusting the orbit to avoid some debris left over from our little incident in Antarctica.
Толя? Толя, ты что-нибудь видишь?
Остаемся на связи. Подожди. Да, я вижу что-то. Господи, какой большой. Объект движется 12 метров в секунду. Все нормально. Столкновения избежали. Чуть не задели. Если эти американцы думают уничтожать все корабли инопланетян, они должны лучше заметать следы за собой.
He said if the Americans want to keep blasting alien ships out of orbit, they've got to do a better job of tracking their own mess.
Что еще за чушь?
Прием, Толя, прием. Что случилось? Прием, прием, Толя.
What's going on?
I don't know. We lost contact.
Previously on Stargate SG-1. I am Ball.
As in Bocce.
The city we've been looking for is under the ice of Antarctica.
We came all this way just to find out that we have to go all the way back.
No.
Power source.
This ancient weapon, such an advanced piece of technology. The power requirements must be enormous.
I wish to request asylum. My fleet was destroyed before I came here. Perhaps I could be of some use to you here.
General Hammond is being promoted.
Any idea who we're going to be stuck with?
Brigadier General Jack O'Neill.
I've spent my whole life sticking it to the man. I don't think I can be the man.
Morning, sir.
Walter?
At 07:30 this morning, SG-8 made scheduled contact from P6J908. They requested permission to bring an alien life form back to the base for further study. Sir, it's just a plant. Your 08:30 debriefing is SG-2 regarding the recent mission to P8F-809. Folders on your desk, along with the personnel files you have yet to review.
How many do I have left?
All of them.
Right.
Colonel Rudnell has asked me to show you some bunting samples, and Captain Corrigan's still waiting approval on the buffet menu.
Bunting. John.
General.
You are aware of the fact that this is the most secure military facility on the face of the planet.
Well, actually, sir, there are still a number of issues to be resolved.
1000 hours, sir.
Thank you. Walter?
Sorry, sir. General O'Neill. Mark Gilmore. He's your new administrative aide.
General? Did I order
No,
one
sir.
of these? Do I really
Yes,
need...
sir.
Civilian?
I've been an analyst at the CIA for the last 8 years. Mostly background checks, but I did have top-level clearance.
He was assigned by General Hammond.
Ah, well, in that case, welcome aboard. How about if I give you a tour around?
Ah, had one, sir.
Dang.
Very exciting to finally see it all in action.
General, Euro 830.
Yes. You're here to assist me, right? How about if you dive into those...
Sir, you really need to read the file yourself.
Thank you, Walter. Does Mr. Gilmore have...
Follow me.
Well, he's not like other generals.
Actually, he's not like other people.
I take it I've got some catching up to do.
Yeah, and those are just the files pertinent to today's agenda, so.
Well, I'd better get started.
I can't tell you how happy we all are to have you here.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Really, really happy.
Thank you, Sergeant. I'm in position. No, sir, he does not suspect a thing.
It's time.
Wait.
It's okay. Just relax. Give your vision a moment to adjust. You haven't used it for a while. How's that?
Better.
Your eyes. It's nice to finally see them.
They do.
Welcome back.
Where am I?
Many miles from the city. This house belonged to my uncle. We're safe here.
The city. I remember being there. Something terrible happened. Many people died.
There's food if you feel strong enough to eat.
It's our fault, isn't it? None of this would have happened if we hadn't come here.
You're alive. And considering what you've been through, that alone is a miracle.
Threat level, Foxtrot, Alpha 6. All security teams to the gate room.
Give me a weapon.
Simulation time 49 seconds. It's not bad, not bad.
How was it? Was it fun?
Indeed. You died well in battle, O'Neill.
Obviously, there's something defective with this thing.
Agreed. An Anubis drone is a far more formidable warrior than the simulation would suggest.
What? No, we've been working on this chair for 2 years to make it a viable virtual reality training tool for SGC personnel.
You have failed.
He's nothing if not honest.
Well, I mean, maybe we could, it could use a little more work, but...
Can you make it harder, more difficult?
Well, I mean, we can input the parameters for different scenarios, but the vast majority of the simulation array comes from the mind of the user. The programming is actually built by interfacing memories from the individual's consciousness with the chair's matrix.
Carter, all I heard was Matrix, and I found those films quite confusing.
I think what Dr. Lee is trying to explain is that the simulation actually learns its realism from the person using it.
Yeah, no, we've built it, we tested the software extensively using a variety of subjects. Obviously, no one with Teal'c's field experience.
Subjects? To whom do you refer?
Hey, if Teal'c would agree to work with us a little more, look, all you'd have to do is basically just play the game. Let it learn from you. Oh, come on, you'd be fine. You'd be so good.
Very well.
There you go. Just make sure there's a beginner's level for the rest of us.
Oh, yeah, we can always make it easier. Not that we'd have to for you, certainly. I mean, for others, but you'd be fine.
Carter. Gentlemen.
What the hell are you doing?
I was trying to park.
Did you ever hear signaling, pal?
I did signal.
Listen, man, if you don't know how to drive, maybe you should try staying off the damn road.
Well, maybe if you hadn't been tailgating me, this wouldn't have happened.
You didn't just say that.
Look, man, I don't want any trouble.
Too late.
This is unlawful behavior.
Who the hell are you?
Collision procedure dictates that you exchange insurance information and, if necessary, notify the police.
What?
This gentleman did indeed signal, which would indicate that it was you who was at fault.
Pal, you better learn to mind your own damn business.
I believe it will now be necessary to notify the police.
Yeah. Who's the man? Thanks.
Once you walk through that door, there is no turning back.
Oh, I understand, Brian. And I'm not having any doubts.
Alec, it is not just your credibility at stake here.
You're right there. The leaders of the democratic free world should be worried.
Think about the people who work for this company, the shareholders.
I am, Brian. They have a right to know the truth, as does everybody else. Trust me, we're doing the right thing. All right. Yeah. I'll leave. Hey, John, where are you going? Thank you all for coming. As you all know, about 5 months ago, our planet suffered a horrible tragedy. Over 2,000 American servicemen and women were killed when a meteor shower disrupted global communications and hit a United States naval carrier group on maneuvers in the Pacific Ocean. I'm here today to challenge the facts of that incident as they've been conveyed to the general public. On the day in question, none of our satellites detected a meteor shower.
Hey, what's going on?
Now, I don't know how many governments around the world are in on this, but I do know we are being lied to, and the truth is being covered up.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is life beyond our world. There are aliens out there, and they have a technology far beyond ours, and they have been intervening in our existence for quite some time. I have proof. And I am giving the governments of all the nations that are aware of this 24 hours to reveal the truth. Or I'm going to do it for them. Thank you.
There you go. Teal'c and Braytak believe that the only way to eliminate all the system lords is to recruit as many Jaffa into the fifth column as possible. Now, only when their numbers are sufficient would it be possible to rise up and unilaterally destroy all the Gould at once. Even then, Baal controls a super soldier army which cannot be turned. So even if the rebel Jaffa can someday take out the majority of the system lords, there'll still be a massive war to fight. The problem is, though, Ishtar doesn't want to wait. Moloch is continuing to order the deaths of all female Jaffa born in his domain, and her underground railroad to Hawk still can't save them all. Even now, she's organizing a rebellion to overthrow Moloch. Now, Teal'c and Braytak are trying to convince her to see the bigger picture.
What was my question again?
How's it going?
It seemed so innocuous at the time. Fellas! How's the trip?
I have been betrayed by those I trusted most.
That's good, eh?
His mood is foul indeed. Greetings. It is good to see you both.
Braytak, what's wrong?
There was a complication.
Ishtar?
She is well, and as lovely as ever, O'Neill. The problem, I fear, lies with Ryak.
Is he okay?
He is in love, and plans to be married.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
These two liquids mixed together form the most virulent poison.
Am I supposed to hold my breath?
The poison is only deadly to symbiotes.
There's enough material in that vial to kill every Tok'ra on this base twice over.
Anubis once probed Thor's mind, and in doing so, they would have gained access to Asgard beaming technology.
Did you really think that they were gonna let you tell a secret like this?
Brian, what are you talking
They call themselves the Trust.
They've been funding various secret endeavors, all aimed at controlling alien technology for their own purposes.
The symbols, Dr. Jackson. We know it's the language of the ancients. We need them translated into gold. So either you give us what we want, or I will kill her.
What's going on?
Not much.
I hate the graveyard shift. Nothing exciting ever happens on it.
Hey, just because it's 3 a.m. here, it doesn't mean it's not daylight on other planets. There could be a team coming in hot any second now.
Yeah, that's true. So, coffee?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. It's late at night and there's not that many people around. Do you ever get the urge just to dial up the gate and check out another planet just for a few minutes?
That'll be a no.
Me neither.
What the hell?
The gate's gone.
I can see that.
We could get in trouble for this.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Who are you people?
We are replicators.
The others would destroy me.
Not if you came with us.
You would do that.
Major Carter was beamed away.
The replicators must have her.
I imagine they never expected to see me again.
I know who you are. I just don't understand why.
Because I love you.
You know why my friends won't stop just to save me? Because they know when it comes right down to it, I would rather be dead than be trapped like this forever.
So what's the word?
Well, the test flights were successful. The new Asgard hyperdrive is ready to go.
And when are they leaving?
They're stocking the ship and picking the crew right now. You really want to go, don't you?
It's Atlantis. It's everything we've been working for 7.5 years.
I know what you mean. Unfortunately, I think General O'Neill has other ideas.
Let me guess, he says he needs you here.
His exact words were over my dead body. But I was actually talking about the three of us, you, me, and Teal'c. He might be persuaded to let one of us go.
And you'd be okay if that was me?
Of course, Daniel. You are the expert on the ancients.
Unscheduled full activation.
What do you got there, Walter?
Receiving IDC. Doesn't clear.
Why not?
Looks like it's an old one.
Missing SG personnel?
Negative. It looks like it's yours, man. Or at least it was. It's been invalid for 4 months. Receiving text message.
Sir, I think we better check this out.
Prepare him out.
Yes, sir.
What do we know of this gate address?
Nothing, other than the fact it's on the outer edge of our galaxy.
Chevron 7 locked. Outgoing wormhole established.
Siler?
Melp is prepped and ready to go, sir.
Go ahead.
Malp is en route. Malp has reached its destination.
Carter?
We are receiving Malp telemetry, sir. Signal is 5 by 5. Video's working fine, there's just nothing to see. Switching to IR. Wait a second.
What's that?
Switching off IR, going to white light. That's me.
Come on, Jack.
Still no,
It
Daniel.
isn't going to be on a permanent basis.
I didn't let you go in the first place. What makes you think I'm going to change my mind?
Because
Can you try to do better than that?
they're going to need somebody who can translate ancient. I'm the most qualified person left on the planet for the mission.
Which is exactly why you're going to stay right here.
Because I'll quit.
Why didn't you just hold your breath? You haven't done that in a while.
General!
Jack, I let myself in. Hope you don't mind.
Absolutely not. Welcome.
Thank you.
Miss the chair?
Actually, I do.
Want it back?
As a matter of fact, I do. My new one just isn't the same.
That's not exactly what I meant.
Dr. Jackson, nice to see you again.
Likewise, we miss you around here, sir. So, to what do we owe this pleasure?
I came to ask if you'd be interested in joining the mission to Atlantis.
You did.
He's the most qualified person on this planet, and the mission commander needs someone who can translate ancient.
Really?
With all due respect, sir, I think you should tell the mission commander that I need Daniel right here.
You just did.
I did. I did. You, sir?
Yes. Request denied. Dr. Jackson, you're with me. I'll have the chair shipped to Washington. You can requisition a new one.
I'll do that, sir.
We leave tomorrow. Oh, and I'll be taking Walter, too.
The war between Baal and the System Lords has reached a critical stage. According to Toker intelligence, Bastet and Olakan are dead, Morrigan has capitulated, and Lord Yu and Amaterasu are rallying their armies for what will probably be their last stand.
As we predicted, the Jaffa were no match for the Cold Warriors.
The Toker also thought we should know, in the face of imminent defeat, some of the System Lords are actively seeking out areas of refuge. Planets they abandoned long ago are now being scouted as possible sanctuaries.
And this affects us how?
One of these planets, which used to fall under the domain of the System Lord Ares, also happens to be the place where the Toker dropped off one Harry Mayborn 2 years ago.
And this affects us how?
The Toker have their hands full with more pressing matters. They strongly suggest we get to Mayborn before the Goa'uld do.
If we do not retrieve him, Harry Mayborn faces certain capture. Torture. Interrogation. Perhaps even death.
All right, fine. Go get him.
Yes, sir. According to the Toker, the people of this world are fairly primitive.
No phones, no lights, no motor cars. I bet you Mayborn just jumps at a chance to leave.
What of the other inhabitants?
We'll relocate them. We may not have a lot of time. Ares could be here in a matter of days. We don't mean you any harm.
We are allies of the Tok'ra.
Just looking for a friend of ours, Harry Mayborn. Maybe you've heard of him? Shifty fella. Beady eyes. No?
You will follow us to the village and meet with King Archon. He will discern your true intentions.
exactly the trusting type.
Which leads me to wonder whether Harry Mayborn is still alive.
Presumably the Toker put in a good word for him.
Maybe we should get them to do the same for us.
Mayborn.
This is King Archon. My lord, our hunting party encountered these off-worlders by the gate.
Hey, guys. Long time no see.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
So you guys are ex-NID. Calling yourselves a trust now, right?
You try to shut down the SGC. You make this big speech about how much you hate secret organizations. Then you jump in bed with the NID. What is that?
Consider your resignation accepted, Bob.
You can't do that.
Oh, please. I got enough on you to have you shot.
There's no one here. We got all the exits covered. There's no way they could have gotten out.
How is that possible?
This is the ship Osiris left behind.
If you hadn't caught her, we never would have had this opportunity.
They're trying to run, sir.
Damn it.
Bad news. You're out of scotch.
Well, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have hidden the good stuff.
If you'd known I was coming, I doubt I'd made it through the door. Who are you calling?
Local sheriff's a friend of mine.
I may be disgraced, but I'm not wanted for any crimes.
Breaking and entering?
Jack.
Shh. It's ringing.
Now you can listen to what I have to say. Oh, for God's sake. You need to start trusting me, Jack.
No, I really don't.
Yes, you really do. The fate of the planet depends on it.
How about Monday morning?
No, I have a thing with someone from CIA. Johnson somewhere or other. It's about that whole Kinsey thing.
So, any big plans for the weekend?
Oh, yeah. Big. Huge.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, what are you talking about? I just walked in with a whole handful of ingredients for my world-famous omelet.
World famous, huh? What's in it?
Eggs?
I don't think that actually qualifies as a recipe.
Oh, don't kid yourself. There's a secret ingredient. I can't tell you what it is, or I'd have to shoot you.
It's beer, isn't it?
Carter. Let me call you back.
I knew it.
Hello.
You're Jack O'Neill.
Yes. Here's a better question. Who are you?
It doesn't matter to anyone. All you need to know is you ruined my life.
The system lords are no longer. You have become a meaningless coalition,
that cannot resist the power of my master, Lord Ball.
Your master has no honor. The System Lords have not weakened in their resolve.
The Jaffa are weak-willed and fallible. Is it any wonder they've begun to doubt their faith in the gods? So many Goa'uld have fallen.
Baal was wise to send a representative.
I would have killed him with my own hands!
Despite your ill will, Lord Ball wishes to extend a most generous offer. In exchange for your surrender, Ball will allow you to keep your armies and continue to administrate your territories under his authority. You will be permitted to live, so long as you bow before him as the supreme commander of the entire Goa'uld domain. Refusal to accept the terms of this offer will result in the resumption of hostilities and ultimately, your death. Bring her.
What is the meaning of this?
I should ask you the same thing. Major Samantha Carter.
Actually, I'm a colonel now.
Her cargo ship was intercepted by my sentries when it violated the proximity zone around this station. I am well aware of your past relationship with SG-1 and Atari. Would you have me believe that her sudden appearance here is nothing more than mere coincidence?
What are you doing here?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
The replicators here. They've launched an all-out attack on the Goa'uld. If the Goa'uld can't find a way to stop them, the replicators will easily overrun our galaxy in a matter of weeks.
Daniel! Unfortunately, to get what I need, we're going to have to dig a little deeper.
We must once and for all destroy the Goa'uld image as gods forever. How? By capturing the temple at Takara.
There's a way to defeat the replicators hidden somewhere within my memories, isn't there?
You need only to open your mind to it.
The force of Rebel Jaffa have managed to take control of the temple at Takara.
Have the fleet disengage their battle with the replicators. Take it back at all costs.
The ruins of an ancient monument on a planet now called Takara. Within it is the one weapon in this galaxy capable of destroying me. A device capable of destroying all life in the galaxy.
That's what he said.
Ball said he was serving Anubis.
Not exactly. You know those Goa'uld and their egos.
He would never admit to being subservient.
No, he said he was biding his time, learning what he could from Anubis.
Probably looking for a way to kill him.
Well, we have no idea how this ancient device works or what the effects will be. But since Anubis has no real corporeal form, it's likely he would survive it.
He'd have no one left to rule.
For now. I mean, time may not even be an issue for someone like him. He could essentially start over, repopulate the galaxy to his own specifications.
It's a little ambitious.
Well, he has at least some knowledge of the ancients. I wouldn't put it past him.
No. Well, let me sit here and state the obvious. We can't let something like this get into his hands.
Or the replicators' hands, for that matter.
How much time do we have before Ball's fleet reaches Takara?
Why?
Ball didn't say exactly where the device was, did he?
No. Said it was hidden.
Well, chances are it's in the ruins, but we can't be sure. I mean, short of blowing up the entire planet, we can't be 100% positive we've destroyed it. And if it's protected by a shield, even our biggest Naquadah-enhanced nuke might not do it.
Fact is, to be sure we've destroyed the weapon, we have to find it first.
Go.
On Stargate SG-1.
Something neither one of us can admit given our working relationship or military ranks.
I didn't leave because I care about her.
It's time to let go of the things that prevent you from finding happiness. You deserve to love someone.
What's his name?
No, what?
Humming.
Pete.
Pete.
Pete Shanahan. He's a cop.
Oh my God.
Maybe I did something good every now and again, but nothing I've ever done seems to have changed anything.
There is really only one thing we can ever truly control. Whether we are good or evil.
I know who you are, Daniel Jackson, but you know not who I am.
Oh, don't do this.
Last year, you died.
I'm dead.
Actually, you ascended to a higher plane of existence.
He was beamed away before our very eyes.
The human form replicator is attempting to probe your mind as we speak. When she is done, she will destroy you. And when that time comes, you will be faced with a choice.
The force of Rebel Jaffa have managed to take control of the temple at Dakara. Of the fleet disengaged their battle with the replicators. Take it back at all costs.
We have found the ancient weapon on Dakara.
You think Daniel had something to do with it?
I don't know.
You have failed me. We've known for some time that the Jaffa cannot be trusted anymore. The remaining army of Cull warriors still stand an excellent chance of retaking Takara. Worse than failure. Worse than cowardice. You have betrayed me. Did you not think I would know what you had done? How can you still underestimate my powers? Your methods were ultimately unnecessary. Not when there was another way of defeating the replicators. I will spare your life for the moment, only so that you may witness the fruits of your labors. First, I will retake Dakara. Then, thanks to the modifications you've made to the Stargate, I will destroy every living thing in this galaxy, including you, all at once. I do not understand. You could have modified the Stargate yourself. You have no way of knowing what is necessary and what is not in the grand design. Whose grand design? Mine.
Daedalus. It has a few advantages over the Prometheus. The more advanced alien technologies were integrated into the original design rather than tacked on after the fact.
When's it gonna be ready?
Well, they're already testing the Asgard hyperdrive. As soon as that checks out, she'll be good to go.
Hopefully we all get to go this time.
Well, last time they were worried about spreading our resources too thin.
Yeah, now that Anubis is gone, the replicators are gone.
There's still a few system lords out there, but without their Jaffa armies, they've lost most of their power.
Indeed.
Carter. Yeah, hold on. It's for you.
Hello? Yeah, hi. What? No, I was just talking to her last week. Yeah, I'll be there. Thank you.
What is it?
Catherine Langford died last night.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
We have a time machine. We can go back and get the ZPM. We don't know where it is now, but we do know where it was. Giza, 3000 BC. That's Katep and his brother Atlantis.
Nice.
All right, we got a little problem here.
We alter this timeline, and the future is already different.
We brought you here because of what had been recorded on the tape inside that camera.
I'm part of a team called SG-1, and we have just traveled back in time 5,000 years.
Look at this as a way to change everything. We're supposed to be a team. We saved the world.
It was exactly where you said it would be.
If anybody should be going, it's us. Look, the only reason you have this Stargate is because of us.
I'm aware of that.
I'm a linguist. By all accounts, your team may need one.
What if something goes wrong with the gate on the other end?
Neither of you have had any military training whatsoever. Have either one of you ever even fired a weapon of any kind?
Unless you count launching a rocket.
Look, I'm sorry. Your expertise may be needed sometime in the future, but for now...
Well, can I ask who is going?
I don't understand. What made you change your mind?
Hi, Jack.
That's Colonel, Major.
You're retired.
I was.
I take it you two know each other.
Yeah, we served together a long time ago.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago.
Major Kowalski has been assigned to assemble the team that will go through the Stargate.
And you knew I couldn't say no if he was involved.
Oh, come on, Colonel. You don't owe me anything. Admit it, you gotta be a little curious. Traveling to a different planet, through a wormhole.
I know I am.
Sir, with all due respect, what are they still doing here?
I'm not sure. Airman, please escort...
Wait. We were all on that tape.
That tape had nothing to do with it. Jack O'Neill's one of the best I've ever served with.
You may not care that this timeline is a direct result of tampering with the past, but you have to acknowledge that the tape said the planet you're going to is enemy territory. An enemy that is way more advanced than us technologically.
What's your point?
You're literally walking into a totally alien situation, outmanned and outgunned.
Do we have a choice?
Who's that?
Lieutenant Colonel Cameron Mitchell. 2 years ago, dogfight over Antarctica. SG-1 found the ancient outpost, took out Anubis's fleet.
That's him.
That's him.
Remember, no matter what, we're here to protect SG-1 at all costs.
Target the Alcash first, glider second. Go low, boys and girls. Prometheus has our backs.
Break left. 2 gliders enter 3 o'clock.
Prometheus.
SG-1, this is Hammond. Do you read?
Yes, sir. It's good to see you.
Contact. 1 bandit on the deck and inbound.
Tally 1. Fox 2, Fox 2. So close.
We've been hit. Left thruster is down. Contact. 2 bandits on our 6. Blue leader, we've got your 6.
Nice shot, Red.
Master Sergeant Walter Harriman. The General's ready for you, Colonel.
Bigger than I thought it'd be.
Yes, sir. Welcome to Stargate Command.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Who's that?
Lieutenant Colonel Cameron Mitchell.
The individual I got this from assured me that the treasure it describes is here on Earth. These bracelets link us together. The tablet is mine, and I want my fair share of what it leads to.
Merlin. King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, Merlin.
Yes.
Was an angel.
Welcome, ye Knights of the Round Table. Prove ye worthy, and all shall be revealed.
This has to be a test.
I think we're supposed to arrange the stones in some sort of order.
What? We're already trapped in here. How much worse can it get?
Do you ever get a bad feeling about something?
Think you are the expert on all things ancient.
Yeah, you didn't care about that 2 minutes ago. Let's try this part. How about this one? I'm thinking!
Sorry, could you possibly think a little bit fast?
The universe is infinite.
No doubt it's deliberately ironic that we're in an ever-decreasing
It's the
space.
second part of an ancient problem. There is only one truth. The universe is infinite.
How does that help us?
There's only one truth. This pot says the treasure is in this pot.
It's not in either of them.
I know, we did it wrong, so we have to see if we can do it again. There is only one truth. The universe is infinite. Therefore, the statement about the treasure being in this pot has to be false, so the treasure must be in...
Wow. Good thing you know your ancient proverbs, otherwise we'd be... Mitchell.
Teal.
Y'all feel free to jump in here anytime. Hey, we got a little problem in here.
What's the puzzle?
There's 8 stone symbols on them and some ancient writing. I think.
Describe the writing.
U with a square over it. Chair with a square upside down backwards L. Call that 7. Squares unevenly stacked. That chair thingy again, big in and sad face.
Reflect. It means reflect.
Reflect.
Reflect on the Eightfold Path. Buddhism teaches an Eightfold Path to enlightenment.
Yeah, that tells me exactly nothing.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't see the symbols on the stones. You're supposed to put in order.
Reflect on the Eightfold.
Look, I didn't hear any screaming or squishing sounds, so...
Yeah, thanks. The symbols are actually the numbers 1 through 8 and the mirror image. All right, we passed the test, so this should work.
Should have known. It wouldn't be that easy.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
These bracelets link us together.
It says that the Alterans named their new home Avalon, and that they built many Astria Porta.
Stargates.
The ancients built the Stargates.
Well, it stands to reason that they weren't always called the Ancients.
These stones are actually an ancient form of communication device that links the users psychically, allowing them to see through each other's eyes.
Where are we?
I don't know, but I think we're in them. It's possible it was meant to work this way so that we can communicate with others without intruding on the minds of those we're connected to. They're just temporary transmitters.
Not quite what I imagined when I pictured a civilization of gate builders.
You're not allowed to investigate your own history?
If such a history contradicts the Book of Origin.
You're heretics.
What if these gods, the Ori, are the people left behind by the Altarans?
You think they ascended? What are you gonna do?
We are gathering as much evidence as we can. We keep hidden those artifacts which prove our claims in case one or more of us are discovered.
Daniel!
You're killing an innocent person!
She's in VFIP, code blue.
You will come with me.
Where are we? The plains of Celestis.
You're not?
City of the gods.
Maybe you could tell me who you are.
I am a prior of the Ori.
And what is that?
In time. All in due time.
I guess we'll just wait here. Is that what we're gonna do?
Hallowed are the Ori.
Came to see me off. That's sweet.
Well, we've been through a lot together. I just wanted to come here myself and make sure you were thoroughly searched.
This is a little keepsake. Something to remember you by.
This is a priceless artifact.
As priceless as the memories we share. Well. Cute. I hate long goodbyes.
Okay, goodbye.
Don't I even get a hug? Daniel, don't make this harder than it already is. Oh. Can't blame a girl for trying.
No, I can't.
Jackson, hey, where's the girlfriend?
She left about an hour ago.
Man, I missed the going away party. I hope you saved me a piece of cake.
Now that she's gone, I can finally get some work done around here.
Yeah, about that. The whole SG-1 thing. You never gave me a firm answer. What do you say we make it official? Jackson. Jackson? Jackson! I need a med team on level 25! Good morning, sunshine.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Better.
What happened?
We're not exactly sure. But Dr. Lamb here thinks it may have something to do with those alien cuffs.
Why does one assume that?
Well, you were completely unresponsive when we brought you in, but your condition suddenly improved when she came back.
Miss me? What are you doing here?
Having lunch.
Don't you care that there could be pariahs out there taking advantage of poor, innocent people? Luring them into an oppressive religion, or worse, killing them for rejecting it?
Are you bored of bothering Jackson?
Hey, you're supposed to be going out on missions through the Stargate. So let's go. Let's rid the galaxy of evildoers. Look, despite what Daniel might think, I really can help. I know how things work out there. I'm physically capable. I'm good with weapons. Not to mention seductively attractive. Make a fine asset to any SG team.
You left out selfish and untrustworthy.
How about independent and resourceful?
That is a classified file.
Pariahs have been reported on 43 different planets already.
Yeah, that's what the file said.
Well, it just so happens that I have a very good relationship with the people on the one you've designated P8X412.
Divine relationship.
They trust me. What? Where are you going?
I'll talk to Landry.
Why?
Because anyone who trusts you is obviously in a great deal of danger.
Oh, good. No one's here.
I thought these people trusted you. Why are we sneaking around, avoiding everybody?
I already told you, they won't recognize me dressed like this. Fortunately, I left a couple of spare outfits behind.
What is it with her and her wardrobe?
You know, I think we could probably explain to them exactly.
Only take a second. Can a girl have a little privacy?
No, besides, I think I've seen just about everything there is to see.
Right. Look, there's no other way out of this room. I'm just going to change. I'll be right back.
Hey!
These are the weapons of our god, Katesh. Who are you?
Just take it easy.
What are you doing here?
We mean no harm.
Please, forgive us. It has been so long, we began to fear you would not return.
Then you were foolish. I would not abandon you. I am your god.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Come back and rejoin SG-1.
I have my reasons for wanting this job.
What if the world needs saving?
If the world needs saving, I will be there to do what I can.
The bracelets create a physiological bond between the wearers. They were used by the Ghoul.
Jackson. Jackson!
You were completely unresponsive when we brought you in, but your condition suddenly improved when she came back.
Miss me?
Who is that?
Gentleman claims that he represents some gods called the Ori. There are as many humans out there as there are Jaffa. If we don't continue to work together, the victory we worked so long and hard for could result in chaos.
You show no fear, Lital.
He is one man. What is there to fear?
He promised retribution if we did not bow to their gods upon his return.
The Jaffa have shed too much blood to replace one false god with another. We have made our decision, and we will tell him. Have you come alone?
The Ori are with me always. You have read from the Book of Origin.
We have.
What say you to the promise of the Ori?
We will hear no more of false gods. Go now, and we will spare your life.
You speak for all. We do. One way or another, this world will serve their purpose.
Previously on Stargate SG-1, Garrick emerged as spokesperson for the more traditional ways of the Jaffa High Council,
which he could control.
It's symbiote poison. The Trust launched at least 2 poison attacks against Goa'uld-occupied worlds after we took back the gate. That means they had to leave the relatively safe confines of the solar system and head out into the galaxy, where they ran the risk of being killed or captured.
You think they have been taken as hosts and sent back to Earth?
Any Goa'uld who got his hands on them would have discovered pretty quickly that they belonged to a top-secret organization with high-level connections to some of the most powerful governments and institutions on this planet. By now, the entire Trust could have been taken over.
What you got? Jaffa, quiet.
There's nothing.
He's not doing that on purpose, is he? You know, just to keep me interested?
It depends. Are you losing interest?
No. We haven't found so much as a snap twig on this planet, but hey, me, it's all good, baby.
Tilk's intel did suggest that the Sodan are rumored to have a base of operations here.
Yeah, but Tilk's intel came from a bunch of Jaffa he used to be at war with. I know, old enemies, new allies, and all that jazz, but still.
You think the information's bad?
I think it's vague. A world once inhabited by ancients. A village shrouded in the mist of time. Sounds like a movie trailer.
Well, we found some pretty interesting things based on vague.
Yeah, still, I'm getting that grasping at straws feeling.
Yeah, just don't tell Tilk.
I already did.
Yeah, what do you say?
The warriors of the Sodan exist, Colonel Mitchell. I am certain of it.
Needs more bass.
Pull back to the gate. I got our 6. Go, go, go! Where the hell are they?
SG-22
His wound is grave, my lord. His symbiote is badly damaged.
No! Bring him.
Sir,
Colonel.
I need you to read this.
Good morning to you too, Colonel.
Sorry, sir. How are you?
What is it?
It's a report from the Tok'ra. They've discovered a gravitational disturbance with their long-range sensors.
Another Ori incursion.
Well, it could simply be a yet undiscovered black hole, but the Tok'ra won't have a ship in range for some time. I've located a planet with a Stargate close to the disturbance. If you'll permit me to take a scan.
Go. SG-5 should be available.
Thank you, sir.
Unscheduled off-world activation.
Walter?
I'm receiving an iris code, sir. It's Colonel Carter.
That was fast. Open the iris.
Yes, sir.
Colonel, tell me you've got good news.
Actually, sir, I think there was a little glitch. We were on the wrong planet, sir.
Was the intel wrong?
No, sir. When we arrived, there was no sign on the map.
I checked our telemetry based on known star positions.
We weren't on P3X 584, sir.
Somehow, we got sent to a different planet.
Walter?
I'm reviewing gate diagnostics, sir.
How could this happen?
If it is a gate malfunction, it's a pretty big one, unlike any we've seen before.
Chief, inform all off-world teams to use the Alpha site until further notice.
Yes, sir.
If there's something wrong with this gate, I want to know what it is before anyone else walks through it.
Yes, sir.
Find the problem. Until we do, all gate activity is shut down.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
What say you to the promise of the Ori? We will hear no more of false gods.
Notice we had to make a choice. Follow the Ori or be destroyed. In moments, our city was leveled. If a prior visits your world, leave.
His great knowledge, power, understanding. Not enough for you to revere the Ori.
That doesn't mean I would murder innocent people in their name.
If we don't continue to work together, the victory we worked so long and hard for could result in chaos.
My name is Orlin. I'm from the planet you just visited. Actually, the truth is, I love you.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying it's pure ego.
Pure ego? I don't know. At that level of enlightenment? I mean, arrogance is about pleasure, right? Wallowing in the pride of one's achievement.
Well, you don't think that getting a whole galaxy to bow down and worship you is something to write home about?
No, I'm just saying that the ascended beings I've met have pretty much all the satisfaction anyone can need. They don't need to lord it over us. They kind of look at us the way we look at bugs. Insignificant, amusing.
Yeah, no,
yes.
look, I get what you're saying, but... Damn. That smells. Is that you?
Nope. Don't think so.
Oh, Barnes, right. Of course, I should have known that stench was you.
Very funny, Mitchell. We've been undercover on P2X885. 10,000 poverty-stricken peasants, only one freshwater well.
Not to mention 130 degrees in the shade.
Well, you might want to think about taking a shower before you debrief Landry.
Right after Lamb clears us.
Yeah, lucky her.
Maybe if we're lucky, she'll give us all a sponge bath.
I wouldn't repeat that around the General Lieutenant.
I wouldn't repeat that around me.
Sorry, sir.
Let's go.
Okay, seriously, what's his problem?
Aside from the fact that's a completely inappropriate comment, Lamb is Landry's daughter.
Sir, I'm sorry.
No one to shut up, Lieutenant.
Hey, Colonel. How'd it go, by the way?
Not good. 885's gone all right.
Third planet this month.
not to be disturbed.
Forgive me, but he is here.
Greetings.
Have you contemplated your destiny?
I have read from the book, and I find it to be most illuminating.
Antares and the river. How the people of the Low Valley were freed from the yoke of an iron serpent who ruled over them without mercy. Do you see this as more than mere coincidence?
You suggested this prophecy.
Such is the wisdom granted by true enlightenment and the road we all must take.
Many Jafar are without faith and direction, hurt by the lies and betrayal of those who have enslaved us.
You've been burned by evil, but do not let that keep you from the warmth and light of the eternal flame. Let Origin show you the way.
I'm merely saying that it may still take some time for other Jafar to see Origin as I have come to see it. But I vow to spread the word of the Ori to all Jafar.
Hallowed are the Ori.
Hallowed are the Ori.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
About 3 hours ago, he came in complaining of fatigue.
It's a prior plague.
Let Origin show you the way.
I vow to spread the word of the Ori to all Jafar.
Who are you?
It's me, Orlan.
As far as I can tell, he's a normal human adolescent.
Who claims he's an ancient who has descended and taken human form.
Orlan seems to have hit a dead end with his work on a cure.
What he needs is a blood sample from the prior who infected Lieutenant Fisher.
Orlan's attempt to find a cure isn't the only reason to do this.
You want to try and turn this prior.
We believe we may be close to developing a technology that could inhibit a prior's special abilities.
The Ori do not require blind obedience. They will show you their power.
Like you, my judgment was clouded by suspicion and distrust. But the Ori, sensed my misgivings, forgave me my weaknesses, and showed me their power. I stand before you today as proof of their divine might.
They have poisoned your mind. The Ori's promises are hollow. We have learned from the ancients that they are not ascending their followers.
Do you expect us to take your word for this?
One of the ancients returned to human form to warn us that the Ori gain strength by sapping the power from their followers. That is why they seek our support. The Ori are not some benevolent gods offering you the path of enlightenment. They are but manipulative beings who will use you and discard you once you have served their purpose.
Enough.
They are no better than the Goa'uld.
Enough! The Goa'uld are imposters. But the Ori are the real gods. Behold the gift the Ori have bestowed upon me, huh?
We had 3 fatalities this morning. We have another 12 base personnel who are in critical condition and probably won't make it past the next 24 hours.
That's it?
They've been given sedatives and are resting comfortably. There's nothing you or anyone can do for them right now.
I can go see them.
No, you can't. You're exhausted, and you've already got a lot on your plate.
Those people are serving under my command.
Sir.
What is it, Walter?
As of 0800 this morning, the CDC reports confirmed cases of the virus in both Mexico and Canada.
We could be looking at a global pandemic.
hell's going on?
Colonel Mitchell.
Yeah. What happened?
Bring him.
Oh my God.
Colonel Mitchell, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Dr. Ray Averic.
Unscheduled off-world activation.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, sir. We're receiving SG-1's IDC.
They're back early. Open the iris. There was nothing on your end? Nothing out of the ordinary to account for what we heard?
No, sir. It was perfectly routine. We just dialed the gate and stepped through.
Gate diagnostics showed no irregularities. Still, I'd like you to double-check the data once we're done here.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about the planet. Well, we can confirm that the locals were visited by a prior about 2 weeks ago. He performed the standard miracles, healed the sick, cured the blind, and passed out the usual literature.
The natives are easy pickings. They feel as though they were abandoned by their god, Amaterasu, and now...
Paul.
Excuse me?
You said Amaterasu. According to the background file, P4R was once under Ball's control.
P4R? Sir, we went to PX7455. I believe you have the wrong report. Anyway, the Tok'ra have been monitoring the inroads that the Ori have been making in the region for quite some time.
According to Selmac, they are taking advantage of the relationships between...
Did you just say Selmac?
Indeed.
Tilk, Selmac is dead.
Sir, Selmac and Jacob are very much alive.
Off-world activation.
Chief?
It's SG-1's IDC, sir. This is when they were originally scheduled to come back.
Fence team, stand by. Open the iris.
Democracy is the future of our great nation. We must proceed with the dissolution of this council, which we have seen can be influenced and corrupted. I hereby formally propose we hold a public referendum on the subject so that all Jaffa can participate in the decision before us.
Thank you, Brother Mazra. Your wisdom is always greatly appreciated by the Council. Now I call Sister Kal-El as the last speaker before rebuttal will be heard.
Brother Braytak, I'm afraid I must begin rebuttal against dissolution of the Council. Our people are not yet ready for this burden, Braytak.
You underestimate them, Sister.
My position on this council was secured by the might of the Haktil. But it is well known that many regions do not yet recognize any rights for females, let alone the right to vote on their destiny.
I agree. There must be change.
Such change must occur prior to a general vote so that its results can be viewed as fair and representative.
Kal-El! Kal-El! Did she not just speak of her support for the proposal just this morning? Privately, yes. I would not have called on her otherwise. Then why would she betray us in session?
Someone has influenced her.
Still, I've always believed Kal-El to be honorable.
Is there no end to this duplicity we must face?
Sometimes I fear I have gotten too old for this, brother.
Indeed. And yet this is what results when we leave such decisions to the rash of youth.
I will speak with her. Kal-El, please forgive the intrusion.
Not at all. I'm glad you are here. We must speak.
May I ask why you did not support our proposal?
Now is not the time.
We have no choice, Kal-El.
I'm afraid, as far as you are concerned, that is true.
On Stargate SG-1.
The Rand Protectorate and the Caledonian Federation have been locked in a state of Cold War for decades.
Take it out.
This is insane.
Soren's forces are moving in on this facility. I can get you to the Stargate, but we have to go now.
I'm not blind, Lita. I know that you and Daniel have grown close during his convalescence.
Jared, it's not what you think.
I've seen entire planets wiped out because they refuse to follow the Ori.
If a prior visits your world, leave.
What's up? Incoming wormhole from Tagalis.
Jared Kane is requesting to be let through, says he needs to speak to you and it's urgent.
On radio.
Jared, this is Daniel. What's wrong?
Dr. Jackson, I have very little time. I've gained access to the Stargate without my government's authorization. Please allow me to come through. I am alone and unarmed.
Open the iris.
Hey, Jared, it's safe to come through.
Stand down.
Dr. Jackson. Jared, this is Lieutenant Colonel Cameron Mitchell.
Tagalis. Post-apocalyptic warring superpowers of deep-seated political differences. That Jared Kane. It's nice to meet you.
Your government stopped responding to our communiques months ago. We assumed that you...
Completely destroyed each other? Not quite yet.
I was gonna say no longer wanted our help, but that'll do.
No, the Ram Protectorate is still struggling to rebuild and defend itself from the Caledonian Federation.
Okay, what's so urgent?
5 months ago, a man came through the Stargate. He called himself a prior of the Ori.
Here we go.
Yes, we're aware of the priors and what they're preaching.
The prior wasn't just offering us a religion, he offered us power. In exchange for our embracing the Ori, he gave our government designs for a weapon that could be launched into orbit. A satellite capable of giving us total domination of the Caledonians.
Okay, assuming your people intend on building this weapon, how long before it's completed?
24 hours ago, a Caledonian military outpost was completely vaporized in a demonstration. The weapon is already operational.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1.
Unfortunately, that ship is now in the hands of the Lucian Alliance.
The who?
It's a coalition of former smugglers and mercenaries who've banded together to take advantage of the power vacuum left by the demise of the gold.
You received a communique from a Goa'uld named Nuruz. Ring any bells?
He is a Goa'uld known for his many appetites.
I was the one who figured out how to activate all the Stargates in the galaxy at once. Didn't Paul mention that?
You will descend to a small, dark room in the basement of Area 51, and you'll stay there till you come up with a defense against the Ori.
What would possibly compel me to do that?
Hunger.
What did you say to them?
Look, obviously, it didn't go so well.
I did advise that you are a most unlikely drug smuggler, Colonel Mitchell.
Can we please just fall back to the gate?
We cannot hold this position.
just a glass half full kind of guy. We found the cure to the Prior's Plague, and we got it out to the planets that needed it.
And it has been some time since the last reported outbreak.
That's right, so I'm chalking that one up to the wind column.
Look, all I'm saying is let's not get carried away. Yes, we stopped them this time, but be damn sure they're already thinking up some other means of spreading fear and destruction through this galaxy.
Yeah, that's why we call them the bad guys.
And by the looks of things, the next one's gonna be something big. Priors are already starting to step up the rhetoric with all this talk of doomsday, when all shall witness the final battle between the light and darkness.
That's what they said about Tyson Holyfield. There's always a rematch. All right, let's move out. These ancient ruins aren't going to explore themselves.
Hold up, SG-1.
Shut her down.
Your mission has been scrubbed
Why?
because you're needed elsewhere.
General, what's going on?
A team of representatives from the International Oversight Advisory are going on a tour of the Gamma site. Pentagon wants SG-1 to accompany them as their official escort.
That is the most unusual request.
It'll be IOA's first time off-world. The president wants to make sure it goes off without a hitch. He figures who better to ensure that than our top team.
Sir, I don't mean to gripe.
Permission to gripe granted.
We're being put on babysitting duty.
Don't underestimate the importance of this mission. This is the IOA. These people carry a lot of influence for the Stargate program. How it's run, how it's funded. You should feel honored. Just, don't keep them up past 10. And remember to read them a bedtime story before tucking them in for the night.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Merlin. King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, Merlin.
Yes.
Was an ancient.
I think so.
What does this have to do with where this alleged treasure is buried?
Certain threads point to the Knights of the Round Table gathering great treasures from the far corners of Arthur's domain and hiding them in a magical stronghold at Avalon.
All Free Jaffa have always had the greatest respect for the warriors of the Sodan.
Granting my freedom changes nothing, Mitchell. We will meet again.
You are still working on that thing.
Oh, hi.
Did you sleep here last night?
Of course not. I slept down the hall in my quarters.
Sam.
This device was recovered from the cave under Glastonbury. Who knows what ancient secrets it may hold?
Well, obviously not you or Dr. Lee, who's been working on that thing for what, 6 months? I think it's time we let the eggheads at Area 51 take a crack at it.
Not yet. I'm actually making some progress here.
That's what you said last night. And I'm hankering for hash browns, so let's go grab some breakfast.
Hey, this is interesting. This is the first time one of my verification scans kicked back a positive result.
Does this mean I'm not getting my hash browns?
It means this device is interactive. I'm reading an EM output that keeps fluctuating between high and low frequencies. I'm gonna try to stabilize it.
Sure. What have you got to lose?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
These stones are actually an ancient form of communication device that links the users psychically, allowing them to see through each other's eyes.
I think we're in them.
We're from another galaxy!
Great holy armies shall be gathered and trained to fight all who embrace evil. In the name of the gods, ships shall be built to carry our warriors out amongst the stars.
Isn't that looking an awful lot like
Yeah, it does.
Can't be, because I was going to say Stargate.
Try Supergate.
What are you doing?
Trying to help, Daniel. Someone had to do something and you wouldn't listen.
Singularity is forming.
Merlin was conducting research on some kind of new invention. A weapon capable of destroying ascended beings.
I don't need to know ancient to understand what that is.
A gate address to where he hid the weapon.
seen Colonel Mitchell?
Men's locker.
Morning. See, that's what I mean. He tries that every time. You ready for it, man?
Jackson, is there something I should know?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Welcome, you knights of the Round Table. We rally, and all shall be revealed.
So you're in the Orion Galaxy?
Yes. Me carrying this child right now is a problem, a big problem, but believe me, there is one which is much, much bigger. The ships are planning to leave. Somewhere out there, the Ori have a working supergate.
Merlin was conducting research on some kind of new invention. A weapon capable of destroying ascended beings.
I don't need to know ancient to understand what that is.
A gate address to where he hid the weapon. Every ally we have and everyone else in this base has already devoted themselves to finding the supergate.
Go.
Hey, has anyone stopped to think how this thing might possibly work? I mean, how do you kill something that's pure energy?
Well, technically, Merlin's research didn't refer to killing. A better translation would be neutralizing or canceling out.
Well, it still begs a lot of questions. How do you aim at something you can't see?
Clearly, it can't be a weapon in the conventional sense. See, ascended beings transcend ordinary space-time as we know it. This device would have to do the same thing.
In other words, you have no idea what it might be.
Yeah, pretty much that's it.
Oh, this looks promising. Well, it certainly looks like a place where Merlin might have lived.
I wouldn't get too excited just yet. There could be dozens of villages in the area, just like this one. There's no way to know for sure this is the right one.
Well, there's that.
Travelers, I am Yuri.
On Stargate SG-1.
In the name of the gods, ships shall be built to carry our warriors out amongst the stars.
Everything Origin's followers devote themselves to is a lie.
Whose baby is it?
I don't know.
The child is the will of the Ori.
The ships are planning to leave. Somewhere out there, the Ori have a working supergate.
We've managed to locate the dial and control crystals on one particular section of the gate. We dial out before they can dial in.
Something's happening.
Oh my God.
I didn't think you were that stupid. I have come to seek the assistance of the Lucian Alliance.
All batteries, open fire.
Almost now. Keep pushing.
I am pushing you. Oh.
Is that all right?
She's beautiful.
She? She. Wait, where are you going? I want to see.
Calium videri esit.
Eteratus ad sidere tolere voltus.
No, I can't. Can I hold her? She's my baby. After all I've just been through, I want to hold her.
She belongs to all who follow the path. Ex uno desci hominis.
What is it, Dermot?
From one, all will learn. She is Orisai.
Such is her purpose. In this vast expanse that is sheltered by evil and led astray, she will be the beacon of light in the darkness to the warriors of the Ori and to all who follow the true path to salvation. With the wisdom of the ages, she will lead us to glorious victory over any and all unbelievers.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Wait, where are you going? I want to see.
She is Orisai.
With the wisdom of the ages, she will lead us to glorious victory.
Merlin was conducting research on some kind of new invention. A weapon capable of destroying ascended beings.
Arthur and his knights left to quest for the Sangra long ago. It is said that they journeyed to 3 distant lands mentioned in Merlin's prophecy. Castiana, Sahal, and Vegondre.
Six more worlds have fallen to the Ori. 2 are just 5 strongholds. They attempted to resist, but were overwhelmed within a matter of hours. According to those who witnessed the battle, the enemy is led by a young woman of extraordinary powers.
Six planets in 8 days, and they don't even have their full team in the field yet.
Why haven't they made it move against Earth?
In all probability, the ancient device in Antarctica is giving them pause.
At least until the rest of their battle fleet gets here.
I got it! Got it! I made the connection. Sir Gawain, de Gualcame, Kilukher, and Olwen, Vir Shenbri.
And you say I'm hard to understand.
Oh, it's Veganbray. One of the planets Arthur and his knights went to in their quest for the Holy Grail. I got the gate address.
Funny, he doesn't look excited.
Trust me, like a kid who was up all night on Christmas Eve.
I thought we imposed a moratorium on cultural references I wouldn't understand.
So excited, he was up all night.
It's only because he was worried sick about the success of the mission.
Wake up, sunshine. Time to see what old Santa brought me. Morning. What? We just came out of hyperspace. I'm guessing you don't want to miss the landing? Well, what time is it?
This is the captain. All hands take stations for atmospheric entry.
Why didn't you tell me?
Okay. He's a little excited.
Odyssey, this is Flight. You are clear for landing.
Understood, Flight. We have the beacon.
Hey, you're just in time.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't miss this for the world. The number of times I tried to get here.
Only 2 of those times were my fault.
It is beautiful.
Odyssey, this is Weir. I wanted to be the first to say welcome to Atlantis.
Thank you, Doctor. We're getting a good look at your fair city even as we approach.
Feel free to take a moment. But Stargate Command wants you to get started on your mission as soon as you've offloaded our supplies. We're out.
What's wrong?
Ah, nothing. Guess I just wish my first trip to Atlantis wasn't under such desperate circumstances.
Yeah, it's just another mission, Jackson.
One upon which the fate of the entire galaxy hangs in the balance.
And he goes on those all the time.
Val is not wrong. If we don't succeed in the Ori, manage to get more ships through that supergate.
Well, like the lady said, let's all just take a moment. Okay, moment's over. Let's go save the galaxy.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
What are you doing?
I don't know, sir.
The Colonel must have input new Stargate locations into the computer.
Jafar number in the millions spread across the vastness of the galaxy. What you need right now is a strong leader.
You.
Guys! We got a problem!
Paul's been busy.
He's been gathering up Stargates from all over the sector for the last several weeks.
In Arthurian myth, Morgan was a powerful sorceress, King Arthur's half-sister and an adversary of Merlin.
That would suggest you may have had a hand in the disappearance of the weapon we seek.
We're looking for the names of two planets, known on Earth in ancient times in the dialect of Old English as Castiana and Sahal.
Teoth, Baclarouche, and Valos Kor.
You're not really a hologram, are you?
You have your answer, Daniel Jackson. I suggest you act on it.
What's the latest from the search parties? Nothing much to report, sir.
The toxic atmosphere on Castiana is slowing us down considerably. Now, we found evidence of stone structures on Sahal, but they appear to have been abandoned over 40,000 years ago.
So basically, we've got nothing.
Not yet.
You went all the way to the Pegasus galaxy, had a face-to-face encounter with a full-blown ascended being, came away with not one, but two gate addresses, and they both turn out to be dead ends?
Well, see, that's the part that doesn't make any sense, sir. If Morgan didn't want us to find Merlin's weapon, then why tell us anything at all? We must be missing something.
That's what Dr. Jackson keeps telling me.
You heard from Daniel?
He checked in from Camelot this morning. He's convinced that the answer is somewhere in Merlin's library, but he hasn't found anything yet.
Sorry to interrupt, General. You're needed in the control room.
What is it, Chief?
We just received a heads up from NORAD, sir. An Alkesh bomber just entered Earth's atmosphere about 4 minutes ago. Bearing indicates Cheyenne Mountain. 2 F-16s out of Peterson have been rerouted to intercept. I'm patching us in.
Repeat, you have entered a flight-restricted zone and are requested to land immediately. Please respond. Stargate Command, this is Bearcat 1. Alien vessel is unresponsive. Should we engage?
If they were friendly, they wouldn't be flying silent.
Maybe their communications are down.
We can't take the chance. Bearcat 1, this is General Landry. You are clear to engage.
Alien vessel has been disabled. They're coming down hard.
I've got projected coordinates.
We're on it, sir.
What's the situation, Major?
The area's been secured. No one on board except for the pilot. He's being treated for minor injuries.
Let's have a look at him.
Ah, at last. The welcoming committee.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Where the hell are they?
We've been investigating the Gould infiltration of the Trust for 2 years now. I'm telling you, it's a global conspiracy. What are you guys saying? You think that I've been brainwashed?
The technology is readily available to the Goa'uld who infiltrated the Trust.
You made good time, Colonel. Yes, sir. Well, it's a good thing I left early. I took a wrong turn at the post office. I was driving for about an hour before my special forces training kicked in. I realized I was lost. That and the road ended.
Wiser men than you have done worse.
So this is General O'Neill's place.
Actually, Jack hasn't been able to use it much now that he spends a lot of time in Washington.
His loss.
Come on in.
Looks like I beat the others up here.
Walter just called. Colonel Reynolds' team has been delayed off-world. Tilk's gone to assist.
Is there a problem?
Nothing they can't handle. Unfortunately, it also means that Colonel Carter will be delayed until Reynolds gets back to take command of the SGC.
What about Jackson?
Still in England. Seems he's met some lord or earl with a private library of ancient reference material on Merlin and Morgan Le Fay. He's obviously quite excited.
Yeah, like a fat kid in a candy store.
I was a big boy in my youth. Never did appreciate comments like that.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Anyway, Val is hitching a ride with the others, so until then, it's just you and me.
I'll be sure to stay out of your way, sir. You won't even know I'm here.
Nonsense. Getting to know each other a little better outside of work and the pressure of the SGC is what this is all about. Kick back. Put our feet up for the day.
That was kind of hard to do with the fate of the galaxy hanging in the balance, sir.
Well, if anyone is going to make a difference in this battle, Colonel, it's you and your team.
Yes, sir. I see what you mean about escaping the pressure.
We all need to stop for air now and then. We'll burn out. That's the one thing you people don't know how to do. So I'm making it an order.
Yes, sir. I'm sure it'll be fun, sir.
You're damn right it'll be fun. Come on in. Got the coffee on.
The first villager went missing sometime yesterday morning, and another by nightfall. They sent out search parties, armed men. These people are capable hunters. By all accounts, they've lived on this planet for generations and never encountered an animal they perceived as an unmanageable threat.
Perhaps it was not an animal.
So if an animal didn't tear these people apart, what did?
Previously on Stargate SG-1. I'm not just interested in outer space. I'm from outer space.
4 excellent heroes in an extraordinary new sci-fi series, starring Nick Marlowe as the Rye, Colonel Danning.
As a matter of fact, it does say Colonel on my uniform.
Wormhole Extreme.
It's what I do.
He sold the idea to the studio.
He obviously got the whole thing from his knowledge of the Stargate program.
Now, if the Air Force didn't want it to happen, they wouldn't have let it go this far.
Come on out!
We are the Furlings.
We thought we'd never get to meet you.
We led them straight here.
Sam! I thought I could make it work. The thermodynamic loop is feeding back into the planet's core.
Well, that never happened.
Well, you gotta open big, catch people's attention, make them think the whole thing is gonna be jam-packed.
I love jam. Oh, I get it. It's yet another playful twist on words in your Earth language.
It makes us look stupid.
You realize it's not actually us.
Okay, it makes the characters look stupid. I mean, do you really think the best way to introduce the heroes of the story is to show them causing a massive catastrophe?
That's realistic.
I don't care.
Come on, it'll be fun.
You know, you say that about everything. Come to think about, why am I doing this?
To make sure that the Air Force is being properly represented, and because General O'Neill has requested you specifically.
Of course you did.
Jackson, how often do we get to give notes on a big Hollywood feature script?
I believe this is intended to be a television movie.
A fictionalized, albeit slightly ridiculous version of Stargate Command is an excellent cover for the real thing in the event of a security leak.
Plausible deniability.
I'm sorry, sir, did you say slightly ridiculous?
You're doing this. You have no choice. Just give the man 5 minutes. I'll get you out of this when the time comes.
I've been looking through this, and there doesn't seem to be any mention of a sexy female alien. anywhere. I'm not even in this.
You know, the really unbelievable part is that anyone would consider spending millions of dollars on this thing. I mean, seriously, all these writers and they couldn't come up with anything better?
I don't know. I've been watching a lot of television lately, and apart from one glaring omission, it doesn't seem to be that bad.
Maybe we can make it better.
No, I'm with Sam on this one. I mean, who makes a movie out of a series that only lasted 3 episodes?
It allegedly performed well on DVD.
No, I'm not using any shots from this series. It's a movie, not a clip show. The budget is the budget. They are a bunch of pencil-pushing, bean-counting idiots. You tell them, if they don't like it, I'm gonna take it somewhere else. You know not to say that last part, right? Yeah, movie, not clip show is fine. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah. You know, the cell coverage is just terrible in here. How's it going? You done?
Well, it certainly seems to be packed full of jam.
I knew I should have given you my first draft. The producer brought in the other writers.
I thought you were the producer.
Yeah, the real one. Look, just be honest. I trust you guys. That's why I'm here. Just tell me what you think. Come on, you must have some ideas. Don't be afraid. Just pitch them out. We call it spinning. Don't worry, no one's going to judge you.
Okay, for starters, I think you need a strong opening title sequence.
Are you serious? No one does that anymore. You just throw up the title and get on with it.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
Wasn't Daniel telling me about a very powerful weapon in the hands of the Jafar under Kara?
It's not a weapon, technically. But we did adapt it to destroy the replicators.
Wait, where are you going? I want to see. Can I hold her? She's my baby.
She will be the beacon of light in the darkness. To the warriors of the Ori, she will lead us to glorious victory.
Wait, we're talking about a baby here, right?
She's been genetically altered. She'll be a fully grown figurehead in a day or so.
Leave me, grab her.
Oh, yeah, I think that's gonna happen.
6 more worlds have fallen to the Ori. According to those who witnessed the battle, the enemy is led by a young woman of extraordinary powers.
Mark this day, for the darkness of your world has been lifted, so the light of origin may shine upon it. You have cast aside the shackles of the past to welcome a brighter future. Now, hear the words of the Orisai.
The unbelievers amongst you sought to hinder our message. They took up arms in an attempt to suppress the truth. But they failed and were vanquished. A reminder to all that origin cannot be extinguished. It will flourish throughout this world and countless others. The believers amongst you have been richly rewarded. With truth, with origin. It is now up to you to help others see as you have seen. To spread the message by joining the armies of the Ori.
Sir, I'm picking up an energy reading coming from the surface of the planet. What is it? It's a wave of radiation, sir, emanating from the gate, spreading fast. Get him out of there.
What happened?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Sir, I'm not picking up any life signs on the planet.
It's impossible.
What is it, sensor malfunction? All systems are operating normally.
There are thousands of people on that planet.
He's right. We're not picking up anything.
Hello, and welcome to Sol's Diner. I'm Val. I'll be your waitress today. Have you had a chance to look over the menu? Might I suggest the meatball sandwich? It's the owner's personal favorite.
Sounds good.
Sir?
2 junior meals for the kids, and I'll have the club sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, can I get some extra pickles on that?
No problem.
Thank you.
Waters all round?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, once the food comes, that's it for the games.
All right! Wallets and purses on the tables in front of you now! The valuables in here. Hey, you listening to me?
What did you do?
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
All you have to do is prick him. Once. The effect will be immediate. He'll believe you to be his loyal slave, Jeremy.
Whoa! No violence.
Your name?
Cam Mitchell. Bounty hunter.
Don't worry about SG-1 and Earth. They're of little consequence.
Approaching the coordinates now, sir.
Drop us out of hyperspace, maximum shields. Colonel?
We should have a visual. If the second supergate is here, we should be able to see it.
Anything on the sensors?
There seems to be a powerful gravitational field nearby.
Supergates use black holes for power.
Oh, this is not a black hole. It's a neutron star, and the field is powerful enough to weaken our shields and cause...
Damage report! Reporting hull damage on decks 2 and 7. Battle station! Get us out of here, Major. Hyperdrive will not engage.
Hull integrity's been compromised.
Who the hell is shooting at us? I can't tell, sir. Detecting 3 ships. All right. Based on size, I'd say Gould mothership.
Their shields should be weakened as well.
Fire all forward railguns, armed missile. Major, transfer auxiliary power to sublight engines and set a course hard right. Sir, detecting multiple small objects dead ahead.
Oh my god. It's a minefield.
Or reverse thrust! Damage report! Marks!
Emergency subspace communication from the Odyssey, sir.
Put it on screen.
Stargate Command, this is Colonel Paul Emerson of the Odyssey. Authentication code Delta 6, Alpha 5. We're under attack. We suffered extreme damage. Intel about the second supergate was false. We've been ambushed by as many as 3 Gold motherships. We've lost hyperdrive. Shields are down. Several decks without life support. We're being boarded.
That's it, sir. That's all we got.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
According to those who witnessed the battle, the enemy is led by a young woman of extraordinary powers.
You want Merlin's weapon for yourselves.
A weapon capable of destroying not only the Ori, but the ancients as well.
I did find one reference in that library that might prove to be useful. Atlantis.
You think the location of Merlin's weapon is hidden in their database?
I think it's worth checking out. We're looking for the names of two planets, known on Earth in ancient times in the dialect of Old English as Castiana and Sahal. Satisfying.
Teoth, Vaglarush, and Valos Kor.
Hey, Jackson, what are you doing?
Oh, just trying to figure out the location of Merlin's weapon so we can find it in time to defeat the Ori, hopefully save our galaxy. You?
We're going for Szechuan. You want to come?
No, I'll pass.
How is your search coming, Daniel Jackson?
Slowly, but I think I'm onto something. Here, take a look at this. These are locations of the planets that Arthur and his knights set off to in their quest for the Sangral: Castiana, Sahal, and Vegan Bray. Now, we searched all three and came up empty, so I thought it was a dead end until I noticed this. Their coordinates form an equilateral triangle. Now, add their departure point, the Camelot planet, and you get a tetrahedron, a perfect pyramid.
Well, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Exactly, and it means something. I'm just not sure what.
I have the answer. I figured it out. Whew. Those three planets are part of a puzzle.
This much I already know.
The pyramid is a visual representation of 3 into 1, 3 addresses into 1. That's what Morgan was trying to tell you, that the Sangral is located on a planet, the address of which is made up of symbols from each of those 3 worlds: Castiana, Sahal, Vegan Bray. It just came to me in a dream.
Okay, this program will cross-reference the addresses in the database with those of Castiana, Sahal, and Vegan Bray, searching out planetary designations made up of symbols from all 3 addresses. Given the number of symbols and the amount of addresses in the database, we could be looking at dozens, maybe hundreds of permutations.
Oh.
Or maybe just the one.
On Stargate SG-1.
The Sangral shall instead belong to he who speaks the Guardian's name.
They say that the Sangral is protected by the most powerful of magical beasts.
Amongst the information I obtained regarding the Sangral is the name of the Protector.
Protector?
The dragon.
The Sangral is hidden in a cave beneath a lone mountain.
It's too bad you won't be coming with us.
There it is. We found it.
Guess I'm not as true of spirit as you thought I was.
We agreed there's no such thing as a dragon, right?
Yeah.
Because that looks pretty real to me.
What just happened?
I extended my protective shield. You're lucky I still need you.
He's too big to fit through the opening, so I think we're safe.
Appears to be an exit this way.
Okay.
What the hell just happened back there?
It was a hologram. The Sangreal wasn't real.
What are you saying, we came all this way for nothing?
We have to go back inside.
You must be joking.
The dragon is the final test.
It would be madness to challenge that thing.
I don't think we're gonna have a choice. So, how did it go?
Absolutely incredible, sir. You can forget about the Ori with an act like that. Sam will be headlining in Vegas.
Okay, stop.
The performance of the device did exceed all expectations, General Landry.
I'm telling you, sir, a few tweaks here and there, we'll be able to hide anything we want. Troops, ships, planets.
It's a lot more complicated than that, sir, but I do think we're ready for a large-scale test.
Good. Get changed. I may have just the thing. Colonel Reynolds has been conducting reconnaissance on P9C882 as part of the ongoing mission to track the Ori advance in the galaxy.
Approximately 4 hours ago, the people of 882 were visited by a prior.
Let me guess. He made him an offer they couldn't refuse.
With a slight twist. Told him to build this.
I take it you've seen that before.
Oh, yes. They use these to burn people alive who don't follow their rules.
He gave him 3 days, at which time he said he'd return to check their progress.
What has been the villagers' response?
Already rejected the idea. They lived under the Gould for centuries. They're not about to give up their freedom again. They've asked for our help.
You want to use Sam's device to make them disappear?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. First of all, it's Merlin's device. And second, while I agree the modifications I've made have potential, it's far from ready to deploy in the field on that scale. But I'm sure that that's not what the General is proposing.
Actually, Colonel, that is what I'm proposing. The IOA has reviewed the reports of your experiments, and they think it's time to take this new technology out of the lab. I happen to agree with them.
With respect, sir, you're talking about trying to hide an entire village of people.
I realize it's a tall order, Colonel, but we seem to have a 3-day window here. Any chance you can make the necessary adjustments in that time?
Can do, sir. Not a problem.
Good.
What? Don't look at me like that. I've got a village to save.
Hey, Sam,
Wait.
how... Ah!
Oh, sorry.
What the hell was that?
Force shield. Didn't you see my sign?
No. Yes. You mean this sign?
That was supposed to be a...
Yeah, I got that. Is there any particular reason why you turned this place into Fort Knox?
I'm attempting to rewrite the safety protocols on Merlin's device so we can take even larger areas out of phase. But I set up a two-way force shield to restrict the range of the device and to ensure that nobody entered the field accidentally.
Yeah, very effective.
Any news on Daniel?
No, the latest sighting by the Jaffa turned out to be a false alarm. But Tilk just got back, so we're going to grab some lunch and go over the report.
Okay, just let me run one more test.
No.
It'll only take a minute, I promise. You can watch from up there.
I'm going to be timing you.
Sam, I know you can hear me. Time's up. Sam?
Major, are you okay? We heard an explosion.
Yeah, I'm fine. Did you just call me Major?
Sam, thank God you're okay. Where's Dr. Bennett?
Major Lauren, what are you doing here?
What do you mean?
You're supposed to be on Atlantis.
Sam, what are you talking about?
You're on assignment in the Pegasus Galaxy.
Are you sure you're okay? Because I work here, remember? As leader of SG-1.
Previously, on Stargate SG-1. Merlin was conducting research on some kind of new invention. A weapon capable of destroying ascended beings. Here lies Mirden, Archmage of the Realm. He's dead. We've seen it used to download information into someone's mind.
You have Merlin's memories.
Some of them, Earth, Atlantis, and the work he did in this lab.
What is that?
First step towards creating Merlin's weapon. If I have too many thoughts in my head, I can't concentrate. I get confused.
You have to fight it.
I have to let it happen. Get to the gate! Right behind you.
He was very persuasive.
Convert or die, yeah, I'd say that's got some bite.
He said nothing of death, only salvation and life eternal, the blessings of the Ori.
He didn't threaten you.
He spoke of the religion, left this book with us to read and consider. Said he'd be back today to hear our answer.
Well, you're not alone. This is happening all over the galaxy.
Are you saying this prior's claims are false?
We're saying that book's got about as much truth in it as the Da Vinci Code.
Hey, that's what they want you to think.
They who?
I do not understand.
It's a book from our planet. It's very entertaining, but it is fiction nonetheless.
I wouldn't be so
Okay, I think we've gotten a little off point here.
What evidence do you have to support your position?
Well, we really don't have any. And we can't tell you what to do. And obviously, subjugating people by threatening their lives is wrong. So if you choose to resist, we'll do our very best to try to help you.
Not that we can make many promises, but we've seen a number of villages just like this one wiped out.
As I have said, the prior made no such threat and spoke upon the positive merits of origin as true salvation.
Soft sell, that's a new approach.
The prior of Ori return!
Listen, no matter which way you're going to come down on this, it's probably best if that prior doesn't know we're around.
You can hide here. Welcome back.
Thank you, Tavares. Have you contemplated your divine right?
We have, Prior. We wish to hear more of your wisdom.
It is not my wisdom, but the wisdom of the ages passed on to us by the only true gods. Hallowed are the Ori.
I'm in. Intel looks good. We got ourselves a space train full of evil Orville Redenbacher.
Roger that.
They're scanning us.
Let's make this quick.
I'm done.
As am I.
Cam, everyone else is on board. Time to get out of there.
Yeah, I'd love to, but I got a bit of company.
No render assistance.
Negative, there's not enough time.
He's right. Cam, if you can get to the platform, we can ring you out from here.
Screw it!
Thanks.
We got him, let's go.
The ton.
Another transport has been hit near Roland. We've lost 4 containers worth of Casa, plus the Elkesh escorting them.
SG-1.
It's the 3rd transport they've hit. Our supply of Casa is getting dangerously low.
This isn't about Casa. This is about them trying to make me look weak. I can't allow them to interfere with our operations any longer. Put the word out. As of this moment, I'm placing a bounty on their heads.
Previously on Stargate SG-1.
What exactly do you want from me?
The code to an ancient tablet.
Do I know you?
You did, a long time ago.
Athena, Greek goddess of war, Itesh double-crossed her when they parted up to search for the Clava Thesaura Infinitus. Now, according to legend, it will allow he who possesses it entry to a vast storehouse of riches hidden away by the ancients prior to their ascension. The Clava Thesaura Infinitus, the key to infinite treasure, a cache of ancient wealth and weapons.
You do realize the last cache of ancient stuff we picked up is what got us in trouble with the Ori in the first place.
So what, just leave it out there for someone else to find?
I thought you believed the Clava Thesaura Infinitus to be a hoax, Daniel Jackson.
I did, yes, but the research Athena did is actually quite compelling. Now, after cross-referencing her research and our cartouche, I was able to generate a gate address.
Possible location of the treasure.
I'm not sure, but we sent a map to P4M328, and the images it sent back are particularly interesting. Now, the hieroglyphs on the wall are all out of order and from various different dynasties. At first glance, they don't make any sense.
It's a code.
Sounds like it's worth checking out. Go ahead.
Should we not wait until Colonel Carter returns from Washington?
She's still there briefing the president on the scenario that played out in the alternate reality where the Stargate was made public. Well, that's taken longer than it was supposed to.
Well, it could be a good way to examine what might happen here.
Sounds like President Hayes is having a hard time just getting past the fact that he wasn't president.
I'm gonna set up my camera and take some high-res stills of these glyphs.
Give Ansel Adams their hand. Teal'c and I'll check out the perimeter.
Right. Well, I'm sure that's a very witty popular culture reference, but
He's a photographer best known for his black and white images of California's Yosemite Valley.
Oh. Good one.
Is it me, or did we just step into an architectural time machine?
Indeed.
This is a display case. Hey, can you read that?
I do not recognize the language.
Well, we ain't in a pyramid. We're in a museum.
Colonel Mitchell,
Yeah.
do you hear music?
No? Yes. Pack it up.
What?
Pulling the plug.
But we haven't even got started yet.
This is not a tomb.
It's a museum.
Well, that would explain why the hieroglyphs are all jumbled.
And there's a pretty big party going on next door, so...
Right.
What kind of party?
The kind we do not invite ourselves to. This is a first contact situation. When a civilization reaches a certain level of development, we don't do those in person. We send them out to make contact, and if they are into the idea of extraterrestrial visitors, then we get to go to the party, not before. Basic protocol. Cut that out.
What's the harm? We're already here. We can go and just not tell them we're alien.
It's not gonna happen.
That wasn't a good one.
Clear out. Okay, that's not good.
Another here.
Nick! He's still breathing. Sam, Mitchell? We got Braytac here. He's in rough shape.
Dr. Jackson, we have numerous bodies here.
How many?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Cam! Medic! It's Teal'c.
They canceled it, really. I didn't even know the new season had started. Something you don't see every day.
Yes, sir.
It's a nice outfit. It's very,
Civilian?
well, yeah, that's one way of putting it. So, what is this, Girls' Day Out?
Well, yes, if I'm going to integrate into Earth society, we thought it was very important that I immerse myself in the local cultural offerings.
And by cultural offerings, you mean?
Pedicures, mochachinos, and Victoria's Secret.
Well, we're scheduled to go off-world in about an hour, and though you both look fantastic, I suggest you might want to lose the heels.
Unscheduled off-world activation.
Ladies first.
Sir, we're receiving a video transmission.
Let's see it.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
This is General Landry of Stargate Command.
Oh, General, it is a pleasure. I don't get out to your end of the galaxy much, but I have a friend who lives in the area, and he speaks very highly of your people. Maybe you know him, a funny little guy with a beard. Lives on a planet formerly occupied by a female system lord.
I don't,
Rovac. Rovac. Does the name sound familiar?
No, it doesn't. Now, what's this about?
Sir, I have some information for you. Information that could impact the very survival of your world.
Jason?
You know this man?
A little. He's my father.
Stargate SG-1.
What exactly do you want from me?
The code to an ancient tablet that I helped Katesh locate long ago.
I take it the anti-prior device is working?
Well, he didn't stop us from zatting him.
What the hell is going on?
Had to be sure this was working on her first.
We gotta go.
You're bluffing. You have nothing.
I'll tell you what. I'll bet you everything I have on this table against that cargo ship of yours outside.
Your winnings wouldn't cover the value of that ship.
What if I throw in this?
And what's that supposed to be? You've got your wager, as foolish as it may be.
I guess it's just my lucky day. I thought this was an honest establishment.
It is. And that's why it's necessary to have you searched.
I don't suppose we could call this even. Adria.
Hello, Mother. It's good to see you. It's been far too long.
This vessel does not have a pool.
I was talking about the gambling variety.
I do not wish to speculate.
Well, he said it was something important. You're not the least bit curious?
Indeed. But I would not risk a wager.
Not my birthday.
Hey, we made a weird cat pinata thingy.
I told you to bring something to amuse yourself. I didn't mean me or the crew.
They won't believe that it's my birthday. Again.
Not my problem.
Being stuck on this ship is worse than being stuck at the SGC. I tell you, the last time I was this bored, I took hostages.
I was there.
Major.
We're approaching the coordinates, sir.
Drop us out.
We're being hailed. The Asgard are requesting permission to beam aboard, sir.
Granted.
Greetings, and welcome to Orilla.
Thor.
Hello, Colonel Carter. It is good to see you.
Out of curiosity, how can you tell the difference?
The voice.
It's good to see you too, Thor. This is General Landry, Colonel Mitchell, and Vala.
Greetings.
So, Thor, how you been? Haven't heard from you in a while.
I am sorry. I have been otherwise occupied. As mentioned in our communication, the High Council wishes to meet with you to explain in greater detail, but there is not much time. General, with your permission, a number of Asgard are prepared to beam aboard immediately to begin installing various technological upgrades to this ship.
I hope it's ray guns.
I got ray guns in the pool.
What is it you're planning on giving us?
Everything we have and know.
By that you mean...
Everything. All our most current technology. All our knowledge.
Sorry, we're just a little stunned. I mean, why are you doing this? You've always resisted in the past. You always said we weren't ready.
Indeed. Many Asgard still believe that.
So what's changed?
As a race, we are dying. Very soon, we will all be gone.